All right, we're live. Necessary Roughness, Nelson Sports Network. Trenton's here. We're gonna do a follow along live reaction with the day one of the NFL draft. Starts here in about 10 minutes. So the Oakland Raiders or Oakland, the Las Vegas Raiders will be on the clock here in about 10 minutes. Um, I think it's pretty obvious who's going here. What do you think, Trenton?
Yeah, I think pretty much Mendoza's a lock for number one. If not, they're really stubbing themselves in the toe.
I agree. They need a quarterback so bad, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's why they picked up Kirk Cousins. I feel like it's pretty much a lock. They're going to get Mendoza. Kirk Cousins is going to go in and be kind of the mentor for the kid.
Right. Well, and I think it was a smart move. I mean, personally, I don't like when they start these rookie quarterbacks ever. Give them a year to sit and kind of learn. It's so hard to adjust in. I mean, what's it been a couple months since the national championship? It's not fun to transition like that.
Well, I mean, you look at the stress that it puts on a quarterback. You got JJ over there in Minnesota that's really struggling, and if he would have had the tutelage that Love or Mahomes had, where you're not really forced into the fire, you're able to learn, you're able to kind of get into a playoff scenario, and then the game really doesn't matter, and you have the chance to kind of let the ball fly and have fun with it. It makes a huge difference for these rookie quarterbacks.
Yeah, yeah. I think Mendoza will do good there, especially learning from Kirk Cousins. I mean, who if they don't take Mendoza, who do you think they take?
Uh,
I,
there's
I-
really nobody else that they need that high. I mean, you could say
right.
Love, but why would you take him when you just got Genty a few years back? And you got tight end locked down. It's really obvious that their desperate need is going to be QB. You just locked down Max Crosby because the Ravens decided to not lock down that trade. So you got your edge rusher. Really, where do you see the holes in this team?
Right, yeah. There's a lot of holes in the Raiders, but
Well, I mean, they just shored up offensive line. Linderbaum went over there, so
yeah, it's true. I like Bowers at tight end. I think he's gonna be a stud, especially when he gets a quarterback. I mean, Geno Smith just wasn't a good fit there at all.
no. I think there was just a plug and play. They were hoping for the best, and they just didn't get it.
See, we got some comments here. Chelsea said she's getting drafted to the Seahawks. Okay, fine the Raiders. I'm a professional baseball player. Yeah. I don't know about that one. Number 2 pick though, New York Jets. What do you think they're gonna do there, Trenton?
I think they got to pick up Love. That's what I would do if I was in their shoes.
Take a running back that high? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, if you're the Jets, your team has been so run dysfunctionally for so long. Take the best available person. If you don't, then what are you doing with your team? Because if you end up having like I've talked to multiple people about, if you end up having multiple positions that you have on lockdown, the people that you do not draft very well, you can end up trading for and let some other organization who's really good at building wide receivers, running backs, defensive ends, pedigree your guys, and then you steal them from them for somebody that you do draft well.
Right. I don't know. I mean, I could see him taking David Bailey, the D end. Arvell Reese, I think, would be a really good pick for the Jets. Linebacker, edge guy. I think he's just kind of a freakish athlete. Um, I don't know though. I think that's going to be a fun one to see. The Jets are like the Raiders, dude. They got so many holes. Like, what? Just pick the best player available and go. I mean, it's your best bet.
Yeah, honestly, unless you're trying to trade that spot and then just get as many draft picks as you can for the future. But honestly, looking at next year's draft, it doesn't look like there's super promising talent. So get the best you can this year and try to put a team on the field.
Yeah, exactly. Um, the Jets, it's going to be an interesting one because I mean, what they got Geno Smith went back there. They again, they just got so many holes in that team. Um, the Saints are at 3. Probably gonna take Arvell Reese if David Bailey does go second. I mean, we got a lot of good talent in this draft. Sonny Styles is up there, Jeremiah Love, Spencer Fano, Jordan Tyson at tight end or at receiver. Uh, just it's gonna be a pretty good draft. These top 5 or 6 guys, and then it's gonna get kind of hard to judge because once you get into the kind of the middle of the draft, these teams aren't as needing, I guess, how would you word that? They don't need as many, okay, like the Raiders, the Jets. They just need everything. They've got so many holes, they could just take the best player. You get to, like, pick 7, 8, 9, you keep moving down from there, like, they're really looking for specific pieces to add to their team. So, it's kinda hard to judge what they're gonna take because if the guy they were looking at goes in 2nd or 3rd, I mean, now it just kinda throws a wrinkle in everything, so
Well, and that's where it really becomes best player available. That's what a lot of these teams that are in the middle of the pack do. And the beginning teams like the Raiders, Jets, Giants, they haven't done. They don't pick up the best player and then they take a gamble and it doesn't work. Well, if we know in the past watching these teams, if you can get the best player available and make it pan out, then it works better for your franchise because you can trade. It opens up so many other avenues for your team versus just banking on, all right, we're going to try to hit the home run with our draft board and make sure the player sticks with us. And you see how that works.
yeah. I think it's gonna be a fun draft. We got a few more minutes before they're on the clock, but I think that first pick will come in pretty quick. We're not gonna wait 8 minutes for that one, I doubt it. Usually the first pick is pretty quick.
The only way we'd be waiting is if they're trying to make a trade right now.
Right, if they are making a trade, yeah. Usually if it goes 2 or 3 minutes on the first pick, uh, something's happening.
I mean, somebody's got their ear and they're giving them way more than they bargained for.
Right, right. How's it going, Johnny? I see you're in here. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun draft, dude. There is a lot of talent. I mean, really, I was just gonna scroll down here and take a look. Jordan Tyson's a really good receiver out of Arizona State. Carnell Tate out of Ohio State, another good receiver. Rueben Bain. This mock I'm looking at right here has Rueben Bain all the way down at 11 to Miami. And there was talk he could go top.
I don't know if
3.
he goes that far down. I think the Giants snag him.
The same with Caleb Downs. This one they've got him at 12 to the Dallas Cowboys. Like, man,
I think that's somebody being hopeful.
yeah, Caleb Downs. I don't know. Caleb Downs is like a top 5 talent in this draft. Makai Lemon, that kid from USC, he's a really good receiver. And then Kenyon Sadiq.
They got that going to the Ravens.
Yeah,
huh?
going to your Ravens.
I mean, we could definitely use it after losing Isaiah Likely to the Giants.
Yeah.
You knew that was going to happen when Harbaugh left. That was his tight end. That was his guy.
Right. Oh yeah, he went to the Giants with him. We all knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, where Harbaugh goes, he's probably told him where he goes, I go. It's a package deal.
Yeah, I think Kenyon Sadiq would be good in Baltimore. Just kind of taking a look here before we get started. Omar Cooper Jr., the receiver from Indiana, going to the Jets. That's a nice pick. They like said they need help everywhere. Colton Hood, cornerback from the Tennessee Volunteers, going to the Vikings. All right. Dylan Thieneman, safety from Oregon to Panthers. Let's see.
They got a lot of offensive line and interior linemen going
Yeah, they do.
heavily in this draft. I mean, it's going to be great because that's telling you that these franchises are starting to button down the hatches and get really good protection for the quarterbacks. And we've seen that here recently where a lot of quarterbacks have been getting hurt. JJ didn't really have an offensive line. He had a revolving door all year. Carson Wentz in that line with the Vikings really suffered. I mean, you look at Joe Burrow, what would that team actually be if Joe Burrow could stay upright all season long instead of getting destroyed left and right?
Yeah. Akeem Mesidor, Miami defensive end, going to the Buccaneers. I like that pick. That's pretty cool. I'm a Miami guy, so
PC
like
Concepcion going to the Browns, huh?
Yeah, that's a good pick, dude. The Browns, they could use another receiver, but they've got a lot of pieces. They had a great draft last year.
If they could ever figure it out, they'll be a good team. But even when you have Baker Mayfield fall in your lap, you end up letting him go. What's the deal with that?
Right.
Worst thing they did was have Stefanski as the coach that long.
Yeah, no kidding. Keldrick Falk, the edge from Auburn, going to the Bears at 25. That's a good pick. He's a really good player. He's very athletic.
Honestly, that's a great pick for them because I feel like that's exactly what that team needed this year was a little bit more pocket presence, getting after the quarterback because honestly, that was the big difference in the NFC North that year was just not having too much pressure on your opposing quarterback, and it really showed.
Right. And then this, like I said, this mock draft we're looking at, we've been looking at a couple different ones, but Ty Simpson going to the Arizona Cardinals at 26. That's really unique because usually you got 3 or 4 quarterbacks in the top 10 picks every year.
You really think he's going to go in the first round?
I
I think he would easily slip to the second round, and you could pick him up easily there. I don't know what your thought is, but I
I
really
ag-
feel like the only primary quarterback you're going to see go is going to be Mendoza, and then everyone else is going to start getting picked in the second and third rounds, and you're going to get the better talent.
I agree. I think Simpson isn't a first round talent in my opinion, but I mean I've been wrong before. It's probably why I'm sitting on the couch and not there drafting players, but I just don't see it in him. I think he'll be a good quarterback, but I don't think he's like a first round talent. I can get him on day 2, round 2 or 3, but I don't know. The Cardinals need a quarterback really bad, so maybe that's why they're gonna jump up and
Yeah, but they also need an offensive line, and this is a really heavy draft for offensive line.
they do need an offensive line. That to me is where I would take,
I'm
especially
shoring up
with
my
the
line
talent.
before I'm shoring up a quarterback. You don't want a Joe Burrow situation in the desert.
Right. And they've got this draft is so deep at offensive line, like that's where I would go, but I don't know, man. It's hard to say. These teams are so hard to judge who's gonna go where, honestly.
Well, I mean, look at last year. You had Shador supposed to go in the first round and dropped way down. Like
Yeah,
it just
right.
depends on what these teams are doing,
Yeah.
how they want to punish players. It's whoever they really like seems to be how they dictate where it goes. An owner really likes him, or a GM falls in love with this guy and can sell the team on it. Uh, I think that's really where it's going to be the big difference. Is either it's going to be need or hey, we really like this guy over this guy.
Yeah. Denzel Boston going 27 to the 49ers. That's a good pick. Let's see. What was that one? Kansas City Chiefs taking Traden Stukes. Defensive back from Arizona. All right. Then Chris Johnson, the cornerback from San Diego State, going to the Patriots. Then Baltimore Ravens 32.
Getting the pick from the Seahawks, huh?
Yeah.
Interior defensive line.
No, I think it's
Uh,
going to be a fun draft, man. I really do.
Well, that's what I'm really hoping for our team. As a Ravens fan, I really hope we shore up the defense. It's not looked anything like what Baltimore should be for a long time. I'm sure being home in the Steelers, a lot of you Steelers fans can agree. Just when your team gets away from your true identity, it really hurts. It's hard to watch, and you keep not getting where you want to be in the playoffs.
Right. Oh, yeah. And it is hard to watch. It's really hard to watch sometimes
Well, I
as a
mean, like the
fan.
Steelers, you look at their defense, it's always been running and defense. They have the defense going and not the run game. And they've been getting, Aaron Rodgers is going to be pushed out there on Walker pretty soon here to finish
Yeah.
seasons for him.
No kidding. Do you think he's going to come back then?
I,
I think he
I
is.
think with the leeway that the Steelers have been giving him the last few years, hey, you can make your decision whenever you want. We're not really going to push you to give us an answer right out the gate. Yeah, he's coming back. And then them going after Mike McCarthy just felt like there was kind of a move to shore up that Aaron Rodgers was returning to the team this year.
Right. I agree. Um, Real quick, because the Raiders are about to go on the clock here. They're starting everything up right now. Um, I guess just kind of some quick needs of what the Raiders are really needing this year. Obviously, quarterback, we went over that. They need wide receiver. They need O line and D line. They need cornerbacks. Like I said, this is a team with a lot of holes in it. So it's best for a team like that when you're drafting number 1 in the draft, go out there and take the best player available, which isn't necessarily Francisco or Fernando Mendoza, but he's the best quarterback available. And when you have that pick, sometimes you have to go get your quarterback.
Well, you have to go after him because he's not really the best pick, but he's high. You're a high need for you guys and the best pick at that position. So you
Right.
have to lock that one down. It's a no brainer for them. It should be.
Well, and honestly, other than O line, that probably is their biggest need is a quarterback. They need a quarterback of the future. They tried the Geno Smith thing, and don't get me wrong, I still think Geno's a good quarterback, but he's older now, and he's just not quite what he was those couple of years in Seattle. He took a long time to develop into that too. So we've seen the best of what Geno's gonna be, and I just think it's time to go get your quarterback of the future. You signed Kirk Cousins, like we said. You signed him. It gives him an opportunity to sit on the bench. Mendoza sit on the bench, learn from a veteran who knows how to play. He's been doing this for a long time, and he's a really good quarterback, and just develop into a franchise quarterback. I think Mendoza's got a ton of talent, dude. Ton of talent. I'm excited to see him play in the NFL. To be honest, that 1 year.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Maybe he ends up like Max Crosby, going in nice, clean, and then ends up all tatted.
Yeah, yeah.
The Raiders do that to a man.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
So they're bringing out all the Steelers stars here.
Yeah, all the legends. I mean, you're looking at Terry
Look at
Bradshaw,
that.
Hines Ward, TJ Watt. You got so many guys.
And they put Big Ben way over on the other side from Terry. They want him to not beat Terry up tonight, or what?
Well, I think they want to keep that kind of greatness away from him. See, it looks like old past Steelers, and then on the left, it's all the new Steelers,
Right.
all the recent generation. I'm surprised no coaches are up there.
Yeah. All right, the Raiders are officially on the clock.
Let's go, Las Vegas.
I'm almost certain they're gonna take Mendoza here.
You would think.
It would be crazy if they didn't. Honestly, it would just be nuts. It'd be a huge upset, though. I mean, if you guys are bettors, we'll put some money on it real quick. No, they're taking Mendoza.
I think you're taking the favorite on this one.
Yeah.
Get the lockdown money instead of trying to take the huge over.
Get your $1.19 in return. Cost you more in fees to place the bet. Got the fam cam on. Fernando Mendoza's down in Miami. He's at home. He didn't even go to the draft. How crazy is that?
Well, he wanted to hang out where he won the championship.
Yeah. Yeah, he's from Miami. As a Miami Hurricanes fan, I'm really mad we didn't ever, bring that kid in, but good for him, dude. He went over to Cal, played there for, 2 or 3 years. I can't remember for sure, but
I think it was
I
2 because he played his last 2 years over in Indiana, did he not?
No, he only played 1 year in
Was
Indiana, didn't he? Pretty sure it was only 1.
I thought he was there last year.
Maybe. No, I'm positive it was only 1. I could be wrong though. I'd have to look it up. But I like that comparison they just had up there. Matt Ryan, he does remind me a lot of Matt Ryan. Really accurate. Like the guy can throw the ball all over the field. And yeah, they're showing it right now. Dude, he will take a hit. He is not afraid to take a hit in the pocket. And he's just
being
really
being
good.
Over in Oakland, he's going to have to take a few hits.
He's going to take a lot of them, yeah.
I mean, you're wearing a team that's going to be beating him up pretty well. It's not going to be fun going into Denver once a year and KC and getting wailed on.
Well, and then they've got Brock Bowers at tight end. Brock Bowers,
at least he can block for him.
Well, he's got the talent to be like a top 5 tight end in the league like next year.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he's already
Brock Bowers is going to be on pace. I think personally, he's going to be on pace to be like a Gronk or a Travis Kelce, where he's going to be a really good blocking tight end, and he's also going to be a solid scorer. You're going to see him make a lot of routes or blocks and shed them, and then boom, he's open, and he's going to be your dump off guy who can get you a lot of yak.
Right. We're going pretty deep into this clock, Trenton.
You feeling a trade?
5.5 minutes. We're 2.5 minutes in.
Maybe they're trying to get the water boiling so they can get a few extra picks or something.
Yeah, are they trying to move back, or are they just kind of dragging this out for the fun of it? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, maybe they'll be like the Vikings a few years back and forget to pick.
Yeah, no kidding. Or they're just trying to use up, the whole TV block that they paid for.
Yeah, well, they wanted that screenshot right here where you can see their war room and everybody on the clock. It looks like they're already on the phone with him. See that giant smile? Probably talking to Mendoza right now.
Yeah. Yeah, go back to Mendoza. Let's see is he's on the phone or what? Dude, there's a lot of people there. Wow.
Honestly, tell me what you guys think in the chat, but I think the Radio City Music Hall kicking the NFL out for the draft was a huge pro for the NFL. It brings it to other cities. We can see it. Look at Green Bay last year. That was a huge success. Pittsburgh this year, I'm excited to see it as this thing moves. And as your teams start hosting, you're going to get a lot more fans that are going to come out and rep their team, come see the draft live from there instead of having to go to New York Radio City Music Hall.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think it's really cool to see it go back to like to the stadiums where the teams are actually playing. Last year in Green Bay was awesome. Dude,
Yeah.
that was such a cool draft. And it looks like there's as many people here in Pittsburgh as there was in Green Bay. I mean,
Start doing it where they have it on the field. Have you walk through the
yeah,
tunnel?
yeah, that'd be nuts. I don't know, dude. We're getting really deep into this clock.
Yeah, they're going to the wire, it looks like.
There's just no way they don't take Fernando Mendoza, right? I mean,
Well, you don't know. I mean, Clinton Kubiak could be wheeling and dealing or doing something different. He's picking his GM's mind. Oh, the pick is in. We got a pick.
all right, here we go. It's got to be Mendoza.
You would think.
Is that who you're taking?
That's who I'm taking.
They're still showing highlights of Mendoza here. They're pretty sure it's Mendoza.
And then it's going to be somebody way out in left field.
No, it's got to be Mendoza, man. There's no way. That was a long, like they went a long ways in.
Yeah, they're about 7 minutes into that 10-minute clock.
It's 8 minutes this year. They lowered it to 8 minutes, yeah. But still, I mean, there was what, 3 minutes left?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, they're all clapping. Come on, tell us the pick. It's got to be Mendoza, dude. This is really crazy that they're dragging it out like this. We know it's Mendoza.
The pick is in.
On.
The pick's been in for the last 5 minutes. Let's go. Come on.
Are they doing this because he didn't show up? So they're like, oh, we're just gonna make him wait for it.
Yeah. Well, he's already gotten the call. I guarantee you, whoever it was,
Right.
they were already on the phone with him. He knows where he's going. And now they're not showing. They're not showing him because they'd be showing the celebration right now, probably if they're
right.
putting a camera on Mendoza.
Yeah, I definitely think it's got to be Mendoza. There's no way a team like the Raiders. I mean, come on. You have so many needs, and QB is like I said, other than O-line, QB is the top pick.
Oh, here comes Goodell. He's coming out.
It's Mendoza. It's got to be.
Look at his slow, somber walk over here. Thank you guys for joining. Appreciate it. Let us know your thoughts. We'll read your comments, see what we can do.
It's got to be. Fernando Mendoza.
Mendoza from the Hoosiers.
All
Gonna
right.
go be a Raider, as everyone expected. I mean, you have to in this situation. You need the quarterback of your future. Kirk Cousins is that guy that you're going to have plug and play where he's going to be able to mentor this guy and show him the ropes. He's a solid quarterback. He's been for years. I feel like it was a lock from the beginning. That's why they went out and got Kirk Cousins, was to help with the mentorship of this. We don't have to start you right out the gate and trial by fire like CJ Stroud and some of these other quarterbacks where if they fall really hard, and then you got the franchise trying to take your head off. I mean, you look at Ward last year for the Titans, it was just he was a solid quarterback, but he really didn't have a team around him.
Right. I agree. And this guy's big bodied. He's 6'5", 236. Like I said, played at Indiana last year, won the national championship. They went undefeated. He was Heisman winner. Like the guy's a great quarterback. I think a lot of people underestimated him, honestly. Like he's been underestimated his whole career. Like I said, he's from Miami. He didn't even get a scholarship offer from the Hurricanes. He's a hometown kid. He ends up going to Cal, transfers over to Indiana, and I mean, here he is, number 1 overall pick. That's crazy, man. I think the Raiders made the right move here.
Absolutely.
I like it. All right. Officially on the clock, we got the New York Jets. What do you think here, dude? They need quarterback. They need edge. They need wide receiver. They need cornerback.
On a 53-man roster, I think they need about 53 men.
yeah. They've got maybe like 4 or 5 guys that are
locked down. You're going to keep them,
exactly.
But I mean, they need everything. These guys need a quarterback. They really need an offensive line. They could use more wide receiver talent. They could use a running back. I honestly think if you're these guys, you go after Love, but
you do, yeah.
That's kind of where I would line up, is either that or I'm going after offensive line and I'm trying to shore that up for my quarterback. I know it's really high in the draft, and usually you want to see a lot of offensive linemen fall and go to the 2nd or 3rd round, but I just don't see that's happening this year. I think a lot of teams already have their quarterbacks locked. They have a really good idea who their running backs are going to be and wide receivers. So you're going to probably see a lot of defensive linemen, ends, and you're going to see cornerbacks and probably offensive line go heavily in this draft.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a tough one, dude. I know there was a lot of talk about David Bailey going here. And then there was the whole thing that came out about him. They canceled the interview with him and stuff. I could still see David Bailey going here, the edge out of Texas Tech. Um, I don't know though. I think Arvell Reese is a really, really like he's just a freakish athlete. How do you pass on him, especially with the needs that you have? Like you need edge guys, which Bailey is, but I don't know. Who are you taking here?
I'm taking Love.
You're taking Love.
I'm
Okay.
taking Love if I'm these guys. I'm going to take the running back. I think it's a surefire pick for him. He's going to be really high on anyone else's draft board. Oh, we actually have the pick coming in right now.
Yeah, here we go.
They didn't waste any time. They didn't want to pull one out of the Raiders handbook, huh?
Yeah, no kidding. Don't forget to follow us, guys. We got all sorts of stuff going on. Nelson Sports Network. Check out the link in our bio too. We got all sorts of other stuff. So
Yeah, we follow basketball, hockey, you name it. We're in it. So
we got a Let's Go Ravens in the comments.
yeah, went to the AFC Championship game. That was a heartbreaker.
Who do you think they're gonna take? Let's ask for comments here. Who do you guys think the Ravens are gonna take since you're commenting about the Ravens? Sorry if I mispronounced that. All right, the Jets got their pick in, which means the Cardinals are on the clock now.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the announcement from Goodell. See
Okay.
who it's supposed to be.
I like that. He said if he doesn't get taken, Jordan Tyson,
I like that pick.
the receiver out of Arizona State. Yeah, that's a good pick. Honestly, they could use him too. I mean, they need a number one receiver. The only thing that worries me about Tyson is the injuries. He's had a couple of them in college, but I don't know. I hate to not judge it or not draft a guy because of something like that, because it's just one of those things like the it's football. People get hurt, you know? It happens. Look at Frank Gore. He got hurt all the time in college and then played, forever.
Well, I mean, you look at Christian McCaffrey. He got hurt for multiple years with the Panthers, got traded away to the 49ers, and he's pretty much been a staple since with a few injuries here and there.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. I think we need to go with a wide receiver, or we need to go after Kenyon. Sorry, not Kenyon, Kayvan. I think we need to shore up our defense for sure, but our offensive line really took a hit this year. So I'm hoping with our picks in round 2 and 3, we're going to go after some solid offensive lines to shore up the Bond getting rid of.
Yeah.
Well, they decided to go after an edge rusher, David Bailey from Texas Tech. The Jets locked him down.
Yeah. Like I said, I kind of saw that one coming. The whole canceled interview thing with the Jets and this guy, like the Jets canceled the interview from what I read.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people were looking way too far into that. Like they've interviewed this kid numerous times at the combine, at pro days, like to bring him in again. It's kind of one of those things where they probably looked at it and they're like, look, we know Mendoza's going number 1. David Bailey's the next best guy, and that's what we want. But there's really no need to get the interview in. We've already got the information we need. We like the kid. We've talked to him numerous times. We've watched his film. And so they took him.
This goes back to our conversation. They're really good at drafting edge rushers. So this kind of fits the script of you're really good at drafting them, fit the bill, and maybe he's going to be a good trade for you to get a lot of cavalry to help shore up your team once you get him trained up and you get rid of some of your other edge rushers that you have currently on the books.
Yeah. NFL Next Gen Stats has this guy at a production of 98.14. That's crazy. Athleticism 79.21 with a total score of 177.35. This guy's a freakish player. I mean, he played at Stanford and then transferred over to Texas Tech when all that oil money, the old NIL thing, But he's a great player, dude. I thought for sure he'd go top 3. I wasn't sure. I know I said earlier, I knew this pick was coming. Getting closer was kind of like, okay, I'm pretty positive he's going to the Jets, but I thought for sure top 3. I didn't think he'd slide any further than that. It's just crazy the kind of talent. I mean, think about it. Caleb Downs is out there, Arvell Reese, Rueben, Bain, like these guys, some of these guys are going to slip further than we're thinking. I mean, we're already seeing it. A lot of people, you had Jeremiah Lovett too.
Yeah, I mean, I really think they needed a running back. I mean, it's going to be good for their edge rushing, that's for sure. And
Yeah.
they're really good at getting defensive players. That's what the Jets have been known for the last few years, but they really have no offense to go with it. And that's why I figured it was going to be, you want to go after a solid running back, somebody that you can shore up your offensive line with and get some points on the board with.
Shaquille XK said Sonny Styles. Is that what you're picking to go to the Cardinals here? Or did you think that the Jets should take him? Because Sonny Styles is a freakish athlete too. I mean, it's the NFL. There's so many freak athletes.
Well, I mean, get in the NFL, it's the cream of the crop. It's the number 1% in the world, right? You're the best of the best. You've been the best high school, college player probably since you started.
Right. We got another comment real quick. I want to say the Cardinals are on the clock. Their needs are obviously quarterback as well, O-line, edge, D-line, and linebacker. They got a lot. They need a lot of work on the defense. And then they lost Kyler Murray as well. But the same guy that was saying the Ravens stuff earlier, he said, who do you guys think is going to take the Ravens are going to take?
I'm going with K-Man. I think we're gonna. Yeah, I don't see the wide receiver dropping to us. It just doesn't jive. But I think we're gonna go after K-Man.
Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon.
Yep.
Okay. I would love to see him go to the go to the Ravens. I think he'd be great there.
Well, and I mean, after we lost Isaiah, likely it just makes sense that we're gonna pick up another wide receiver, tight end, and you got Andrews coming on the later half of his career where he's going to be there for a little while. He's not going to be there for a long while for us. So it's time to start looking to the future.
Right. Mark Andrews, yeah, he's coming to the end. I mean, we had another comment. Shaquille XK said they should get Sonny at linebacker. Okay. Who are you saying they should get? Or who should get Sonny? Are you saying the Cardinals then? I'm assuming that's what you're meaning since they're on the clock right now. Okay, sweet. Yep.
Oh, we definitely need another wide receiver. I agree with you. He needs a lot of help, and you watch the wide receivers that we've picked up there, and really, we keep dropping balls. It's really hard to have a real good number 1-2 punch if your number 2 keeps dropping balls in key moments. Zay Flowers needs the help, and DeAndre Hopkins was a quick solution last year. I don't think it was really.
Yeah, he's at the end of his career.
Yeah,
man.
he's done. I don't think we're going to pick him up. I don't think we're going to go after like an Odell Beckham. We really need to get a young, surefire wide receiver, and hopefully not do what the Bengals did and have to pay a number 2-3 receiver and forget about our offensive line.
So sorry if I'm mispronouncing some of your guys' names here, but it's Jovan. Is that right? Or it's Jovan? But he said, yeah, Zay Flowers is good, but I don't know. I agree. Zay Flowers, he's a good receiver, man. He is, but he's not a number 1. You know, he's a really good slot guy and a pretty good number 2, but he's just not a number 1. And then Shaquille XK also commented back, said, I feel like Zay Flowers and Carnell Tate could be a good combo. Hey, I like that. I like that. That's actually, I do like that a lot.
Oh, yeah.
The first name, okay, so it's Job. What did I say first? Jovan? It's Jovan, yeah. That's the right one. I hope so. Sorry, guys. Like we said earlier, if you guys are liking this, make sure you guys follow us and check out our link in our bio too. We do a lot of stuff on other places as well, so just check that out. We got the pick is in here for the Arizona Cardinals, pick 3. I'm gonna agree with who was it that said that?
Go after Sonny?
Shaquille XK. I think they should really grab Sonny Styles here. I really do. Austin James said love to Cards. The Cardinals or him signing that card? Did you see him signing that rookie? I'm assuming it was a Tops Now card. Mark Andrews is good. He made a mistake and everyone hates him now. I agree with that. That drop, I mean, guys, get over it, dude.
Well, I mean, honestly,
these guys are human beings. Like he's been a great player for the Ravens. He's been probably the greatest tight end in Raven history.
Yeah, well, and I mean, we had a lot of mistakes that season. It seems like it's been a compounding thing. You look at the AFC Championship game, Zay Flowers having the fumble on the go after Jeremiah Love goes to the Cardinals. I knew this guy was going to be 3. I mean, he's just such a good running back, and that was a definite pick that they needed.
I like it. I like that pick a lot. I agree with you. Sonny Styles would have been awesome there. I mean, honestly, Sonny Styles could have been picked at any of these picks and been a great pick for him. But this is a great pick, honestly. Jeremiah Love, this guy is not just a running back. He's a dual threat. He catches the ball. He's electric, man. I mean, you see the highlight all the time of him running through gosh, I can't even remember who they were playing off the top of my head, but he was down like 3 times and stayed up and pushed the ball in for the end zone, gets the touchdown. I mean, Jeremiah Love's awesome. I know some of the other guys that we do these shows with, we were talking one day and we were talking like, he shouldn't go that high. He shouldn't go. I think he's arguably the best player in the draft, hands down. Athletic wise, he's the best player, but it's hard to take a running back that high. Sorry to cut you off, Trent. I just when I saw that, I was like, oh man.
Yeah, the pick came in, so we understand. But
this is live reactions.
Yeah, back to my point. I mean, so yeah, we had Andrews who made the mistake on the. But you look at the year before, we had Zay Flowers who ended up having that fumble on the goal line. That one really hurt us. You had some unfavorable reffing because we were against the Chiefs or the Cheats, whatever you want to call them. We stopped running the ball. That was huge coaching blunder, I think, on our behalf. And then for Andrews, it just came down to that last-minute play. But you also look at a blatant interception that Lamar never should have thrown in that game, and he was trying to do way too much and fumbled it. So yeah, he's not getting crucified, so why should we be doing the same thing to Andrews? It was the way the game played out. The Bills just had our number that day.
Yeah, and it happens, man. I mean, this is football, dude. I really love football because even the really bad teams, they could beat the best team in the league any day of the week, honestly.
The margin is so thin. Right. I mean, and you overlook somebody, and that's when you're going to get slapped the most.
And Austin James, yeah. Cardinals getting love. Hey, we try to show love to every team here. Well, obviously, we have our favorite teams, and if you
Unless
guys
you meant Jeremiah Love.
I didn't even think of that. Wow. I feel stupid now. Hey, you were right, Austin James. Jeremiah Love to the Cardinals. Oh, that was funny. That went right over my head. I'm sorry. It's been a long day.
You can dunk on him, Austin James.
I did mean Jeremiah Love. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you did. Now you say that.
Well, we got the Titans on the clock now. It's going to be really fun to see who they pick. I think you guys got to go after an offensive lineman. You got your quarterback last year. I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are. Love coming off the board. I really think you got to shore up that offensive line.
I agree. They really need O-line help. They got their QB last year, like you said. They need edge rushers. They need wide receivers, running backs, linebackers, any other position you can think of, and could list those two. I mean, safety, the tight end. They need everything.
They've already made their pick. The pick is in right now. We're just waiting for it to be announced.
Yeah, and I don't know who they're going to take. What about that O-lineman from Miami?
I think that'd be solid for him. I'm being greedy here. I really hope they bypass a wide receiver because I hope they keep falling.
But you know what? Actually, no. They're taking Sonny Styles. Sonny Styles is going here. Let's see what they said. Plus, everyone makes mistakes. Shaquille XK said, remember when Carnell Tate started pushing a pile of Michigan players? Yeah, that was crazy. Plus, everyone makes... Yep. It's Joven. God, I'm sorry, man. I hope that's right. It's Joven said, and plus, everyone makes mistakes. It's true, dude. Like, these guys they're human beings.
You think they're going to trade the pick? Oh.
Okay. All right. It's got to be Reese here, Austin James said. Man, if they don't trade, it's gotta be Arvell Reese. No,
Sonny
not
Styles.
Reese. Sonny Styles. I thought Sonny Styles. Yeah.
Are you flip flopping? You becoming a pancake on us?
I keep confusing Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles all the time. They both played Ohio State. They're both freakish athletes. I think Sonny Styles is gonna go here. I do. But if they do trade it, that would be pretty interesting.
Robert Saleh, man. He looks good in the Titans gear.
It's Joven said either the Titans or the Giants will trade. Well, the Giants have two picks in the top 10.
Well, I feel like that's why they got that number 10 pick is so they could trade the 5 one and get some more draft picks. Looking at the way John Harbaugh ran the Ravens was especially with the GM, is always go for future draft picks and get the most you can, the most squeeze you can. That's the
Right.
way Ozzie Newsome ran it for years. That's the way our current GM DaCosta's been running it. Is hey,
Yeah.
if we can get rid of a pick and we don't really feel strongly about it, go ahead and trade it back and get some more squeeze from the lemon.
Thanks for the comment, Johnny. Okay, it's Joven said, imagine if they traded to the Ravens, Titans, or Giants. That would be crazy. I think you guys are going to be surprised on this one.
Roger Goodell's taking the slow walk out. No speed at all.
Yeah. Nice. Someone joined our fan club. Who was that? This is the first time I've ever done this, guys. We've never done a live, so we're kind of learning as we go here. But
go with wide
Ooh.
receiver Carnell Tate from
All
Ohio
right.
State. So they said no to your Sonny Styles and went straight to wide
man.
receiver. Man, like I said, I was being greedy and I was hoping, but of course a wide receiver's got to go off the board early.
That's a good pick though. Carnell Tate is a really good tight end or receiver. I do think this is a little bit of a reach though, honestly. I just think there's a couple guys on the board
Day
that are
hanging out with
way
him.
better, but you need a receiver. If you like this guy, go get him.
Well,
I don't fault him.
You just
for
got
the
your
pick.
quarterback last year, so
Yep.
pair him up with a wide receiver. I mean,
Yep. And they've got their slot guy too because they took Xavier Restrepo from Miami Hurricanes, Cam Ward's teammate, the year that they went. Well, they actually didn't go to the national championship that year, but they did really good. Man, people are blowing us up with hats, everything here. Thanks, guys.
Cowboy hats.
I'm trying to see how do you see who's sending this stuff? So Johnny sent us a tiny diny. Tessa Marie sent us a heart. Thank you. Johnny sent a heart. Thank you.
Johnny said a cowboy hat.
Cowboy hat and a mustache.
Ooh.
Nice. Thank you, Johnny. You're blowing us up, man. Let's see. Imagine. Yep. Okay. No, I mean like they trade to the Ravens from the Titans or Giants.
Well, that's trying to get rid of the. I don't know what your thoughts were on it, but I felt like we should have gotten rid of both number ones, especially with the draft, and gotten that Max Crosby over here. I mean, Max and Hendrickson would have been dominant, and we weren't sure if Madubuike was coming back, and now we got Mads back, so it would have been a solid rushing core all season long.
Well, and Madubuike coming back isn't going to be huge. As long as he comes back and stays healthy. I mean, that neck injury was crazy. The fact that he's even coming back from it is impressive, but
well, I mean, we've seen neck injuries sideline Peyton Manning, and he's in a quarterback position. You're not taking car crashes every play.
Yeah. I do like your idea, though. The Titans or Giants trading. I get what you're saying there. Austin James said, did not see that coming. Giants get Sonny, I'm sure. Okay, yeah. Sonny's got to be the next pick. I thought he was going to be this one, but Austin James, what do you think of that pick? Are you a Titans fan? Raven, so hope do
Or
get
that tackle from Miami. I think you go for the tackle. I mean, he's so good for them. It would be really good. And you look at Jackson Dart really needs that kind of help.
That is true. Like I said, like we get to this point in the draft and it's almost like it's hard to say because some of these teams are going to start drafting for specific needs. Some of them are still in that place where they're drafting the best player available. So it's kind of hard for me to judge with this one. With Harbaugh being there now, if Malik Neighbors comes back healthy, Scatabo comes back healthy, you got Jackson Dart, you've got a pretty good defense already. I mean, they got Abdul Carter last year, so maybe they do pass on Sonny Styles and Arvell Reese and go get the lineman from Miami. Or I want to pull up. Let me pull up this spreadsheet I had made real quick because I hate when I pronounce the names wrong, but it's gonna happen, guys. I'm just letting you know. Let's see, Francis. I don't even want to try it. You guys know who I'm talking about. The tackle from Miami. But there's also that Spencer Fano from Utah. He's an offensive tackle that I think is going to be really good. I don't see a whole lot of like interior offensive linemen going this high yet. It's going to be tackles. There's some really, really good tackles in this draft though. But how would you pronounce that, Trenton? Francis?
Francis, that's how I pronounce it.
Mauigoa? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mauigoa?
So, or the tackle from Miami. Yep, the Ravens. So hope. Do good.
Yeah, I hope they
Yeah.
do good this year. I mean, last year was just a huge letdown. Kickers, man, gotta love them.
Joven said, and the Ravens kick was all good because he is new to the football team and he had a lot of stress on him. I agree. He's a rookie, man. Give him a break.
Yeah, Tyler Loop was put in a hard situation,
Yeah.
and I mean, honestly, it was one of those. If we made it, do you really think we would have gone the distance?
Yeah.
I feel like we were kind of in the same boat with the Steelers, and it's better that we get a higher draft pick. I think getting rid of Harbaugh was needed. I mean, watching the last few years in the playoffs, I don't know what the deal is, but we have such a good run game, and we stopped running. We just gave up on it and start passing the ball, and that's what's cost us multiple games.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand it either.
I mean, you look at the Chiefs game, we would have manhandled them in the AFC Championship game back in 23 if we'd have just kept running the ball, or you run it 6 times and then stop and then put the ball on Lamar Jackson's hands. You look at the Buffalo game that we lost, we kept running. I formation was killing Buffalo, and they had no stop to it, and we just gave up on it.
Yeah. Austin James said, I'm a Houston fan. I really like Carnell. It was a reach, though. I agree it was a reach, but like I said, if that's the guy that they liked, and I mean, it's one of their biggest needs. So I get it. I see the reason they took him, but I just feel like there was way better players still available. But hey, who knows? This kid could go off and be your number one. You got like I said, you got your quarterback. So give him a number one receiver here and see what you guys can do. It's Joven said it is taking too long. Possible trade. That's fair. The Giants, like we said, they've got the 5 and 10 picks. So
might as well move back and get more draft capital for you.
Yeah, I mean they really could. The pick is in though, so we're about to find out. Like I said, guys, if you guys
James, sorry to cut you off there, Zach.
Yep, go for it.
Quick question for your fandom: is it time to press the panic button on CJ Stroud after this last playoff debacle, or you got hope in him, or what's your thought process on him?
That is a good question.
I mean, me personally, I think it was just kind of a fluke game. You went into the teeth of New England, and it was a bad performance by him. Your guys' defense is solid. I think you try to run it back with CJ. I think he's a good answer, and he just had a fluke down year.
Yeah. Tessa Marie, thanks for the dolphin. Johnny, thanks for the confetti again. And Johnny, you're blowing us up tonight. I like it. Keep it up. If you guys are liking this stuff, make sure you guys follow us. And then, like I said, go check out the link in our bio as well. We got a lot of cool stuff on there. So
check out our other channels. Really good. We have different sports venues. We talk about football. We talk about hockey. We talk about basketball and baseball. Whatever you're into.
Yeah, and as it grows, we got plans for a lot more stuff too. So make sure you guys get on there, go and like and follow us on everything, all the other socials. So, let's see here. Johnny Boy said, "I will do what I can."
Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you, Johnny. We got to give him another year, get him a lineman in round 1. I agree with that. Hopefully, that's Blake Miller. Yeah, that'd be a good pick. Yeah.
I mean, that was really what was your Achilles heel this year. Was the offensive line just gave up too many sacks, and you guys did. I mean, the Houston sack station was getting after Made. The ball just happened to bounce to the offense every time. It was ridiculous.
Right. Who do you think this pick is? Man, this one's tough. I'm taking Mauigoa. I hate pronouncing it.
I think Francis is going.
It's gotta be
why wouldn't you get him? I mean, you already got your Cam Scadaboo. You got walking CTE out there. You got Jackson Dart killing it. You got wide receivers over there. You need the offensive line. And if you're not going to go offensive line, I think you're going to go for defense.
Scats is awesome, man. I love watching that guy play.
Hey, I heard CTE puts a poster of him on the closet and hides.
He's going to become like the Chuck Norris jokes where CTE is scared of Cam Scadaboo.
Yeah, CTE checks under its bed for Cam Scadaboo.
All right, here we go. This one got to be Arvell Reese, right?
I think it's going to be that tackle.
Yeah. I think they should take the tackle from Miami. I do.
It goes to
Arvell Reese. All right. Dude.
They did need edge rushing. I mean, I'll give them that. Got to go on the defense, but I think it's a mistake, but with the number 10 pick, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they think the offensive lineman's going to fall to 10.
Okay, do they do that, or do they take Arvell, Reese, and Sonny Styles at 10 if he falls?
Or do you think they trade?
I honestly thought they were gonna trade this one, to be honest with you, but that 10, they could still trade that.
Well, I mean, they could trade 10 and move up.
Yeah. We got 1.3 thousand hearts already. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
Keep
guys.
it
I
up, man.
appreciate the hearts.
Yeah, we
thanks for the
appreciate
TikTok
it.
hack.
Yeah,
I love
there
it.
we go. Thanks, Johnny. They have edges. Okay, so Austin James said they have edges. I'm so confused by that pick. They do. They took
Well, they just
oh
got
my
rid of
gosh.
what, Dexter?
Yeah, he was a D tackle, but they took why am I drawing a blank? Abdul Carter last year from Penn State, and I think he's gonna develop into something special. But they got Kayvon Thibodeau. They got him a couple of years ago now, 4 years ago maybe. So I mean, they do have edge guys, but let's not forget, guys, the way they list these guys nowadays, these edge players are not just DNs. These are outside linebackers and DNs. So they might have plans of moving him to outside linebacker or even Abdul Carter to outside linebacker and having a rotation there. I mean, edge is one of the most crucial positions in the NFL. You have to have depth there, and honestly, this adds a lot of depth to that team. This Giants team's going to be good.
Can't get that hat on his head right, though.
Yeah, he was struggling there, wasn't he?
I mean, I feel like this pick was, honestly, they already had the edge rush. I do agree with you, but I feel like this was 100% John Harbaugh, and it seems like, listening to the reports, he's really pulling the strings. He's really kind of usurping the GM. It's a lot of people have not even taken into account the GM meeting with people. They're like, all right, well, was Harbaugh there or not?
Right.
I feel like this was one of those picks where Harbaugh really had his say, and he said, hey, I'm going after the best talent, and maybe he's hoping that the offensive tackle does drop, but the best talent you have is Arvell Reese, and it must have been really high on Harbaugh's draft board to go after him with the number 5 pick. I'm sure that's exactly what happened here.
Right. So the Chiefs pick is already in. So the Commanders are actually on the clock. We haven't even done team needs here.
Well, I bet you the Chiefs aren't going after running back.
The Chiefs. Well, I'm sure the Chiefs are pretty upset that Jeremiah Love's gone already. But
picking up Walker the third was a huge pickup for them. I think they're sure up there. I'd imagine this is going to be some defensive player for them. They've been really kind of scrapping out their defense here this last few years. I would imagine it's either going to be, I'm going to say a linebacker, or it's going to be an edge rusher that's going to go early for these guys.
Okay. So team needs for the Chiefs are pretty much, they need cornerback. They traded their number 1 guy away. They need receiver, which they do need receivers. Edge, D-line, and O-line. I'm going to keep saying it till he's gone. Maybe they take Sonny Styles here. I mean, Sonny Styles has got to go at some point. I don't understand why he's even fallen this far, to be honest with you.
If you keep pushing the cards in the center, you're going to have him go eventually.
Yeah.
Or it's going to be the Shedeur Sanders of this year.
No, he's not falling that far. He's too good, man. Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles, I'm surprised Arvell Reese went above Sonny Styles, to be honest with you, but there's such, I mean, okay.
Oh, they traded. The
Yeah.
Chiefs make a trade. Who are they trading with? Who's your guys' predictions on the trade?
Was this originally the Chiefs? Yeah.
Yes, this was originally the Chiefs.
No, the Chiefs traded up. I was going to say, I didn't think the Chiefs were this high. I was wondering, okay.
So they got the pick from the Browns.
So the Browns moved back to 9, okay, and then they got a 3rd round and a 5th round pick.
9th overall pick, 3rd, 5th.
I thought that seemed odd. I was wondering, why is the Chiefs already? But
so they're making a solid move. There's somebody they really like, and they're afraid that the Saints are going to go after him, or the Commanders.
Austin James said, I want to hear your guys' take on where Simpson goes. Ty Simpson, I think the Cardinals are going to take him late in the 1st round, but I think it's a reach. I think they could get him day 2 in round 2. I really do. I think he'll be a good quarterback, but I don't think he'll be great by any means. But I do think he's going to end up going round 1. I just don't see us going through round 1 without at least 2 quarterbacks being taken.
I think he can definitely go to 2. I feel like that's exactly why the Cardinals passed on him already, is they know that they can get him in the 2nd or 3rd round. I mean, you really don't have a very, very high draft class with quarterbacks this year. I feel like your number 1 obviously was Mendoza, and he should have been. and I feel like this guy should have been. He's going to probably go in the second round, and I think the Cardinals are going to pick him up. Either that, or the Jets are going to try to make a move for him.
All right, so the Chiefs traded up to get their cornerback, which this is a great pick.
Uh,
Mansoor Delane from LSU. This kid's a stud, man. 4.38 in the 40-yard dash. He was an AP All-American first team this past year. He's a great cornerback, and I like this pick actually.
Well, I mean, like I was saying, that was where they needed the most talent is going to be on defense. And you look, they just got rid of their number one cornerback. It makes sense. This had to have been on the Chiefs draft board from the beginning. Hey, we're going to move up. We're going to find a team that we really like their spot. We're going to snipe in there and get our guy, and that's exactly what they've done.
Right. I agree. I think he's going to be great for them. And they do need a lot of help in that defensive back room. I mean, this kid's really good. 8 career interceptions at LSU and Virginia Tech. Let's not forget, guys, this is the age of college football where these guys have played at numerous schools, so it's hard to kind of keep up with where they all were, basically just basing off of where they were last year. But he did transfer over from Virginia Tech. This is a good one, man. This is a really good pick.
Yeah, they're a solid pickup by the Chiefs. Unfortunately, they're getting better like they normally do.
Yeah. Thanks for the cap again, Johnny. All right.
Slide it over, dog.
Oh, that's okay. Trying to shut us down for inactivity. What do you mean? We're talking.
You're not moving the mouse and not typing. I guess we got to type to you guys too, huh?
Austin James said good pick. Yeah, dude, I agree with you. I think that's a good pick.
He's got the Commanders going with Sonny this time, so
All right.
maybe your boy finally gets drafted, huh?
I think me and Austin are on the same page here. We're like, eventually this guy's got to get picked. He's too good to be passing up. Just think, if Washington does take him, then that's 6 teams that passed on him. He's gonna come out with a vengeance against those teams. I think Sonny Styles is going next. I do.
Well, it's only better for the whoever does draft him. The more teams that pass on him, it's only better for them because he's going to put those extra chips on that shoulder and really
Right.
go mad on him.
And he is a player that they need. I mean, their needs right now are basically wide receiver, O-line, safety, edge rusher, and linebacker. Oh man, they do need safety. Caleb Downs is still out there too. I don't know. I'm gonna say Sonny Styles just because I'm kind of until he gets picked, I'm gonna keep taking him. But they could end up taking Downs, the safety from Ohio State, and that would be a great pick. Getting a guy with that kind of talent at 7 is good. I think the Giants get Downs if he's available at 10. I honestly, Austin James, I think that's what the Giants are really hoping for here. If they can go and get Caleb Downs at the 10 pick. Let's put it this way, if he's available at 10, they're taking him. If he's not, I think they could end up trading that pick and getting maybe 2 more picks in the first round or getting a really high second round and, a high third round with another with moving back in the first there. But I do I'm going to take Sonny Styles here. I'm going Sonny Styles. I'm sticking with it.
The pick is in. We're going to wait for Goodell to walk out to the stage here and give us what Washington is picking up.
Again, like I keep saying, guys, if you guys are liking this stuff, make sure you follow us and then check out that link in our bio as well. We got stuff all over all different platforms. So just make sure you guys, if you're liking it, follow us. We do stuff all the time. We do football, we do basketball, baseball, hockey. And like I said, with as it keeps growing, if it keeps growing, we're gonna keep doing more and more stuff. So we enjoy doing it, and hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. The pick is in.
Commanders are selecting.
It's always the hardest part is just sitting here waiting. Come on.
Got to give the long speech
We're up
about the Redskins. I mean, Commanders.
to we're up to 2.3 thousand parts, guys. Thanks, guys. We appreciate that a lot. Knock my water over.
Jerome Bettis and Lynn Swan. What do they have to do with the Commanders?
Right? Yeah. It's in Pittsburgh.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, this one's got to be Sonny Styles, right? It's got to be.
You would think he's the best option that you got. You either pick him up or you're going for safety.
Right.
Defense is what you guys have to have. And
There it
he does
is.
go.
There it
Sonny
is.
Styles is out of the draft now. He belongs to the Commanders. Solid pick for them. I mean, they needed it. He's going to be a good freak athlete, Ohio State linebacker. He's already got a good prowess of NFL defenses. I mean, you look at their defensive coach this last year. They know what defense in the NFL is going to be about. I think this was a solid pick for the Commanders.
I agree.
And it's just a freak athlete. This guy is a stud.
So
I'm surprised he actually fell this far.
So am I. So Austin James, who's our next guy we're going with here? I think Sonny Styles was a great pick here. 82 tackles last year. He led Ohio State. Had 100 tackles, 6 sacks, 10 tackles for a loss the year before. I mean, those are all career highs. The kid is, like I said, he's just a freakish athlete. His older brother is actually in this draft as well, and they were teammates the last 2 years. Just the guy is just, yeah, he's great. I don't. There's not a whole lot to say about him other than go watch his film, man. He'll blow you away. He's great.
You think with this new pick that the Saints are going to get, do you think they're going to go with offensive line? Going to go with the Francis from Miami? You think your boy's finally going to leave?
I do. I think you've got to take him.
Who you guys got going to the Saints?
You guys are over there giggling, huh? Is that a good giggle or a bad giggle?
It's me, Dad. We're here giggling. LOL, huh?
I think Sonny Styles was great here. This Washington team, let's not forget, they were in the NFC Championship 2 years ago.
Hard fall off, but I mean,
yep.
They just had a weird year last year. I feel like this is going to be kind of like the Chiefs, where you're not going to be able to pick this high, so make it work. Make the best bang that you can, and Sonny Styles is definitely a huge bang for you guys.
I agree, and let's also not forget, a lot of the reason they fell off that hard was because Jaden Daniels was out. I mean, Jaden Daniels was great. He didn't start the season off that great, but, sophomore slump, that type thing. But then he got hurt and he missed a lot of games. Like, it's really hard to stay competitive when your starter goes down, especially your starting quarterback. So, it's a good giggle. All right. I like that. At least it's not a bad one. Sonny Styles, man, he's big, 6'5", 244. Ran the 40-yard dash in 4.46 seconds. Do you know how impressive that is at that size? That's crazy.
That's a refrigerator moving fast at you.
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. That's scary. I'm glad I never made the NFL. I'm glad I wasn't good enough to make it. I don't think I'd have lasted real long.
You get drafted. Oh, my neck hurts. I can't do it no more.
Oh. So the Saints pick is in. You said you think they're taking that tackle from Miami?
I think you got to. Rattler's going to be coming back for you guys. You're trying to figure things out.
Rattler's not the starter. Shuck's getting that job.
Yeah, he's got it. But I mean, you're trying to shore up that team and make your guys' self very prevalent. I think either that or you're going to go with wide receiver. Those are kind of your two big needs.
Yeah, if they go wide receiver, I'm kind of curious of who they would go with because let's look what's still available here. Let me pull it up real quick. They do have a lot of needs though. But I mean, obviously not as many as the couple above them. But let's see, Jordan Tyson's still out there. Makai Lemon's still out there. Casey Concepcion is out there. Omar Cooper, Denzel Boston. Like I don't see those guys really going in round one. I could see maybe Tyson or Lemon.
I like Concepcion. I think he might be going.
Okay.
In the first round. I don't think he's going to go with this pick, but
he might end up going to like a Ravens, maybe.
Yeah, Ravens.
Later in the draft.
Hopefully not another NFC North team. AFC North, sorry.
So this is the pick that the Browns traded back. The Browns really like to trade these first round picks lately.
Well, I feel like they're finally embracing the trade block where they're trying to get more bang for their buck, pick the best capital, and really with these trading backs, what are you doing? You're shoring up your future. You're getting more and more draft picks. So maybe they followed that draft day with Kevin Costner and said, hey, we're going to start trading back and getting our picks back, get our future.
Yeah. for anyone new that's following along now, make sure you guys, if you're liking what we're doing here, make sure you go follow us. Check out the link in our bio too. We got a lot of other socials that we use, and we got a lot of good stuff out there. We do football, we do basketball, baseball, and hockey. Um, just we love doing this stuff, and it helps us out when you guys follow along. So
We love the interaction that you guys give us. We love
yeah,
replying back, talking to you guys, seeing what you guys are saying, maybe talking about it on the next pod. We're always listening, always eager to have different opinions and learn things.
yeah, yeah. And I guess I'm seeing a lot of people sharing the live on here. I guess I didn't know that was a thing. We've never actually done one of these lives, so we're kind of learning as we go. But if that's an option, make sure you guys are sharing this live. Get some more people in here. Let's get this comment section really going. We're up to 2.4 thousand hearts already. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. We appreciate that.
You guys. Appreciate the love.
Yeah, it's awesome. And then, like I said, if these lives go well, I mean, we'd like to start doing more and more of them. We've been kind of talking behind the scenes here about maybe like doing some of the playoff games, doing lives for them, doing Super Bowl go live, things like that. But it's just a matter of getting everyone's schedule to work out together. So we try to do it as much as we possibly can for you guys, and we got some pretty loyal followers all over the place. So it's pretty fun. We really like that. So all right, let's get back to it though. The Saints, man. The Saints needs their wide receiver, edge rusher, cornerback, obviously D line and O line. This could be an interesting one. The pick is in. The Browns are on the clock, which the Browns their needs are. So I'm gonna disagree with this. It says their needs are QB, O line, wide receiver, cornerback, and edge rusher. I don't think they need a QB. I'm going to say it right now. I think Shadur Sanders is a starter there, and I think he's going to be really good. I think he's got a lot of potential. Build an O-line around him, and let's see what he can do. You've got your running backs.
Well, why did it take him so long to start him last year?
I don't know.
You had a carousel of quarterbacks, and it just wasn't working out, and he was clearly head and shoulders above everyone else. Unless you're afraid as a Brown GM or ownership to have to pay this kid, I don't get it. He was clearly better than the rest of the quarterbacks, and if you had him on your team, your fantasy teams, if you guys are doing that, he really scored some really good points for your fantasy teams last year.
Yeah,
got himself going. Obviously made some rookie mistakes, but starting that late in the season, why not go for it? Rip the ball. You have nothing to lose. Have fun with it. And I feel like that's what he was doing. Yeah, there were some boneheaded mistakes, but you're going to get that, and it's better to get him out now. Peyton Manning started his career with probably the worst start you can have as a quarterback, and look at him. We're not talking bad about him all the time.
exactly. Just a second, I got to text someone here real quick.
Looks like the Saints are going to be making their selection here. Roger Goodell's up there talking, waiting to see what they've got.
What do you? I'm going to stick with the Francis.
I think Francis is going to go here. I think you shore up your offensive line. He's a great tackle for him. That's what this team's going to need. You're starting to build you're getting the rebuild done. So let's go with where the important things are, and the offensive line is what you really, really need. Oh, they go with Tyson.
Man.
So they did decide to go with a wide receiver
All right.
on this one.
You did. You were right there. That's a really good pick.
He would look better in purple. That's all I'm saying.
He's a good player, though, man. I'm telling you, other than those injuries, which, like I said, I'm not super concerned about that. I just think it's a bad idea to draft a guy, lower in the draft just because he's gotten hurt before. We see guys all the time get hurt in college and never have an injury, but rarely get hurt in the NFL. We see it the opposite. Guy goes through his whole college career, never gets hurt, and gets hurt right away in the NFL. It's part of the game, man. It's the NFL. It's football. It happens at the high school level. It happens at, all the way up. This kid is a stud, though. Like, Jordan Tyson is a really, really good receiver. And I think they went and they got Shuck, his number one target here. They have a number one there, but he gets hurt a lot. He's had a lot of concussions. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank, but
well, and I mean, this is what you're talking about is they already have somebody who's getting hurt over there. Now you're taking the gamble on this guy. I mean, he's gotten hurt a little bit, but like you said, you can't you can't hamstring yourself just because somebody's been hurt. You look at past. I mean, go ahead and look at why can't I think of his name? Christian McCaffrey. He was fine throughout college, and then he gets hurt a bunch in the NFL. He ends up going to the 49ers, making a really good career after he left the Panthers. Then he gets hurt again. So it's one of those things. The injury rate in the NFL is 100%. You're never going to get out of it without getting injured at some point. I think this is a really good, solid pickup for them. You go after what the best talent was. They really like this guy. They wanted to pair him up with a quarterback. I think this is a solid pick for him. I probably would have gone with offensive line if I was these guys, though. I think Jordan would have fallen. I think there are some other wide receivers I might have got picked up before him, but good pick for him.
Chris Olave is the receiver I was trying to think of out of Ohio State. I don't know why I was drawing a blank there, but he's a really good receiver, but he gets hurt a lot. So I think bringing in Tyson, that's going to be really good for them. I like this a lot. I like this pick a lot. I wasn't expecting it, but I do like this pick a lot. Next we got the Browns. It looks like the pick is in.
Looks like they're watching a basketball game.
Yeah, did you see that?
Not even worried about the picks right now, huh?
Browns pick is in. Like we said, QB, O-line, wide receiver, cornerback, and edge is their team needs. I disagree with the QB. Get that out of here. Shadur Sanders is going to be the starter, and he's going to be really good. And then on the clock right now is the Giants with that number 10 pick. This will be their second pick already. Again, D-line, O-line, cornerback, linebacker, and wide receiver. They already got their edge guy, so I would take a linebacker off there maybe.
Maybe. I mean, honestly, for the Browns, I'm thinking you guys have to go with wide receiver or an edge. It's just those are really your needs right now. I think you can go for the offensive line, but your quarterback, I disagree with this. It says that they need a quarterback. I think you got Shadur Sanders. I can't think of the other kid that was drafted a few years back. I think he's really good. If you keep grinding and allowing him to mold into an NFL style offense, I think he'll be a solid quarterback for them as well. I really don't think that they need a quarterback. What are your thoughts?
I don't. I completely disagree with the whole needing a QB. I think if it's me, I'm going for O-line here, and I'm trying to build an O-line around Shadur Sanders. I think that's the only thing holding them back right now. I mean, they've got a lot of talent, dude. They probably had the best draft out of all the teams last year, and probably one of the best drafts we've seen in the last decade. Honestly, I mean they had starters all throughout the draft. They got a starting linebacker, a starting running back, a starting receiver.
Well, they got a starting quarterback who dropped to the fourth round, so you're going to have to pay him nothing pretty much.
Yeah,
with his first contract. And are you crazy? Like, I think you guys really have to go after offensive line, wide receiver, and I think your edge. I mean, you already got Garrett over there, so give him a little bit of extra, and woo-wee, that's going to be scary.
I mean, you think about what they got last year. They got Quinshawn Judkins, who's going to be their number one running back, and then they got Dylan Sampson, who's going to be his backup. They're both really good. They got Noah Hannafin. He was like a top 7 tight end in the entire league last year as a rookie. They got Schlesinger, the linebacker out of UCLA. He was a stud. He was a all rookie type player. Shadur Sanders fell to what, the 5th round, 6th round. And then they also got Dylan Gabriel. So they already have his backup as well. I mean, they had a really good draft last year. And I think they're going to do it again, man. They already traded back here, so they got some more picks for this year. I really think you've got to go get an offensive tackle here. I think it's the kid out of Miami.
You think Francis is going to go, huh?
Yep, I do. I think they have to take him. Build that O-line around Shadur, and let's see what this team can do. See what they can do here.
Spencer Fano. So they decided to go with the Utah tackle instead of. I think this is a mistake. I honestly think the tackle for Miami is better than Fano, but I guess if they preferred this flavor, so they decided to go with Fano.
Yeah. Spencer Fano's great though. I wouldn't say it was a bad pick. I do think Francis would have been the better pick out of Miami, but I think it's kind of a 1A, 1B type situation here, and they picked their pick. Fano's going to be really good though. Like I said, they need a tackle, man. They really need to build that O-line around Shadur Sanders, and obviously that's what they thought too.
With him falling, I think Francis is going to go to the Giants now.
Okay, yeah. at pick 10.
I mean,
Right
that'd
next,
be who's on my board. Tell us what your thoughts are, guys, in the comments.
Yeah,
Let
I
us
mean,
know.
the Giants do still need, it says D-line, O-line, cornerback, linebacker, wide receiver. That's fair. Look at some of these top players available still, though. Rueben Bain is still out there. Rueben Bain Jr. is a freak. Caleb Downs.
Oh, they already made their pick now, so we're just waiting on them to announce. Yeah,
I'm going to say it's Francis Mauigoa.
I would imagine you'd be correct there.
I think that's
I think
right.
Francis should be going this pick. You got your offense. You got Dart. You got Scadaboo. Time to get him an offensive line to go with him. You just picked up their tight end Isaiah Likely. Come on, get him an offensive line.
It's got to be. Offensive tackle from Miami. Come on. Roger Goodell's up there. The man, the myth, the legend.
Francis is off the board.
There it is.
Clearly, this was 1A, 1B. I mean, I think the Browns screwed up and got Fano, but hey, it makes it really solid for the Giants. Good, congratulations. You get Francis. I think he's the better tackle. I think he's barely better, but he's still going to be better in the NFL. And that's a solid pick. This is a really good pickup by the Giants. Congratulations.
Yeah, I agree, man. This is a good pick. This is what they need. The Giants are going to be really good next year, I think. I think the Giants could win the NFC East. I'm going to say it right now. I do.
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting for sure. I think the Commanders are really going to take that spot. I think they just backslid a little bit this year. I think the Commanders really are going to find a way to get the command of this division. No pun intended. But I really feel like it's going to go. The NFC is going to go. The NFC East is going to go to the Commanders. I think the Giants will really have a good fight for it, but I just feel like it's going to be the Commanders this year.
I just think they've got a lot of young talent there, and bringing in Harbaugh, I think he was the right guy to bring in. You've got your quarterback. As long as everyone comes back healthy, you've got your running back, you've got your quarterback, you've got your wide receiver, you've already got a good defense. You've added to that defense, and now you've added to that offensive line, which is what they needed. I really like this. I think this Giants team is going to be really good next year. I think people are going to be really surprised at how good this team is. So, looks like the Cowboys are next. The pick is in. Their team needs our edge rusher, linebacker, cornerback, D-line, and O-line.
I think Bain. I think you go after Bain. What do you think?
I think Bain would be a really good pick. I actually do. I really thought they would go for Caleb Downs if he fell this far, but the more I think about it, I don't think they necessarily need a safety as bad as they need some other positions, and maybe it wouldn't be the right pick for them. I don't know. It just blows my mind to see Caleb Downs fall this far because this kid is arguably a top 3 talent in this entire draft. And this is pick 11 now. I mean, I don't know. I'm excited to see what they take here. Let's see what they
Francis. Oh, sorry. We're still talking about the Giants picking up Francis.
I think it's Mauigoa. I'm pretty
Mauigoa.
sure that's how it's pronounced. But I could be way wrong.
Solid pick by the Giants. That is what your team needed. You go and you get a number 5 pick and a number 10 pick this year, and you're making really big splashes with it. This is a solid pickup for you guys. You need to defend Jackson Dart. I mean, you look at him last year; he got injured right towards, and that was pretty much what sealed the coach's fate. Locked him down as you're getting fired. You let the number 1 quarterback that we have and the number 1 wide running back get hurt. You're out of here, and we're going to start building and making a franchise. And even he knew. I mean, that's why he's going to the injury tent. Hey, can you play? Can you play? Are we good?
Right. Like we keep saying, guys, we got to trade in.
So the Cowboys traded with the Dolphins to move back.
One spot.
So they thought this is somebody that the Cowboys must have thought either the Dolphins were going to trade with or that the Dolphins were going to take this pick from them.
All right.
Looked like they gave up quite a bit, huh? 3 picks. So they're going to move back, obviously, 1 spot. The Dolphins are, but they're also going to get 2 other picks for this pick. That's
Yeah,
very interesting.
there's someone the Dolphins really want here. There's someone
Somebody the Cowboys really want from the Dolphins.
Or yeah. Sorry.
I think it's going to be Bain. I think he's the best talent that they've got, and I think that's what they're looking at. But we'll see.
No, I think it's the other way around, Trenton. I think the Dolphins moved up.
The Cowboys traded to get this pick from them, moved up, and then traded 2 other picks.
The Cowboys moved up. I thought the
Yes.
Cowboys were already next. Okay. All right. Well, what do you think it's going to be?
I think you're going edge. I think Bain's going to get off the board. I think that's what they're going with. I think they were afraid that the Dolphins were going to pick him up, or they knew the Dolphins were willing to move back and weren't 100% sold, and were worried somebody else was going to come in and pick this guy up from them.
Like we keep saying, guys, if you're liking this, make sure you guys follow us. Check out our link in our bio. We got all sorts of other socials that we do. We do football, basketball, baseball, and hockey right now, and as it continues to grow, our plan is to branch out even more. So check us out all over the place. Same name, Nelson Sports Network, everywhere. Yeah, if you guys are liking it, make sure you follow along. We got some quite a few likes in here. 2.7 thousand hearts already. Thank you guys. We appreciate
the love,
that.
guys. Appreciate it. Try to find the trade right here. Make sure we're not.
No, I
Blindy
think you are right. I think the Cowboys moved up. I don't know why I was thinking the Cowboys were already there, but they did. They gave up 2 more picks, right? Because they moved back 1 spot.
They moved up 1 spot.
They moved up 1 spot and then gave up 2 picks for it. So I wonder if they were all 3rd round picks though. I can't imagine. Nah. I would think you would want more than that. There's obviously someone they want though. You think it's Rueben Bain, huh?
I think so. I think he's probably one of the top talents right now. I mean, they already have a really short up wide receiver. Unless you're going to go for safety or cornerback.
Yeah. Coming into this draft, I thought Caleb Downs was like the one guy that the Cowboys wanted. But like I said, the more I think about it, I don't know if they necessarily need safety as bad as they need some other positions. So I guess we'll see here. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. While we're kind of on a little break here, the Cowboys, like we said, their team needs our edge, linebacker, cornerback, D-line, and O-line. And then the Dolphins will be behind them. Their team needs our wide receiver, cornerback, edge rusher, offensive line, and safety. So if Downs doesn't go to the Cowboys here, I think the Dolphins will end up taking him. He can't fall much further. Caleb Downs he's way too good.
Maybe that's why they were worried and traded up.
And that could be.
Said, hey, we want this guy from you. Sorry, too bad.
Yeah.
What do you need for it?
Maybe that's what the Cowboys are doing here. Maybe they're like, no, we want Downs more. We're about to find out, though. They're walking out there to make this pick, so.
All right. Cowboys pick is in.
And it is
Caleb Downs. Man, Ohio State is getting poached. They have some solid players leaving the draft board.
Oh, yeah, dude.
They are all defensive players going in the 1st round. Congratulations, Downs. You're going to put that star on your chest. Make some big Jerry bucks.
Caleb Downs to the Dallas Cowboys. You know, like I said, going into this draft, this is really who I thought the Cowboys were gonna want the most. I just didn't think he'd be available. But and then, like I said just a little bit ago, like the more and more I thought about it, I was like, man, maybe they have bigger needs, honestly. Like, but they go and they get their guy. Caleb Downs, he's a stud. Best defensive back in the country.
Safety?
Yep.
I mean, they really needed that. You look at the Cowboys. They've really needed defensive players for a while, and then getting rid of Parsons last year. I think that was a solid move by you guys. You guys can give me the hate all you want, but I just don't think that Parsons was worth the hype. I think he was really good at one thing and one thing only, and that is rushing the passer. I don't think he's very good at defending the run game. I think he had a lot of holes, and the fact that you guys got some stuff out of him, and now he's Green Bay's problem, so they can figure out how to make sure he's rushing the passer or trying to get after the run game, where he wasn't really doing that for you guys. He was not able to stop the run at all.
Right. No, I agree. Micah Parsons is elite at what he does, and that's rush the passer.
Yeah, and then other than that, maybe dropping into coverage and being a QB spy, but those are really the two things that he's got going for him. And if you take those out of the ballpark for him, he's not going to stop the run. He's proven that time and time again. He is a liability for him, and I think getting rid of him and moving on was a really solid play for the Cowboys.
So this guy was the Jim Thorpe Award winner this year, top defensive back in the country.
Two-time first team AP All-American.
Yeah, 2-time, yeah. This guy, he's a stud. Like I said, I'm surprised he fell this far.
There's a lot of players that I'm surprised. I'm surprised Bain's not been off the board yet.
Yeah. But well, there was some off the field stuff that came out right before the draft, so I think that kind of has something to do with it. But
you look at these guys who end up having that. If you reward them and you understand, okay, hey, you can't do this again. A lot of them correct themselves out. I mean, look at Pat McAfee. He ended up being great for the Colts as a punter, but he had some stuff right before. You look at Baker Mayfield. He had some stuff come out right before. So it's hard to penalize somebody for that, but I understand.
Yeah, I forgot that Josh Downs, the wide receiver for the Colts, is actually Caleb's older brother. And then he's the son of former NFL running back Gary Downs and the nephew of 2-time Pro Bowl cornerback Dre Bly. Now, this guy's got NFL in his blood, man. He's so good, though. He's so good. Honestly, this shores up the Cowboys' defense. I mean, they've still got work to do. I'm not saying they're perfect, but this is a great pick for the Cowboys. This really, really ties up that back end, and they're.
So you think that Ohio State rented a suite for all these players?
they must have. I mean, heck, they've already had 4 guys go off the board, and honestly, of these 4, the one that went first would be the one I would think would go 4th. Carnell Tate's a great receiver. Don't get me wrong, but I thought Arvell, Reese, Sonny Styles, and Caleb Downs would be off the board before Carnell Tate. It's been a crazy draft so far. I'm actually impressed. I like some of these moves. I think a lot of these teams are making the right picks here. The Dolphins are up. Their pick is in. This is the one that they traded back with the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they were going to go with Downs, but
I don't think they would have made that trade if they wanted Downs, because I think they knew the Cowboys wanted Downs.
I don't know. With as bad as this team has been, I feel like the picks are more significant to them. I mean, you look at Herschel Walker, changed the Vikings and the Cowboys. You look at these draft picks really do mean a lot to these teams, and I feel like it was probably something that they said, hey, we're going to get an extra 2 picks. Let's do it.
Yeah. Where do you think they go? You think they go offensive tackle? Do they go defensive end? They go edge rusher, receiver? They got a lot of
I'm
needs.
really hoping Bain gets off the board here. I mean, I think you probably go there.
It'd be cool to see him stay in Miami, too. I mean, that'd be pretty sweet. Never mind.
We're going to have a tackle.
Caden Proctor
from Alabama.
All right, this is a good pick. This is a really good pick. Caden Proctor is the best available tackle right now, and your team needs that a lot.
Yeah, 1 and 2 are already off the board. Now you're getting the 3rd.
Right.
This is like what we said from the beginning of this. Tackles are going to go pretty hot and prevalent in this draft. You're going to have a lot of teams trying to shore up their quarterback by giving him protection and help and give their running back some good holes to go through. This was a solid pickup by the Dolphins. I mean, they've had really bad problems with keeping their quarterback protected. I mean, to a concussion turnover, just he really needs. I mean, getting rid of him, moving on. This is really a solid pickup. You got to shore up your offensive line before you get a really good position where you can win these games, and this is going to be a solid pickup for them.
Oh yeah. F350 Dawson said, I think Lemon is the best receiver in the draft. So Makai Lemon is a stud, dude.
He's going at 14.
Yeah. I think that's really who the Ravens want here. But let's not forget the Rams kind of need some receivers too, and they're up next. So he's probably going to go next or the following pick. I do agree with you though. I do think Makai Lemon is the best receiver in the draft. That's why I was saying earlier, like I'm kind of surprised that Carnell Tate got picked already because I just didn't see that coming that early. I would have thought Makai Lemon.
Well, I think it had a lot to do with the quarterback chemistry with him. I mean, them knowing each other kind of makes a big difference.
Who knowing each other?
Isn't it the quarterback for the Saints that knows him?
No. Tanner Shuck would be from he was from Louisville.
Oh,
The wide receiver I was talking about on the Saints is from Ohio State.
oh, gotcha.
No, I just I don't know. Lemon is a stud. He came out of USC, or he's coming out of USC. He's I agree. I think he's the best receiver in the draft. But like I said, that Carnell Tate pick, that one kind of took me by surprise. Him going to the Titans is good though, because they do need a number one. Maybe they kind of looked at it as like, hey, he's more of a number one, where Makai Lemon, maybe they're looking at more like a playmaker type guy. But I just, when you're that high in the draft, like I've said over and over again, I feel like you have to take the best guy available when you have that many needs. USC just really knows how to build receivers and quarterbacks, says F350 Dawson. Yeah, they do. They do. USC's got a long history of quarterbacks and receivers. They got a long history of pretty much every position, honestly. But lately, they've been really good at that. I agree with you, FC or F350 Dawson. Like I said, guys, if you guys are liking this, make sure you guys follow us and check out our link in the bio there. We got a lot of other stuff on other socials. We do football, we do baseball, basketball, and hockey. As we continue to grow, we'd like to get into more sports. So it helps us if you guys follow along and show us support. You guys are showing us a ton already. We got 2.7 thousand hearts in this, guys. It's awesome. We really appreciate that. We've had some people staying for a long time too. Tessa Maria, I think you've been in here the whole time. We appreciate that. Thank you. Ben's Empire says, we need Bain, Ravens, please. That would be a cool
wide
pick.
receiver or Bain. I mean, those are really what I'm hoping for. You either get Zay Flowers a 1A, 1B, or we are going to go after the edge.
That would be a really cool pick. I really like Rueben Bain. Like I said, I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan, so I was a little disappointed when we lost the national championship, but I wasn't surprised with the outcome of that game. I thought it was a great game, right down to the wire. I mean, that was one of the funnest national championships I've seen in 10 years, man. It was awesome.
Well, we knew it was going to be a monumental task for them to beat Indiana.
Right.
I do think they lived up to the hype. That it sucks that it ended on a interception like that, but it was what it was. The Indiana Hoosiers forced them to have to be aggressive because they were aggressive. So
yeah. Thanks for the follow, F350 Dawson. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Looks like we've had 3 followers so far. Who else followed us? Let's take a look here. Where does it show? We're new to this, guys. We've never done one of these lives, so we're learning as we go. But we really appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. Ben's Empire said, what good wide receivers are left? Let me pull up my spreadsheet here real quick and give you a breakdown of who's left.
I think we got Carnell still.
Nope, Carnell Tate went to the.
Not Carnell.
So
Concepcion, that's who I'm thinking of.
So Makai Lemon is still out there. Denzel Boston from Washington. Omar Cooper Jr. from Indiana. Casey Concepcion. I every time I do that one wrong. Texas A&M. There's some pretty good wide receivers out here. Chris Brazel, second from Tennessee. Jeremy Bernard from Alabama. If one more is going to go in the first, it's going to be Makai Lemon, I think. The rest of those guys, I think, will slip down to 2. But it also depends on what team needs are and what they value compared to what's still available when they get there. Some of these teams might look and say, "Hey, we don't see a tackle that we think is worth drafting this high. We also need a receiver, and we really like this guy, so we're gonna take him." So I definitely think Makai Lemon goes tonight. Denzel Boston, Omar Cooper, one of those guys might end up going tonight.
I got Concepcion higher
You
than
think
both of them.
so?
I think it's going to be probably Lemon and Concepcion,
Okay.
but we'll see. I did see your post there of 350 Dawson. I think the best sport right now to watch is hockey, hands down. It used to be football for me, but there's been a lot of fluky reffing that has kind of deterred me from watching some of these games. I'm still going to be a huge avid fan, but I think college football is probably the better, and you can never go wrong with watching. Playoff hockey is the best hockey, and that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, I agree. Hockey is my favorite to watch right now. Also saw Ben's Empire said we need Bain Ravens, please. Oh, we already read that one. Okay. Mosey 181 said who's on the clock. So the Ravens are actually on the clock right now. The Rams have their pick in.
We're just waiting on the announcement right now to figure out who they're actually picking and to see what we're gonna have to expect from the Rams now. I think this one, I don't know. I mean, with this one, who do you think they're going to go with? You got wide receiver talent all over the place. I really don't think that they need a wide receiver. I mean, it'd be a good pick for them, pick up the best available, but I think maybe go with a linebacker.
This one's tough for me because I agree with you. Like the top three our offensive tackles are gone. The top two wide receivers now are gone. Top couple edge guys, linebackers are gone.
The top offensive tackles, I mean, the top three are already off the board right now.
You know who I think this might be? Well, and they already traded for one. Yeah, I'm gonna say Colton Hood out of Tennessee, the cornerback. I'll say Colton Hood.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I think that's where they're gonna go.
Let's see who they're gonna pick.
It's gonna be interesting.
Oh, they're going to pick Ty Simpson. So they're looking at the end of Matt Stafford's career here is what this feels like. They're trying to pick up their next quarterback. I was dead wrong. I said he wasn't going to go in the first round. I didn't think he would I thought he would fall to the second round. Congratulations.
Yeah. I think
there was better talent than him. I don't know if I would have gone with this. I mean, how can you go with Ty Simpson unless you really see something in him? McVay must see something that I don't, but I mean, Hood was a solid pick. Going after Bain was a solid pick. You have Lemon on the board. I think you dropped the ball on this one, Rams.
Well, let me put it this way. I think this is a reach, but there might be a reason why we're sitting on the couch judging these picks, and we're not the ones making
couldn't agree with you more. Lemon or Bain, we got to lock this in. Eric DaCosta, come on, this is your job on the line right now. If you don't pick up one of these two, get out of Baltimore. You don't belong.
Ben's Empire said Lemon would be nice. Yeah, I agree. There are still some pretty good wide receivers left. I do think Makai Lemon is the best one available, though. Ben's Empire, OMGGGG. Yeah, I'm surprised by this pick too, man. I really am.
He should have fallen to round 2. I honestly believe this in my heart of hearts that he's a good quarterback, but with the talent pool that we have, you didn't need to go after him. This is a huge reach by you guys. He wasn't going to go till day 2. I 100% believe that. And if you think he was going to go day 1, then you should have traded back or decided to trade up and get two picks in the first round towards the end of the round, maybe traded up with, I don't know, the Bills or the Patriots or somebody close to the end of the round, because I think you could have easily gotten him. I don't really think any other team would have gone after him. Who do you think would go after this guy? Do you think the Jets were going to go after him? The Cardinals aren't. I don't think the Cardinals have another pick, do they?
This really throws a. I think
the Jets have one more pick, so maybe they would have gone with him.
No, the Cardinals are done for the day,
unless they traded up into it. So this was just a huge reach by the Rams. I disagree with this, but I understand you have the back injury with Stafford's probably got you a little nervous, but
and Stafford's at the end of his career. We know that. I mean, so it is time to find a guy, and they're doing it the right way. Draft him now.
Have a mentor under Stafford.
Yeah, you know what? The more I think about this, I kind of like it. Give him a year or two under Stafford and let this kid come out. I mean, he only started 1 year at Alabama. We really don't know what he is. That was kind of my
I don't mind.
biggest turn
I don't
off
mind the
for
pick,
him.
but I just mind how high they drafted him. He was going to fall further.
He may not.
That's the only reason why I disagree with this pick. I think he
Well,
would have definitely fallen further.
he may not have fallen far enough for them to get him though. I don't know what they have in the second round off the top of my head. So maybe they looked at it as
Ben's
hey,
Empire agrees, good pick, but just too early. I agree. I mean,
yeah. I do agree with that, but I get what they're doing there. I see what they're doing, and it does make sense. I agree. I think it's a little too early to take him. But like I said, I don't know what they have in the second and third round. They might not have another pick until middle of third round. If that's the case, they're probably like,
well,
hey,
even
this
at
our
that,
one shot.
you could
Let's go
trade
get our
those.
guy.
You could trade those picks and then go ahead and move up into the first round with some team that's not eager to make a pick today. I think this was just a reach.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks for all the support, guys. We're up to 2.8 thousand hearts here. I like that. That's awesome. We appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, we appreciate the love, guys.
Like we keep saying, check us out on other socials. We've got a link in our bio, so go click on that and go check us out. Football, basketball, baseball, and hockey. That's our big things right now. We really enjoy doing this for you guys. It's really fun. We really like interacting with you guys in the comments and stuff. So we like to shout people out. We'll shout you out in our full episodes too. So, keep throwing us comments and keep giving us your guys' thoughts. What are they doing here? Baltimore's pick is in.
We got to go with Lemon. I mean, we need to shore up our wide receiver. You got to go with Lemon. I 100% would disagree with anything else. I mean, maybe you go after the tight end, but I think we're fine enough there. Or we go after Rueben Bain, and I'm going with wide receiver. You got to have somebody to help Zay Flowers. Look at our wide receivers. We had D Hop as the number 2. You have a bunch of other guys that are kind of good players, but they drop the ball. They're not really the most clutch. And I feel like Lemon would bring that clutchness to our wide receiver room. It really gives you another outlet for Zay Flowers and Lamar Jackson to go to. Come on, pick up Lemon, or you give me Bain.
I think Kenyon Sadiq would have been a good pick too.
Oh, we
but
want to go
with
what?
That is a good pick.
Guard
out of Penn State. He's going to be really good.
I disagree.
Is it what you guys needed though?
No, I don't think we needed this pick. I mean, we did let a Linderbaum go, but this was not a needed pick.
Olaivavega, Ioane.
Eric DaCosta, you're a moron. What the frick?
Ben's Empire said, I'm done.
He's done. We would have been better off trading this pick in the 2027 pick for Max Crosby than this. What are we doing?
He's going to be a good guard. I will say he's going to be a really good guard, but it might be a little bit of a reach.
This is exactly a reach. This is crazy. I mean, it makes the Rams look like geniuses. Good job, DaCosta. You're great at being the worst GM in the league.
I don't know, man. I think it's a good pick. I do think it's a good pick. I don't know if it's what you guys needed at that spot. But again, that's why I'm sitting on the couch and these guys are paid millions of dollars to do this. So Tampa Bay Buccaneers are up next. Number 15 pick here. We're almost halfway through this thing for the first day. Their needs are edge rusher, cornerback, linebacker, O-line, and D-line. Kind of the same needs as every team here. I mean, really, I don't know who you go with here. I wanted to try to.
I think you go with Bain.
Hey,
make up where the Ravens just let you. Hey, pick up Bain or Lemon. Those are really good for you. And I mean, Lemon would be great for you guys too, because you have a really bad injury rate with your wide receivers here currently, and you just lost your number 1 guy. So maybe go for the Lemon.
Yeah, or you could go Rueben Bain, keep him kind of close to home. Where'd he go to? He went to school at Miami, so Tampa Bay's not far. I don't know, man. This is going to be a tough one. I don't know who they're going to take. I wanted to try to pull up best available. So we got Rueben Bain is still available. We got Makai Lemon is still available. Kenyon Sadiq is still available. Keldrick Falk, that edge rush from Auburn, he's still out there. Akeem Mesidor is still out there too. And then Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Jermod McCoy. Jermod McCoy is cornerback from Tennessee. Zion Young, Anthony Hill Jr. Got a lot of good talent. A lot of good talent still available. Colton Hood's the other cornerback from Tennessee that I was talking about earlier. I think he's really good, but Jermod McCoy is probably the better tight end or cornerback there. But man, I don't know. I don't know. This one's going to be tough. It's going to be either Rueben, Bain, maybe Kenyon Sadiq. Does Tampa Bay really
No,
need
they
a
got
tight end, though?
they got Cade Ottman, don't they? I mean, they
Yeah,
really don't
Cade.
need a tight end for this. I think you got to go with an edge rusher, or you're gonna go with Lemon. I mean, sure up more wide receiver.
I don't think they need wide receiver, though. Really, I mean, I guess they have dealt with a lot of injuries, but Chris Godwin's really good. He's what, probably late 20s. They took Emeka Egbuka last year. He's going to be a stud. They got the kid out of Washington, I think 2 years ago. The only thing that worries me about him is he did hurt his neck, but he did come back last year. What was his name? McMillan, I want to say. Jalen McMillan. That doesn't sound right. Anyway, I don't know. I don't think they really need receiver, but then again, when with the guys that are available, maybe it would be best to take a receiver here. I don't know.
Or you go with Warren. I think they could use a safety for them.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm still distraught that we didn't pick up Bain or Lemon. That was dumb. I mean, good job shoring up the offensive line. We did need it, but I think it's early for a guard for us.
You think so?
I think so. I don't see any other guards going this early. If you were going to pick up somebody, you should have gone and traded our draft pick and gotten a tackle early on. Instead, you go with a guard. Interesting.
Yeah, it is an interesting pick, but like I said, I think he could be really good. I still laugh at that Ben's Empire said, I'm done. I'm taking it you're not very happy with that pick.
If I was at my house, I might throw the TV out the window.
Yeah. We got 9 people in here. Thanks, guys. We really appreciate the support. Like I keep saying, if you guys are liking this stuff we're doing, make sure you guys follow along, follow us. Go see the link that we have in our bio. We do a lot of other socials. We do a lot of stuff out there. So just make sure you guys follow us everywhere. Check us out. We do football, basketball, baseball, and hockey right now. And we want to get into some more. We want to start doing like a dirt track racing. But just as we continue to grow, we want to do like a strongman show. Trenton and Andy are both big strong guys. Well, Andy is actually still competing. Trenton, when's the last time you competed?
It's been about 2 years.
Okay. But they're big into that, so we'd like to do a show with that and stuff. But as we keep growing, we just want to do more and more for you guys. We love doing this. And
yeah, I mean, for the strongman, it's a lot of World's Strongest Man, following that, Giants Live, a lot of the good competitions that come from these OSG, really fun stuff to watch.
Yeah.
If it's very niche, but it's very fun. And it's a very good environment. If you get the chance and you have one near you, I mean, they're popping up left and right. Definitely go check it out on a weekend.
Rueben Bain.
Bain finally go. That's who we should have gotten.
Well, the Buccaneers
congratulations, Bucks. Because
man.
What do you mean stole a pick? I mean, they were gifted it. It was in a freaking gift basket to them. This is what Eric DaCosta. You're a moron. This is who we should have picked.
That is a good pick, though. Getting him at 15 is really impressive. I said before the draft that I thought Rueben Bain was the top 3 talent in the draft, and I also argued that I could see him going number 1. I knew he wouldn't, obviously, but I think he had the potential to be the number 1 pick in the draft. I think he's one of the top 3 talents in the entire draft. This is a good pick. It's a really good pick.
Would have looked better in purple.
Yeah, Tampa Bay just got their guy, man.
He's
really good.
He's gonna stay though in Florida.
Yeah.
He knows the weather. He likes it down there. This is a good pickup for the Bucks.
Yeah. Yeah, he had 5 sacks in 4 college football playoff games last season. He came up clutch for
Maybe he can
Miami.
reverse that creamsicle curse because he's used to wearing orange.
No, I think this is a good pick. I really like this one for Tampa Bay. This, like I said, this is one of my favorite guys going into it. 6'2" and a quarter for height.
263 pounds.
Yeah, he's solid.
Dang.
Rock solid.
It only sucks for Miami because they're losing him in his junior year versus him being a senior and leaving.
Right.
But, I mean, if you're Rueben Bain, you're going for the. I mean, even with the NIL now, you could get money in college, but you might as well go pro. You have a really solid year like this, the ACC Defensive Player of the Year. Yeah, I think this was a solid move by the Bucks. Congratulations. I think Bain is right to leave when he did college ball and go to the professionals. I think this is going to be a fun guy to watch in the NFL. I just can't believe Eric DaCosta went with a guard.
You know,
it's going to eat me up probably for the next day or two, guys. I'm sorry, but
we're going to hear about it the next 2 days.
That's just crazy. Like, I feel like a Packers fan knowing that we need a wide receiver for years and we keep getting screwed.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of that, so our plan is to do the draft tomorrow as well. And then
rounds 2 and 3, and then I think 4 through 7.
Yep. 4 through 7 on Saturday, which that one starts a little earlier. I think it starts at, I want to say 11 our time, 11 Central Time, 11:30 maybe. But yeah, our plan is to do all 3 days of it. So if you guys are liking it, like I said, make sure you guys follow us. And then check out our lives the next couple days. And if it keeps going well, like it's going right now, we'd like to start doing more and more of these. So, give us your thoughts though. I want to hear in the comments, what do you guys think of this Rueben Bain Jr. pick? I can't believe this guy slid to number 15. That's crazy. I think Tampa Bay might have just got the steal of the draft right here.
Should have gone to 14.
I really do. This guy is he's gonna be really, really good. The Jets have their pick in. Their needs are obviously quarterback, edge rusher, wide receiver.
I think they pick up Lemon. I think you go with Lemon.
I think so.
The fact that he dropped this far, go for broke. Get him.
Well, I don't think they expected him to be here, so they're probably shuffling their pieces around right now. Like, wow, okay, we're actually gonna get a guy that we really wanted and didn't think we'd have a chance at. They already got David Bailey in with the 2nd overall pick. So they already got a D end or edge rusher. I think if they take Makai Lemon here, that would really be a great start to the draft for them. 2 really, really needed positions for them, and they could shore up 2 really top tier talents with that. I know we were talking a little bit earlier about Lemon. Makai Lemon is a really, really good receiver. I think Makai Lemon, I could argue he's the best receiver in this draft. Now, granted, he didn't get taken 1st overall in the draft out of the receivers, but I really think he's the best talent at receiver. So I would be surprised if it's not Lemon here.
Yeah, definitely won't leave a sour lemon taste in your mouth.
Yeah. Jets selection is in. The Lions are...
The Lions are on the clock now.
No, the Lions already have their pick in. The Vikings are on the clock.
Okay.
We're moving quick here.
Oh, so they're going to go with Kenyon Sadiq. It's solid pickup. I mean,
like that.
He's a great tight end for him. He's going to be a really good blocker. You definitely need the help. You obviously got your edge rusher. Go with Sadiq.
This guy ain't going to be blocking a whole lot.
I think you could have gotten, well, that's true, but I mean, you look at how a lot of these guys end up having breakaway plays is they start with a little, I'm going to act like I'm blocking or give a little block, and then boom, the ball's behind them and they're gone. So I think you're going to see a little bit from this guy, but his explosives, man, this is going to be a fun guy to watch. Hopefully it doesn't end up like most of the Jets where this is where careers go to die. I'm hoping they're really going to come back, and with the head coach they've got now, I mean, I think Lemon would have been solid with a 1-2 punch. Wilson and Lemon would have been good, but hey, this is a solid pickup. You did need the tight end. You got to start on the offensive line and somebody who can help with that. And here's your guy.
Yeah, this guy ran a 4.39 40 at the combine as a tight end. He's going to be an athlete. He's gonna line up in the slot. He's gonna, like you said, he's gonna come in and throw some blocks around. But kid's out of Idaho. Idaho Falls, Idaho. He's 6'3" and an eighth, 241 pounds, and runs a 4.39 40-yard dash. I really think this was I kind of forgot he was on the board, to be honest with you. I like this pick a lot. This is a really good playmaker for the Jets, and the Jets just need playmakers.
I'm surprised that the Rams passed and went with the quarterback when they could have gotten Sadiq. I think that was a spot that they could have definitely filled there.
Yeah.
Like I said, I feel like that was a reach. I feel like the Ravens really reached with that guard. You had Sadiq on the board still. You had Bain on the board, and you had Lemon.
That's an awesome pick. I'm actually really happy with that one.
Yeah.
I like Kenyon Sadiq going to the Jets. And he's going to stay in the green. Comes from Oregon. Like, that's going to be cool. I'm excited to see him there. How fast do you think the Jets could turn it around? Is it too early for that? I think
I don't know. You just had your quarterback you draft win the Super Bowl and you couldn't do nothing with him. It's a tough ask. Honestly, I feel like they could turn it around really quick if they give up allowing the owners to make decisions.
Oh yeah,
I think you might need to get
Woody Johnson needs to go.
Yeah, it's like you need to get a new owner, or at least let him do what the GMing needs to be done. I mean, I feel like the Jets are in the exact same situation as the Cowboys. As long as Jerry Jones lives, you're not going to be making deep playoff pushes. So unless Jerry Jones is going to do the noble thing and allow other people to make picks for him, and he doesn't want to brag, but we all know that that's what he's done since the beginning. That's why Jimmy Johnson wasn't a coach for them for as long as he should have been. I just embrace mediocrity if your owner's going to stay the same.
Well, we got the Lions up next. The pick is in. Their needs are O-line, edge rusher, safety, cornerback, and linebacker. The Vikings are on the clock right now. Their needs are D-line and O-line, safety, wide receiver, and cornerback. Wide receiver, I mean, they got Justin Jefferson, they got Jordan Addison.
You might as well pick up a wide receiver, though, because I mean, you look at it, they can obviously draft wide receivers very well. You get another good, solid wide receiver, then you could trade one of these guys out and pick up more draft picks, or you can pick up a player that you struggle to get on your team naturally from your draft, and do kind of like what the Patriots would do is, hey, we're going to shop around. We obviously know who we can get and who we can coach and get the most out of them. So let's sell them high and get the most we can from them.
Yeah, I guess I see where you're going there. I think they'd be better off going like D-line or cornerback maybe.
I think this Lions pick has got to be a cornerback or a linebacker from their pick that's going to be in, just because they constantly every year it seems like they have somebody on the defense go down like that, and it kills that team. It kills all the momentum that they have, and then they can't stop anything.
Yeah, that's true. They've past couple years, man, they've had so many injuries. They've had just terrible luck. Let's see who is still available. Let's look. Makai Lemon is still out there, obviously. Keldrick Falk, Hakeem Mesidor, Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, Jermod McCoy, Zion Young, Anthony Hill Jr. There's a lot of talent out here still, guys. Avian Terrell, Emmanuel McClare Warren out of Toledo. That's that safety. He's really good. Caden McDonald, D-tackle out of Ohio State. We're going to see another Ohio State guy go here, another Buckeye.
I think you go with Warren if you're the Lions. I think you sure up that safety spot.
Yeah.
Especially with Kirby keep getting hurt. And not only that, but he's also had a few dirty plays, so maybe you want to lock down your safety for the next few years.
Yeah. Let's see. The pick is in. Like I said, it's in. Vikings are on the clock. Panthers are up next after that, and then the Cowboys again. So the Cowboys are going to make 2 picks tonight unless they trade that one. The Cowboys, I'm really surprised they ended up with Caleb Downs. I'm really surprised by that.
Well, they stole him from the Dolphins. I guarantee you that was who's going to pick him, and sure enough, they got him.
Yeah. Do you think this Lions team is going to turn it back around? Are they going to be another, solid playoff team next year, or is it? Do we kind of see the end of it already? I really hope not.
I think they lost a lot of key coaching pieces, and then we're trying to figure it out this season. I think that they're going to find it. They're going to get it all back. As long as you have MCDC, the madman, at the helm, I think this team will go the distance. It's just a matter of finding what you want. And I mean, you look at he took over the offensive coordinating there towards the end of the season, and that's where they really started taking off. So it really boiled down to the offensive coordinator last year just not being up to snuff. And I mean, you look at it, it was a tale of two coins, right? Where they lost their offensive coordinator and he ends up moving to the Bears and they become the team to beat. So
Right.
I just feel like it was one of them years where they lost their offensive coordinator and they thought that, okay, we could just plug and play and get this thing done, but that was not the case.
As soon as this picks in, we'll give you our thoughts on the Ravens pick. It's Joven. We'll let you know. It's not good, I'll tell you that. Blake Miller, the tackle out of Clemson. All right. This is a good pick.
They did need a tackle. I mean, that's what they were hurting for. I think they tried to get their old tackle back last year, and they realized, hey, like your knee shot, your back shot, you can't come back. So this is a good pick for them.
This is a really good pick. They need linemen. Honestly, that's a really good pick. And again, I'm kind of surprised he's still available. We're already at 17. I mean, this is a really good pick. Trenton, give us your thoughts on that Ravens pick again.
It's Joven. Eric DeCosta needs to be fired. He's a moron. That's crazy.
Told you it wasn't good.
How do you? I would rather have had Max Crosby on this team and gotten rid of 2 number 1 picks than pick up a guard in the first round. Who else is going to pick up a guard right now? I think that was a stupid, terrible decision, especially when you had Bain on the board, you had Kayvon on the board, and Lemon. If DeCosta had any hair, he should be pulling it out of his head, but he doesn't. So obviously, that guy drive you up a wall, I guess. I don't understand why we went with a guard. That was a very, very bad pick. I mean, I get Linderbaum left. I get where you need to shore up our offensive line, but I think we could have definitely picked. I think the guard would have been available in round 2. That was a huge, terrible mistake.
Yeah, he may have been. He is a really good guard, so I don't know if he would have fallen that far. But after this picks in, we'll give you thoughts on that one as well. Is it Raj or Rage? What about the Chiefs?
Raj?
Is it Raj? Yeah,
maybe.
We'll give you our thoughts on that one after this. The Vikings are up right now. The pick is in.
Them moving up was a solid play for the Chiefs. That was something that they needed, and moving up just makes you sick seeing the Chiefs get better.
So we got the Vikings making their pick right now, and it is Caleb Banks.
Caleb Banks for the defensive tackle, Florida, huh?
Yep, this kid's good, man. He's really good. And, honestly, the Vikings, they really need a big guy in the middle there. 6'6" and a quarter, 327 pounds. This guy's a big man. He's going to be hard to move around.
Jeez, that's a fridge moving at you quick, guys.
He missed all but 3 games in 2005. So
I had a foot injury, but
he's gonna be fresh coming in. He broke the foot again at the combine. He's huge. He's a big dude. This broken foot, he'll heal from it. That happens.
Career high in 2024, 4.5 sacks, 7 tackles for loss.
Yeah,
I mean, this guy is a presence. 2 forced fumbles in 2024. He's definitely something you guys want as a Viking.
Yes,
he is going to make that defense better. I think this is a solid pickup for you guys. You look at the team that you guys have. You picked up Kyler Murray. I think he's going to be really good for causing a good quarterback competition for you guys with J.J. McCarthy. You look at that offensive line. You have a solid offensive line. It was just a carousel last year. It was injury after injury. You never really had your number 1 line out there other than one game last year where you had everybody that you really wanted. I think that was a fluke, so you really don't try to shore up offensive line and guard. I think this was a solid pickup for you guys. Out of the best available players, yeah, Caleb Banks was for sure a solid pickup.
I like it too because playing in the NFC North, you've got to be able to stop the run, and this guy's going to plug holes. He's a good player. Pick is in for Carolina Panthers. Their team needs real quick are O-line, safety, receiver, tight end, and D-line. And then on the clock is the Eagles. Their team needs our edge rusher, O-line, safety, wide receiver, and tight end. But
let's go over to the Chiefs and see. So they picked up Mansoor, Delane.
Yeah, Mansoor, Delane. the cornerback from LSU.
I mean, you guys just got rid of a lot of defense. This was a solid pickup for you guys. I think you guys had this one circled on your board before you guys started moving defensive pieces, and you knew that you had somebody available for a trade. Solid pickup for you guys. This is what you needed. I mean, you guys do need some wide receivers as well. But I think you picked up a good running back this offseason, Walker the third, so you really didn't need love in that spot. Picking up cornerback was solid. This was a solid piece for you. I mean, who else would you have picked up at this point?
I think it was the best pick. For what they needed, that was the best player available, and so I really like the pick. I think he's going to be great for them. I'm not a Chiefs fan, obviously, but I think he's going to be really good for them. I like the pick a lot. So
Yeah, so
all right, let's see here. Like I said, we got the Panthers. The pick is in. Eagles are on the clock. After that, we'll have the Steelers. The hometown team will be making a pick here pretty soon, so that's going to be exciting. We got 8 people in here. We're up to 3,000 hearts. That's awesome, guys. Thank you very much. We appreciate it a lot. Like I keep saying, if you guys are liking this, if you guys like, sports talk podcasts, that's what we do. Make sure you guys follow us. Go subscribe, follow on all the other socials. We got a link in our bio, so if you want to check those out, please do. We love doing this for you guys, and like we said, as it keeps growing and we keep getting a bigger following everywhere, we're gonna keep putting out more and more content. So keep letting us know. Keep letting us know in the comments here what your guys' thoughts are too, because we're getting a lot of comments. I think we've replied to every comment so far. We're trying to keep up. But we really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for the support. What was your thoughts on the Chiefs pick, Raj? What did you think there? And then also same with it's
Do you
Joe.
think it was worth moving up? Do you think it was worth the draft picks that you guys gave up? I think it was for you guys. I mean, you really need to reload that defense, and he's going to be a good start for it.
Right, I agree. Same with you. It's Joven. Let us know your thoughts on that Ravens pick. I know Trenton's not real happy about it. I think it's a good pick, but I just don't think it's what you guys needed. I think you guys.
I think it could have waited
other,
till round 2 or 3.
I agree.
Good pick, just too early. I feel exactly like the Rams pick. That quarterback, good pick, just too early. Just a bonehead decision. Why would you do that when you have Tyson, Bain, you have Lemon, and Sadiq on the board? You had such solid players that you could have drafted, and instead you let them all slip. Mistake is a mistake.
I get your point. I think there was like I said, I think there was better players available that you guys needed, but it's also hard to find really good offensive tackles. I feel like you can find a good offensive tackle later in the draft, but it's hard to find like a Pro Bowl caliber guy there. A lot of times you got to reach. It feels like a reach, but a lot of times you got to do it in the first round. And so let's give this kid a couple of years and see what he ends up being. But I do agree. I think there was better playmakers available for you guys.
So Panthers are now making their pick. I think they need an offensive lineman or at least a tackle.
Yeah. Yep. And that's where they go. Yeah.
They go with Monroe. I mean, you look at it, the quarterback, you guys had the Rams on the ropes. If he had a little bit more protection, this is a great pickup for you guys. Georgia, Monroe, Freeling. This is what you guys needed. This is what the Panthers fans needed for their quarterback. You got great wide receivers. You're starting to move in the right direction as a team. Might as well shore up that offensive line. And solid pick. Solid pick. I couldn't agree with this one more.
Yeah, I agree. They needed offensive tackles especially, but they needed offensive line. They go and get a guy out of Georgia. You know this kid's good if he played at Georgia. I mean, come on, he's playing at Georgia. Georgia's one of the top tier programs in the country and has been for a long time. Thanks Tessa Marie for the rose, and also thanks for the capybara. Makes me think of that song. I'm not gonna sing it for you though. Sorry.
Oh, come on, I want to hear your lovely singing voice, Zach.
My daughter would sing it. Her little brother and her like to sing that song, but no, I really
if
think
they send over a baby shark, are you singing it?
No, probably not. I'm not much of a singer. I have to warm my pipes up, Monroe Freeling though, man, this guy, he's a really good tackle. I believe he started all but one game at left tackle last year for Georgia. So I mean, he's got the experience over on the left side, blind side. Actually, it's not a blind side for
So who did the Eagles trade with to get this pick?
Bryce Young is a lefty, isn't he? Who did they trade it
So
with?
they got this pick from the Cowboys.
Oh,
So it's the
yeah,
pick
yep.
that the Cowboys got from Green Bay from the Micah Parsons trade, and they trade to the Eagles. Interesting interdivision trade.
That's weird. And they go get
Go get
Makai Lemon.
There you go. Eric DeCosta, take some notes. Here's how you draft.
Wow. Okay, and that's cool because reports are that AJ Brown is being traded to the Patriots.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they said June or July he's supposed to really be signing as soon as the draft's pretty much over.
Well, as soon as the season starts, when they can trade again. But
yeah,
the agreement's already in place, so they're going in. They're replacing their guy AJ Brown. This is
which
great
only
pick.
confirms the report that AJ Brown is leaving. I think Lemon's going to be a better receiver than Brown. Tell me what you guys think, but I really do think this kid is going to be a solid pickup for them. Going to the Eagles, oh, that's going to be fun for them.
That's a good pick.
I mean, with all the reports and what's going on in the Eagles locker room, you almost wonder if Brown has a little bit of mischief where he's leaking stuff and causing stuff for his quarterback there.
I don't think it's rumors, man. He was a cancer in Tennessee. He's been a cancer in Philly.
I mean, the rumors are with the quarterback. Jalen Hurts. They've been besmudging him, and I just feel like it was Brown. I mean,
he's just one of those guys, dude.
I mean, you're sitting there on the sideline reading books, and you're being upset that you're not getting targeted all the time. And he had no problem when they were winning games and he was getting all the targets. But when you go to a different wide receiver and Jalen Hurts, I mean, you look at the way this guy's played ball. He's a winner. He keeps winning. So how do you say that this guy can't get it done? He's already gone to 2 Super Bowls. He lost one against the Chiefs, which arguably he played better than Mahomes in both of them.
Right.
And then they go to the Super Bowl again against the Chiefs and get the win. I think this is a good pickup. Get rid of the cancer in your locker room. And now let's see what they do with the offense this year. I mean, really, this team was being held back by their offensive coordinator, not really doing very much this last offseason. And let's see what they can do.
Yeah. On the clock is the hometown team, the Pittsburgh Steelers. That place is just rocking, man. You know that those fans are out. That they're excited about this. Scroll down on this one.
So it looks like, to answer your question, the Broncos are not going to pick today. It looks like they have the trade with the Dolphins, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so the Broncos got rid of their pick when they brought in Jalen Waddle. Did Broncos get a pick? Oh, I didn't see that question. Sorry. Yeah, so when they brought in Jalen Waddle from the Dolphins, part of that package was the first round pick this year, which I think was a good move for him. Yes, it's always nice to have a first round pick. It really is, but you bring in a weapon like Waddle. I know a lot of people are kind of down on Waddle because of the last year and a half. You guys got to remember his starting quarterback has been out. It was Tua Tagovailoa, and when he had all those concussions and stuff, like he hasn't had a solid quarterback there since that happened. So if you want to get a good judgment of what Waddle is, because he's still really young, go look at his rookie year up until Tua got hurt. That's the kind of talent that we're bringing into Denver, and I think he's going to be an absolute rock star in Denver. I think he's really going to put our offense over the top, I think. Good question, though. The Broncos would have been, they would have been the 30th pick, but that will now be the.
Well, I think it was definitely a better trade for the pick versus taking somebody in the draft. I don't think you guys would have gotten a good wide receiver.
Right.
I mean, Lemon obviously dropped a lot further than I thought he would have.
Yeah, he did, but he's still. I mean, that's still 10 picks higher than we would have been. You guys would have been,
and unless you guys were going to trade up, I mean, Concepcion, he's going to be in. I think he's going to be a solid wide receiver in the NFL. I just don't think he's going to be a first round pick right now.
Look how many people are there, man. Crazy.
I mean, look at this. You look at this right here. This is proof that Radio City Music Hall made a huge mistake. Look at this. This is a great fandom, and I think this is even better for the NFL. You're going to have drafts in these cities where people want to go out and hang out and see their stadium and be there in the environment.
Yeah.
This is great for the NFL where you can have it in historic towns like Green Bay last year. Now you had Detroit the year before. You have Pittsburgh now. it's going to be fun. I'd imagine the teams are going to start making bids for this. Like, hey, we want it here. It brings in booze sales. It brings in jersey sales. It just helps our environment here, and it gets the fans to involve themselves in it.
It's like bringing in the Super Bowl. I mean, this is bringing a big crowd, and it's also it's a 3-day event. So it's just I don't know. I think it's really cool to see it out, at these actual stadiums where these teams play. The fandom is just phenomenal. I would love to grow this channel big enough for us to actually be able to go to this thing and be there. That would be so cool, man.
Or see the draft picks live behind
go
you.
See it live. Give it to you guys live. That'd be awesome. Let's see what they do here though. Pittsburgh Steelers are up. This is Los's team. Carlos's team is up. Wes, I bet Wes is pretty happy right now, man. I bet he's pretty happy with the pick that they got.
I think you go with offensive line on this one. I mean, who do you it's either going to be offensive line or wide receiver. Those are really the gaping holes I see. I mean, there's not a quarterback worth picking up here. We obviously if they are lucky, they're going to have Aaron Rodgers come back this year. Otherwise, it's going to be fully embrace the rebuild and try to get a high draft pick, or you embrace the rebuild and tank for Arch.
Yeah, I think you can go and get a quarterback next year. It's weird because you don't want to tank, obviously, but teams do it. But I don't think they're going to be a team that's going to be like tanking for Arch, honestly. But we have a whole college football season to play. There's going to be a quarterback who steps up and becomes that guy right up there with Arch, where you could go get a guy like some teams have already done in years past. I don't know. I don't think they're looking at quarterback much here, even though they should be. I think they're looking more O-line, wide receiver, maybe a linebacker, maybe.
All right, now you got all the buses in. Going to make the pick with Roger. Surprised they didn't get all the Hall of Famers from the Steelers out on this pick. Have the entire stage full.
Thanks for the follow, Grayson Barrow. We appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Hot Rush said, who do the Steelers get? The pick is in right now. They're about to make that pick, so we'll let you know as soon as it goes live. They've got a bunch of kids up there. Looks like high school football players up there. Jerome Bettis is up there. Man, I miss watching that guy play football.
Yeah, I mean, I as a Ravens fan have not ever liked the Steelers, but watching Ben Roethlisberger get his Super Bowl ring was really special. Yep. I'm glad to see that he could go out on top. He definitely deserved it. The coach as well. I mean, that was a good team. That was really solid years of the Steelers playing some solid football.
We started some trouble in the comments. Tessa Marie said, Grayson, get off TikTok. Hot Rush said, thank you. You're welcome. We'll let you know as soon as this pick goes live. It is tackle out of Arizona State, Max.
This is perfect pick. This is exactly what we were saying. I think you had to go with a tackle. You up and you get ready for the quarterback this next season. You're going to get Rodgers. I mean, getting McCarthy in there as your head coach was pretty much a surefire. We're going to go try to run this thing back with Rodgers. Yeah. And now you're getting him some protection.
Yeah, build that line up. Max Iheneker, I think that's how it's pronounced, out of Arizona State.
I think this was a better pick. They definitely do need some wide receivers for the Steelers, but I think the rest of the wide receivers are pretty much going to fall to the second round. Maybe not Concepcion, but I mean, with this, it feel like this is a solid pickup for you guys. This is what you guys needed, was a tackle. A lot better than picking up a guard at 14.
Well, Salute USA asked, I don't watch college football, but did the Ravens get a good pick? The Ravens did get a good pick. He's going to tell you different. He's a huge Ravens fan. He's going to tell you different.
We got a good pick, but it should have been a second round pick.
Yes.
We should have gotten Bain. We should have gotten Lemon. We should have gotten Sadiq. You're talking about, we could have gotten an edge rusher. We could have gotten a wide receiver. We could have gotten a solid tight end to replace Isaiah Likely. I think DaCosta overreached here, and he went with a guard that would have fallen anyway. Maybe it's just because the Rams decided to overreach and get Ty Simpson, that we decided, hey, we're going to be stupid and forget our draft board. But apparently DaCosta had this guy really high. This player better prove me wrong. Otherwise, DaCosta needs to go.
Hot Rush said, "Love my Steelers." Heck yeah. I think this is a really good pick for the Steelers. They're building up their offensive line. Like I said, they do need a quarterback, but they can worry about that later. There is some really good quarterbacks in this draft that could go second, third, maybe even fourth round that you're going to get a lot of talent out of. They might not be, superstar quarterbacks, but they'd be guys that could give you a good 5 to 7 year run where you can continue to rebuild and become a prominent team. So I really think this was the right choice. Go with the tackle, build that line up, get some protection for Aaron Rodgers probably coming back this year, and then B
And
for your
future
next guy in
quarterback, yeah.
line. Yep. So that was a really good pick. I really like that pick. I'm happy with it.
And unless you were going to trade up in the draft and go after a wide receiver to get you guys a special target, this was the pick you needed. 100%, I agree. Man, I'm just surprised with how quickly these picks are coming in. The Raiders really started a little slow,
Yeah.
and then afterwards it's been bang, bang, bang. This draft is going pretty quick.
Yeah, I was starting to
compared
wonder.
to some of the drafts in the past. I don't know if the NFL was pushing an initiative this year or what, but going from the 10-minute to 8, like we talked earlier, I didn't realize that happened until had brought it up, but it's really pushed the clock down. It's really helped move this thing. Steelers made their one pick for tonight, and it looks like the fans are leaving. They're happy they got it. Time to go party in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they're going to downtown to party hard. That's funny. There's still a lot of people there though, even with those ones leaving. That's crazy.
I'm glad you as a Steelers fan can enjoy your pick, because me as a
Yep.
Ravens fan, I got a little bitter taste in my mouth.
Well, the Los Angeles Chargers pick is in. That means the Cowboys are on the clock. So real quick here, the Chargers team needs are.
I think you got to go with the edge rusher getting rid of Bosa. What do you think?
I
mean,
agree with that. I do.
They got rid of Bosa. Solid getting rid of, but you still need to fill that position. I guess you guys could probably go with a running back as well. It seems like that's kind of been a carousel for you guys. Quarterback, you're obviously set on. I don't believe in him.
Yeah, and that's a great pick.
So
Akeem Mesidor out of Miami, the Hurricane.
So they do go with the edge rusher. This is solid. This is what they needed. Getting rid of Bosa, you have to have somebody in there to fill this spot. Solid pick for you guys. Defense has kind of been your guys' Achilles heel. I think that's kind of what got your last head coach fired, was he was supposed to be this great defensive guru and gave up 63 points to the Raiders.
Yeah.
It was pretty rough.
This is a great pick. This kid's actually from Canada. He's from Ottawa, Canada.
Don't you know, eh?
This is a really, really good player. 12.5 sacks last year, 67 pressures. The pressures were actually tied for 4th in the FBS. He lined up opposite of Bain, so obviously that kind of helped him out when you got a guy that's as lethal as Bain.
Yeah, who are you going to stop on each play?
Exactly. You got to pick one of them to double team, and the other one's going to get a free run. So this is a really good pickup. I don't know if you guys can hear that music or not.
We got a party going on
in the parking lot down there. But no, this guy had 5.5 sacks in 4 college football playoff games last year. So like we talked about earlier with Rueben Bain had 5 sacks in the college football playoff. Akeem Mesidor had 5.5. That's the kind of pressure this Miami Hurricanes team was putting on the quarterbacks. So I think he's going to be a really, really good player. I really like him. I was kind of worried he might slip into the second round. And I thought, man, whoever gets him there is going to be a steal. But he ended up going, and I think that's a really good pick. This is what I was talking about earlier. Our buddy Wes, who does a lot of these episodes with us, he's a big Dallas Cowboys fan. I bet he's really happy with the Caleb Downs pick. Cowboys are on the clock right now.
Well, not only that, but you gave up some draft capital, and then you decided to move back. This should be their next pick that they move back from. Right, that they got from Green Bay. So solid way to operate there, Jerry Jones, to make sure you get more and more draft picks and shore up your future with easily younger players. Don't have to pay them as much, and you can keep your draft your books down, so you can end up paying the elite players that you want, your quarterbacks, wide receivers, running backs.
Yeah.
The big money.
So since they got a safety, their team needs right now are edge rushers, linebacker, cornerback, D-line, and O-line. I think this one's tough, man. They might end up going with an O-lineman here, maybe. The Cowboys have always had a really good offensive line every year. That seems like they do, since I can remember.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's it makes sense because that's what Jerry Jones fell in love with. You look at Emmitt Smith, you look
Right.
at that team that he had that got him multiple Super Bowl rings. What was the shining star of that team? It was always your offensive line, and it made huge holes for Emmitt Smith to go through. I mean,
Well, and if you start looking at so I kind of put it together a list here, kind of like top 10 at each position, just so we had something to look at. But as far as like tackles go,
the
one,
top four
two,
are off the
three,
list.
4, 5, 6. 6 of the top 7 I had are
Okay.
already gone. So
Yep.
basically we're looking at from what we were kind of talking about before doing this was Caleb Lomu out of Utah, Jennings Dunker out of Iowa, and Brian Parker II out of Duke. Those are kind of like the top tackles that are left in our opinion, or my opinion at least. Yep, I'll go to linebackers. I just wanted to look here real
Interior line.
quick. So basically, when it comes to interior line, really just the kid that the Ravens took.
Because guards were going to go in the second round.
Yep. Yeah. And then as far as linebackers go, Arvell Reese is already gone. Sonny Styles, Anthony Hill Jr. is still out there.
I think you go and get Hill. I mean,
I like that pick. He's a Texas
I
kid.
I mean, you look at the Wolf Hunter. He constantly has injuries. I mean, you got to make sure you shore up that defense. And if there's anything that the Cowboys have really needed the last few years, it's been defense. I mean, I think getting rid of Parsons was a great move for you guys. Like I've said before, Parsons is really good at getting after the quarterback and maybe getting interceptions by falling back, but he cannot stop the run. I think Hill is a solid pickup. He can stop the run. He's a very smart player. I think this is where you go.
Well, here's my thing here. Anthony Hill Jr. is still available. He was a Texas Longhorn. He's more of a middle linebacker. There's also the kid from Texas Tech, Jacob Rodriguez. Jacob Rodriguez is a middle linebacker as well. He's a guy I think you could kind of move around a little bit. These two are both really good athletes. Anthony Hill's a crazy athlete, but Jacob Rodriguez was in the running for the Heisman last year from Texas Tech. I think they might go get Jacob Rodriguez out of Texas Tech. Bring the kid in from Lubbock and let him be your centerpiece on defense. That would be a pretty cool story.
So I'm going with Texas, and you're going with Texas Tech, huh?
I think, well, I'll put it this way. I think Anthony Hill would probably be the one just because I think he's overall a better prospect. But Jacob Rodriguez, I could see him reaching for that. I don't see why you wouldn't take him in the first round. Maybe other teams would disagree with me, but that's kind of where I'm leaning, is one of those two. They do need O-line and D-line, but I think you're kind of setting the pace here for what you're looking at. You get yourself a top tier safety, and then you go get yourself a top tier linebacker. Pick is in. Cowboys selection. Goodell's up there right now. This is going to be an edge rusher, so something they really needed. University of Central Florida.
Dang.
Malachi Lawrence. That's a good pick. That's a really good pick. I just didn't see him going edge, but this is a really good pick. 6'4" 3/4, 253 pounds, runs a 4.52 40-yard dash. This guy's a good player. Violent hands. He's got moves. He's
explosive. I mean, This guy is going to get after people. Solid pickup for these guys, especially after getting rid of your, I guess you want to say, your quarterback rusher this last offseason. I think this is a good pickup for you guys. Getting rid of Parsons, getting him, he's going to be able to stop the run, like we talked. He's going to be able to get after the quarterback, unlike Parsons. I feel like Parsons was a liability in the run game. This guy kind of bridges the gap where he's going to be able to get after the quarterback, but he's also going to be able to plug the holes, and he's going to have a really good mind for getting after the run game and being a nuisance to other people's offenses.
Oh yeah. And UCF, man, they're kind of they're a known school nowadays, but they're kind of a smaller school, but they put out a lot of talent every year. I really like this pick. It's not what I saw happening. I'll say that, but I really like this pick. Think about this. This team has Quinnen Williams at D tackle, Kenny Clark at D tackle. You got Rayshon Gary at linebacker. Now you add Malachi Lawrence
Downs in this as a safety, and then you're picking up Lawrence right now. Ooh-wee.
And think about some of the other talent they already have there. Deshaun Overshown. I mean, This is a really solid defense that Dallas is putting together, and this is what they've needed to do for a couple of years now. I really like this pick. Like I said, I didn't see it go in this direction, but I really like the pick. I'm happy with it. Um, Next we got so the Cleveland Browns. The pick is in, which means the Chicago Bears are on the clock.
Kind of hoping they go wide receiver on this one.
Yeah,
I think they could utilize the help for Shador. You just picked up an offensive tackle in this draft. I really don't feel like you're going to pick up a interior right now. I feel like I said Ravens overreached and we decided to get an interior lineman early in this draft, but I think they're going to start falling. Those dominoes are going to start falling in round 2. I think this is definitely going to be. You should go after a wide receiver here. Maybe go after Concepcion, or maybe you go after a cornerback.
Or go get the kid Omar Cooper the second. I think it's Omar Cooper the second, right? Or junior, maybe.
I think
That kid out of Indiana. Omar Cooper Jr.
Yep.
I think he could be a really good one here. I mean, Carnell, Tate, Tyson, and Lemon are gone now, so we got Denzel Boston, Concepcion, and Omar Cooper. Chris Brazel's really good too out of Tennessee, but I could see Concepcion or Cooper going here.
Almost up to 7K hearts. Appreciate the love, guys. If you like it, just subscribe. Follow our other channels. We really do appreciate the support. We do follow other sports as well. Feel free to watch those. Give us your opinions. We do read our comments. We try to post back on it. And thanks for the love.
Yeah, we're up to 15 people in here now. I think that's the most we've had all night. Oh, I just saw 16. Yeah, let's keep that going. I saw some people saying earlier you guys can share the live. I didn't know you could do that, but
feel free.
Yeah, share it with all your friends. Get them in here. This has been really fun. We've actually had a lot of like comments and stuff, which is really fun for us to interact with, because usually what we do is we record podcast episodes and then we take the shorts and stuff and we put them onto TikTok and everything for you guys to see, with the hopes that it brings you over to, the other platforms. And this really is cool to see. Like, we're getting a lot of interaction in here. I wasn't so sure about doing this. We had talked about it for a couple of weeks now, right, Trenton?
Yeah, I mean, this really just came up the last few weeks where we were really debating it. Schedules, I mean, coming up to this draft, it was really getting tight. We didn't know how everyone's schedule was going to play out. We've been trying to give you guys a preview here on our podcast, and it just wouldn't work out where we couldn't give you like the top 10 who we thought was going to go, which really sucks for us. But
that's actually the spreadsheet
that we're going off of right now is who we thought, what we thought.
We had some life events happening for some of us, so we weren't able to put it together. But that's why we talked about like, hey, like, maybe we go live instead for it. We have a couple other guys that usually do the podcast with us. I've mentioned them a couple times. Wes, Carlos, Andy's not here tonight. He's working. So, it's hard to get everyone together. And then I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do it. So I just kind of didn't really reach out. Trent had got a hold of me. He's like, hey, if you want to do it, let's do it. And I was like, you know what? Let's do it. We got about another hour, right?
Devin robbed Caden McDonald to the Bears. What do you think?
Yeah, that's interesting.
I think that's a good pickup. If you guys can lock that one down, I think that would be a really good pickup.
I do like that pickup. Let me pull him up on my spreadsheet because I didn't have that up yet. We got the Browns selection in right now. Okay, we'll get back to you on that one, Kev.
So Roger Goodell is right now making the pick. Browns moved back for this one. It's gonna see who they get. Oh, so they did go with Concepcion. So they went with the wide receiver KC. I think this is a solid pickup. I think he was one of the better. I think he's the better wide receiver. I said this guy I thought was going to go in the first round. I do think he was better than the current talent that they still have available. So this is a solid pickup. This is going to help with Shedeur Sanders being able to throw to somebody. Dynamic player. He's going to get you a lot of yards after the catch. He can break tackles. Just got to make sure he shores up those hands.
Yeah, and he's a big playmaker too. Like he's kind of an all-purpose type of guy, punt returner, kick returner. Like he's going to be really fun there. They've got a lot of talent on offense. They really do. Caden McDonald. So I I think the Bears, like I said earlier, with that division, the NFC North, you've got to be able to stop the run, and I think Caden McDonald would be a really good pick for them. Put him in at D tackle. He's a big guy. He's an anchor. It would be a really good pick. I'm starting to wonder if he's going to slip out of the first round, though. I mean, we're already at 24. I want to look here real quick again. What pick is the Bears? They're coming. They're next. Okay,
they're on the clock right now.
So he might end up going here. That's a good pickup. I like the fact that you pointed that one out. I wouldn't be surprised to see him, but I was starting to kind of worry, like, man, he might slip out of the first round. Just kind of the way things were falling. But like I said earlier, I mean, the Vikings went out and got a D tackle from Florida. The Lions go get an O tackle from Clemson. Like in that division, you've really got to be able to run the ball and stop the run. And so I think that would be a really good pick for them. Let's see what they do here, because the pick is actually in right now.
They didn't waste any time.
No, they didn't. They obviously knew what they were doing.
They had their foot on the pedal, ready to go, just waiting for their pick.
And then following, so the Bears' pick is in right now. Their team needs are safety, offensive line, edge, D line, and wide receiver. I'm gonna say Devin Robb. You're probably on something here.
I think he's the best talent that you have.
Yes.
I mean, you're not going to waste a pick on an edge when most of the really good edge rushers are already gone now. Offensive line, we've watched a lot of these great tackles leave the board. Go after the defensive tackle. Make sure you get the best pick that you can. Ben Johnson's a solid coach. He's really got a good offense for you guys. So get Caleb Williams some good defensive pass protection. Not defensive pass protection. Defensive attackers. Sorry, where they're going to get after the quarterback, make them uncomfortable where your quarterback's going to be comfortable.
Right.
I mean, you watch some of our podcasts. I've never been a Bears guy. I didn't believe in Caleb Williams, and
I did.
he got me to believe. He got me hook, line, and sinker. I didn't believe in those pretty nails of his, but now I do. I think this guy is a solid quarterback. The Bears have a really great pick. Let's see if they can stay in Chicago or go to Gary, Indiana. We'll see what they decide to do there. But I think Caleb Williams is your future. Congratulations on picking him up. Ben Johnson was a solid pickup for you guys from the Lions. That hurt the Lions drastically, and it increased your guys' team overnight. It made you guys viable, real candidates to win a Super Bowl, and we watched it last year. I mean, talk about taking that one as a nail biter and then losing it. That was a heartbreaker to watch.
Yeah, I think they go with the D tackle, Caden McDonald. I think that'd be a really good pickup for them. Following them, so actually on the clock right now is the Bills, because the Bears pick is in. We're just waiting to get announced. The Bills team needs are edge rusher, O-line, linebacker, safety, and wide receiver. I agree with that. I think they really need to do something on that defense. Oh, never mind.
It looks like the Bills are not liking what they're seeing, and they're going to trade with the Texans. I mean, I think this is right, because I think if you're the Bills, you can wait till tomorrow. I think you were probably going to go with a wide receiver. I think they're going to fall till tomorrow anyway. Get yourself some draft capital out of it. I'm interested to see what the Texans end up giving up to move into the first round again.
Yeah, I want to see what that trade ended up being, but they only moved back 2 picks, so that's they're probably looking at it and saying, yeah,
we're not ready to make a pick, and we're thinking the wide receiver that we're going to get is going to go in the second round anyway. Let's get some more out of this.
What's my favorite team? I'm a big Broncos fan, Grayson. Huge Broncos fan. Have been since I was about, too young to remember even. My dad used to do a lot of work down in Denver, so Denver is all the sports. I'm a Denver fan.
It was a completion before it was an interception. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, the Rockies are my team. The Nuggets, the Avalanche, and then the Broncos. Even the soccer team, the Rapids. I'm not a huge soccer guy, but if you guys like soccer though, we will get into it to do a.
Do you believe? Bo Nix is the guy for you guys. Congratulations. I do agree with that.
I do believe. I believe a lot.
I think it sucked that he got injured.
Yeah. Well, here's my thought. Okay, since we're talking about that real quick in between picks here. If Bo Nix didn't break his foot, I think we beat the Patriots. We go to the Super Bowl. Not gonna lie to you. I don't see us beating that Seahawks team. That team was really, really good. And I think we were kind of a young team, maybe a little ahead of where we should have been. But I do think we would have beat the Patriots in the AFC Championship if Nix was in there. I think Stidham played good. He's a good backup. He's a really good backup. But I just don't know if we would have been able to stop that Seahawks
I think
team.
you guys would have. I mean, watching the Patriots play them, the Seahawks really didn't get very much going except for the run game. I feel like you guys would have stuffed the run very well. I think the counterpunch that you guys would have had that the Patriots really fell short on was you guys would have relied on the run game, and you would have had the quarterback who could have just done exactly what Sam Darnold did.
Right.
You don't have to be a superstar today. Just manage the game and win it. And I think that's what would have happened. It would have been a really close game. It would have been a fun one to watch compared to what we did get.
Yep. I see you're a Broncos fan as well, Grace, and that's awesome, man. Congratulations on picking the right team.
Tristan says Seahawks are winning the Super Bowl again without
Ooh, all right.
without Walker the third. That's going to be a tough one, but
That
we'll
is going to
see.
be tough. So the Bears actually went with the safety out of Oregon, which is an awesome, awesome player. Dylan Thieneman, this kid is really, really, really good. He actually reminds me a lot of. I'm drawing a blank. I watch too much sports. The Vikings safety that just retired. Um, oh man, why am I drawing a blank on this? Anyway, I'll get it for you guys. But this kid reminds me a lot of him. Just kind of a ball hawk, big hitter. He's a really fun player to watch. Oregon always has just really, really good players. Um, golly, let me look it up. Yeah, take over, Trent. I gotta find this because it's gonna bother me. Why am I drawing a blank on that kid's name or that guy's
MT
name?
Boy 125. Is that Shady who's back?
Harrison Smith. That's what the name I was trying to think of. The comparison I actually had wrote down here was Jesse Bates the third, but he reminds me a lot of Harrison Smith, Jesse Bates the third. Like he's a ball hawk. He's not a huge guy, but a big hitter. Like it's just really fun to watch. Really, really good player, and I think he's going to be really good for Chicago. I'm kind of surprised they went safety instead of D tackle. I really am, but they also needed safety, and this is a really good pickup for them. So I like this pick a lot. And I am kind of a Bears fan. Don't judge. I know I'm a Broncos fan, but I'm more of a player fan.
Trista
Older I
says
get.
that you don't think the Chiefs are going to make the Super Bowl or the playoffs this year. I agree with you. I'd like to see what your reasoning is. I think mine would be you guys have been there way too long. I think you guys have not been able to draft high as the Chiefs franchise, so that's really going to hurt your team. I do think you have the coaching pedigree. I think you got the quarterback there. I think Travis Kelce probably needs to be let go. I think it's time to let Sonny Gray kind of do his thing. I think you're going to have to really retool that team in order to get there. And then on top of it, you have the Chargers who have already proven that they're a playoff caliber team. You have the Broncos who have proven that they should have been in the Super Bowl. And now you got a Raiders who I still think are rebuilding, but I feel like they're a number 3 seed in that division versus the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs fall all the way to 4 this upcoming season.
In the AFC West, you're talking?
Yeah.
I could see that. I
Yeah.
really could. Looks like man, we're kind of picking up here.
Yeah,
Guess who's
everyone's getting
back?
excited for the
Get-
end of the draft here.
Yep. So we had Grayson saying that he thinks Denver's going to. He said that's a lie. All right, here we go. Macaulay, guess who's back? What's going on, Macaulay? How you doing? Who's the safety again? Harrison Smith is the safety I was talking about out of Minnesota. He just retired. Just ball hawk, man. The safety that the Bears picked up in the draft here is Dylan Thieneman out of Oregon. He reminds me a lot of him.
Oregon is really great at safety. This is a good
Yes.
pickup for them. Oregon has always had really good safeties on that team.
Raiders still gonna be trash. All right. Yeah. Okay, Trist, you're right. Jonathan.
We
what is
got to
that?
give their fans hope too.
Jonathan P54. Thoughts on the Chargers draft? So the Chargers went and got Akeem Mesidor. I like that pick a lot. Like I was saying earlier, he's the edge rusher out of Miami. I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan.
Well, and you just got rid of Bosa. You had to get this
Right.
edge rusher. I feel like this was a no-brainer for you guys.
Yeah, and
I think that so far you're having a good draft just because of that, but not moving up, not really having any other draft picks is going to be hard to see. I'm really excited to see day 2, see here who they pick up in the second and third rounds for this. I feel like defense is going to get shored up for you guys more than anything else, and maybe going after a wide receiver in round 2.
I think so far they've. I mean, it's round 1, so typically a team only has 1 pick so far. I like their pick. I really do. Akeem Mesidor is, like I said, he's the kid that was the opposite of Rueben Bain Jr. at Miami Hurricanes last year. He had 5.5 sacks in 4 college football playoff games, and a lot of that was because he had a guy on the other side. It was Rueben Bain had 5 sacks. He had 5.5. Mesidor did. So it's like you got to pick one of these guys, and you got to double team them, and the other one's getting a free run at your quarterback. If the Chargers can bring Khalil Mack and get a good year out of him, I think you're going to kind of see the same kind of system for Mesidor. Pick one of these guys and block them. The other one's going to have a free run. It's going to be fun to watch. Chargers are a really good team.
So Texans are making their selection right now.
Yep.
They jumped over the Dolphins, so they must have thought the Dolphins were going to be drafting this guy, or they thought somebody else was going to trade with the Bills. It looks like they go with Keelan Rutledge, Georgia Tech guard. Now is when they're picking up guards, huh?
Dude, Keelan Rutledge is really good, though. This is the Georgia Tech kid. Georgia Tech had a phenomenal year this year. No one expected that team to be as good as they were, and a lot of it was the offensive line play. And this kid, he was a 2-time first-team All-ACC last year and the year before. Did not allow a sack in 2025. Only allowed 1 the year before. So very solid guard. I think this is a really good.
This is who you needed if you're a Texans.
Exactly.
I mean, what cost you guys that game against the Patriots? Constantly getting hit in the pocket by C.J. Stroud, him dropping the ball, and it just seemed like that's what cost you guys that game.
Well, and it's hard for your quarterback to do anything when he's got pressure on him constantly. I mean, this is what they needed: shore up that O-line.
Well, I mean, how many times did he get fumbles because he was getting pressure? 6 in that game.
Yeah,
it's hard to do anything when you have that kind of pressure on you, and then you get to the point where you almost wonder if by the end of the night he was like Sam Darnold as a Jets player. Hey, I'm seeing ghosts. Like, these guys are coming, and I got to get rid of it now.
He's not seeing ghosts anymore. He's seeing Lombardi trophies. Who? Thanks for the heart, man. Appreciate it. We're up to 19. We're up to 20 now. This is awesome, guys. 21. Like we keep saying, if you guys are liking this, make sure you guys follow us. Go to the bio. We've got a link in there for all of our other stuff. Go follow us everywhere. Subscribe everywhere. We do football, basketball, hockey, and baseball, and we really like doing this for you guys. This is our first live, so it's really cool support. I mean, we're up to 10,000 hearts here. We're up to 23 people in here right now, 5 new subscribers. That's awesome, guys. We appreciate it.
Connor Rideout, I couldn't agree more. You knew you getting rid of Brown, and then you guys go and pick up Lemon. That's a player I wish we would have put on our team. I mean, dumb that the Ravens decided to go guard. That's all I'm going to say. We let him fall to you guys. Congratulations. This is a great pick. As always, Howie's figuring it out, getting you guys some really good picks. I think the coaching is going to be good. I think A.J. Brown is a cancer in that locker room. I think he's spreading a lot of these rumors about Jalen Hurts. Obviously, Jalen Hurts is good. He's gotten you guys to the Super Bowl twice. He outplayed Mahomes twice, and he's only got 1 Super Bowl ring to show for it. Lemon was a huge pickup for you guys. Congratulations.
I agree with that. Yeah, I'm falling behind here on the comments. Holy. So we gave you the thoughts on the Chargers draft. Who? Where do you think Cassius Howell's going to go? Man, that's tough. Cassius Howell, he's out of Texas A&M. The end. I don't know on that one. Let me get back to you on that one. Let me think about that one.
I think he might go to the Bills.
The Bills? Okay.
I think they really need that
here?
spot. Yeah, I think that's what they're going to go. I don't think anybody else was going to pick him up. I think that's why they felt comfortable dropping back.
Yeah.
Either he's going to become a Bill or the Bills are going to go after a wide receiver. I feel like they really need a wide receiver to help out with Allen. I mean, that's why they went and picked up the wide receiver from the Bears to give themselves a little bit more help for Superman so he doesn't have to completely put on the cape every single down. But edge rusher, you guys can't go wrong with it if you're a Bills fan. I think that's where you want him to fall.
Yeah, I think if they're gonna go edge, I think they should go Kendrick Falk,
Kendrick
honestly,
Falk?
out of Auburn. I think Cassius Howell is a really good player, but I could see him slipping into round 2 just because we're kind of running low on picks here in the first round. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Bills took him, but I think they're gonna take Falk if they go DN. Let's see, Cassius Howell. Who yes who. Thanks for the follow, man. We appreciate that. You answered this one, right? The W with the lemon pick. Brown is definitely he's AJ Brown's gone. Connor right out. I agree with you. What happened with the Niners
Oscar
pick?
Chavez, they're going to be picking 30th. It looks like. It looks like there was an actual trade for that one. Can you click on that? Sorry.
My mouse doesn't go over there. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is actually the Broncos pick that got traded to the Dolphins. So the Dolphins actually traded it to the 49ers. It looks like that's why the Dolphins are picking right now. I missed that trade. Thanks for pointing that out.
Yeah. Dolphins decided to move up.
Cole Caulfield 13 said, "You think Dallas did good?" I do. I hope that's the Cole Caulfield from the NHL. Is this Montreal Canadian talking to us here? No, I do think they did good. I think they did really good so far. I really like their draft. I don't see where they went wrong.
If you are Canadian, I'm sorry I didn't pick you. This guy did though.
I did. Yeah, if you watch our NHL preview, I picked the Canadians to move on. I think they're really good. Very sneaky team. Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence. I think they really shored up their defense. That's a really good draft, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, you got rid of Micah Parsons. I feel like you actually filled that spot with the edge rusher there with the last
right.
pick. I think that was a solid pick. Miami just made their pick.
Yep.
So they're going to pick cornerback Chris Johnson, San Diego State. This is a good pick for them.
Yes. Really good player. He's fast.
440, 40-yard dash. I mean, he is going to be quick.
Yep. A lot of people are comparing him to Tre'Davious White, which is a good comparison. He's a really good player. San Diego State, you don't see a whole lot of players come out of there. There's usually, one every couple years, maybe two, but this kid was really good. He played awesome all year, and he kind of shot up the boards because of the combine and stuff. He had a really good combine. 2 interceptions returned for touchdown last year, which was the most in the FBS. I think this is a really good guy, and this is going to kind of, this might be your guys' Jalen Ramsey again. You guys might have solidified that. Let's see here, man. We're really falling behind. We're getting busy. Macaulay, thanks for the 10 hearts, 10 man. Rows. Appreciate that a lot. Who sent.
Thanks for the heart. Who and GG.
Yeah, times 5 GG. That's awesome, man. We appreciate that. Thank you. Cheesy Crust said, yes, Stroud was seeing ghosts all year. Seems like a good pick. Well, I agree with that. Cole Caulfield followed us. Thanks for the follow. Where do you think Cassius Howell goes?
So the Patriots just made a trade with the Bills. The Bills are moving back, and the Patriots are moving up in the draft. And it looks like the Chiefs also made a trade here to move up to 29.
Yeah. Who said he wants the Cowboys to take Cassius Howell. That would be a cool pick. I always like seeing the Cowboys take these guys from like Texas Tech, Texas A&M, Texas
homegrown
Longhorn.
Texas.
Yeah, but I was kind of surprised with the pick they just took. I kind of thought they were going to take Jacob Rodriguez from Texas Tech, but he could go to him in the second round maybe. I think he's going to fall out of the first round. Cassius Howell is.
So you think with the New England Patriots, are they picking up Diana Rossini?
Oh man, let's not get started on that. MT Boy 125 Macaulay. He said, I think we need more lives with baseball and hockey. You know what? I'm going to agree with you, Macaulay. I think we do too. This is turning out way better than we thought. Thanks for talking us into this. Who? I think the Dolphins take Cooper from Indiana. Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised if they took a wide receiver there, but they ended up taking that cornerback from San Diego State, which is a really good pick for them. Cole Caulfield, go Habs, go. I'm not, LOL. All right. Well, you know what? You're still cool, man. We appreciate you.
You don't want your cover blown. We know. We got you. So it looks like the Patriots are taking tackle Caleb Lemieux from Utah. This is a solid pickup for these guys.
Yes.
Already really good team. I think they got to the Super Bowl a little earlier than everybody thought they should have. I think this is kind of a fluke, weird year where the chips just fell for the Patriots to end up climbing the ladder as quickly as they should have. I think the Broncos should have knocked them out. And honestly, if the Texans would have had a few balls bounce their way instead of going straight to the offensive linemen, you're talking about the Texans beating that team pretty handily. I think that the Houston sack station was way better. Should have beaten those guys. But this is a solid pick. I think this shores up your guys' offensive line. I think you already have really good wide receivers, good running backs. So you're just shoring up the team and helping out your quarterback where he's going to be able to be a little bit more comfortable back there and not get constantly hounded.
Correct. And they had a really young offensive line last year. I believe it was the youngest offensive line in the league. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it was. So they're going to add another piece there. And this is a great pickup for him. Caleb Lomu could have been a top 10 or 15 pick, really. Falls down to 28. So this is a really good pickup for them. I mean, I think they kind of got a steal here, to be honest with you, but it's going to be really, really good for them to build that offensive line. Keep building it for your young quarterback. You're putting a lot of good pieces around him. That team is looking really good. Unfortunately, like you've said in other episodes, it's kind of like the evil Dynasty 2.0 is back.
Evil Empire 2.0. I mean, Vrabel coming back just kind of felt like that was what was going to end up happening, and it came back a year earlier than I thought even possible. Solid pickup for you guys. You want to keep Drake May on his feet. You don't want him on his back. This is solid for you guys. Did see let's see. You have Bo Nix. Oh, the card. Okay.
He has a Bo Nix card. That's awesome, man.
Is that like a rookie card? 101? What kind of card we talking about here? Who? Stars fan. Oh man, this is a beautiful time to be a Stars fan. You got a wild series going on right now. No pun intended.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is going to be a fun one to watch. I think it goes Game 7. I'm gonna have this. I have the Stars in my lineup. I know he's got the Wild in some of his.
I did
some
take
of the Stars.
The Wild, yep.
If you watch our playoff preview, we talk about that. You know, I love the puns there. Who?
If you watch our last episode, I actually told him, I said, you know, you're the punniest guy on this channel, man.
Got to keep you guys laughing a little bit.
But no, I agree. I know we're getting kind of into hockey here, but the Stars are a really good team. I did take the Wild in 7, but man, I wouldn't be surprised whoever moves on there. That game last night got a little long. That was fun to watch. I was supposed to be asleep way before that.
You even look at Wallstead. He thought he had that save there, and that just little tip in front of it where it just slowed down the puck just enough. I mean, you're talking centimeters of difference between a game winner and a game loser. You look at Ottinger making that save on Kaprizov where he pretty much stood up and made Kaprizov have to shoot at the corner. Solid, very, very fun hockey going on. You're going to have a few other Game 7s. I think the Utah Golden Knights series is going to be a really fun one. Ducks and Oilers is going to be fun. Your team, the Avalanche, they're going to be an avalanche of problems. There's your pun.
Yeah, another pun.
I
think, get them started, guys.
I think this is honestly the Avs' year to lose. Like if they choke in any way, shape, or form, it's going to suck because this is their thing to lose. Like they are by far the best team, head and shoulders above everyone else. Watching their games live, watching them play, it's honestly, you hold your breath every time you're playing them. You're just hoping that they give up a goal and you can ride it to an empty netter or something.
Yeah, so Macaulay threw us another heart here. Heart me. Thanks, man. We appreciate that a lot. That's awesome. He's also laughing at us. He's laughing at us in the comments.
You laughing at the puns or just at us?
Grayson said a Rookies and Stars card. Hey, that's a really cool set, man. Those are really fun to collect. I've got way too many cards to even get into that. That could end up being another show on our channel. So if you're into cards, Grayson, make sure you follow us and like and subscribe on the other socials. I'm just glad we didn't get the Avs in the first round again. Yeah, I'm an Avs fan, and I'm just gonna say, I'm not trying to be a homer, but I just really don't see anyone stopping the Avs this year. They are way overpowering.
Well, I mean, this was the chase. You guys were chasing the Avs. Yep. I mean, from the gate, the Avs started hot, and it was just hard to get points on these guys. That last loss of the season to the Avs at home really cemented their number 1 seed. The Avs are going to play a Pacific team, which is going to be easier. I think the Pacific is a lot weaker than the Central Division. In fact, in the playoff preview, we talk about that, where I think the Mammoth are actually going to make a really good push because they're in the Pacific right now as a wild card team. I think the Kings are going to get bounced this first round, and the Stars and Wild, you guys would beat anybody else in the West if it wasn't for you guys having to go against each other and then the Avs.
All right, I'm going to cut you off because we're falling way behind here. Macaulay said, "How about that trip you just took, T-Mart? Someday I'd like to go do that myself." When this draft's over, we'll get into that. All right, because we only got a couple more picks here.
So Chiefs are now picking. They made their trade. Who did they trade with here? I think this
one was from LA Rams.
Okay.
This was the cornerback. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
McDuffie.
Yep, Trent McDuffie ends up getting traded, so the Chiefs get this pick.
Yep.
They obviously just moved up a little earlier in this draft to make another pick. I bet you this is going to be a defensive player. This is exactly what the Chiefs need is defense. Oh, yep, defensive tackle. Peter Woods, exactly.
Peter Woods, man, he's good. Clemson, big kid again. These defensive tackles nowadays, man, they are huge players. 6'2 and a half, 298 pounds. This is a big boy to try to move around. Yeah. This is a really good pick because, Chris Jones is getting a little older. And he kind of started as a D tackle, moved out to the edge. They're probably looking at this kid saying, "This is our next Chris Jones. We're going to start him in the middle of the line there, get him used to really pushing around big offensive linemen, and then as Chris Jones kind of steps away, as he gets older, he's going to be teaching him how to move over to DN so they can do the same thing. This kid's really good, man. I think this is a really good pick. I'm not a Chiefs fan, but I think they've had a really good draft so far.
Solid draft. This guy's gonna lay the wood.
Yep. Yeah. Grayson, you were told to go to bed.
Or at least turn it down.
Yep. Yeah, let him turn it down so he can keep watching.
Yeah, we appreciate the follow there.
When do the Broncos pick? So the Broncos don't have a first round pick this year. They actually don't pick again but they don't start picking until the 62nd pick, which is in the second round. Who has the 31st pick? As of right now, it's the Bills.
They just traded back with the Patriots for that one.
Yep.
Actually, they traded back a few times, so they've gotten a few picks here because they keep trading back. Obviously, like I said, I think they're going to go with wide receiver. I think that they feel like the wide receivers are going to be available day 2, so might as well get as much draft capital as you can for future picks. This is a solid pick. This is a solid strategy for them. The Jets are pick number 30. Did they just acquire this pick?
Yeah, it was just traded. So this trade
so the 49ers
4 times now.
To your comment before, I guess they're not going to pick in the first round now. Yeah. They decided to get out of it. Obviously didn't see somebody they wanted until day 2.
Well, I mean, you think about that. This pick was originally the Broncos.
Well, and I think they get the first pick in tomorrow now because of this draft pick.
I think so, yeah. So it went from the Broncos to the Dolphins to the 49ers to the Jets. This will be the Jets' 3rd pick in the first round, won't it? Pretty sure it's their 3rd pick. They took they took Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end at 16, and then they took David Bailey, the edge rusher, number 2. So this is their 3rd pick, man. They're really trying to build something. Pick is in, so I'm going to try to catch up on these comments real quick. Who has the 31st pick? It's still the Bills as of now.
The Bills now.
If you win this round, you get Edmonton next round, right? Are you talking about the Avalanche?
If the Avalanche win this round, they're going to be playing the winner of Stars and Wild. Utah and Vegas, winner of that is going to play the winner of the Ducks and the Oilers. Second round of the playoffs.
So McDavidy stuff 97 said Peter Woods calling it. You did call that one, man. That was a good call.
You out there in Edmonton scoring goals, McDavid?
I don't I don't care if he keeps watching. Okay. All right.
We appreciate you, Tess.
What's plop lop lop lop? Plop lop lop lop. Was kind of hoping New England would have traded for Pitts. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, the Jets take Omar Cooper Jr., the wide receiver from Indiana.
Good pickup for them. Good pickup. I mean, this really helps with Garrett Wilson on the other side. I think they needed this.
It is not loud. Thank you. It is 22. Oh, I think he's talking about the volume. Okay. All right, so I think we're caught up here on the comments. This is a huge pick. You guys realize what the Jets just did. The Jets took a DN who's probably going to be, I'm going to say he's going to be a top 10 DN here in the next 3 seasons. They go out, they also get a top, Kenyon Sadiq could be a top 5 tight end in the league next year, and I'm not even exaggerating with that. This kid's going to be a freaking
Who's
stud.
who? I agree. I think I thought they were going to go with Pavia. I think that would have been a good pick for him, but I think getting another wide receiver is definitely big for these guys.
Yeah, and then going Omar Cooper Jr., man, They are really putting something together here.
Well, and
It's
they
gonna
give
be
that
really fun to see.
the head coach another season, so
Yep.
they're giving him carte blanche. They're allowing him to actually build this team. As long as the ownership stays away from it, I think this will be solid. I think they can actually rebuild this franchise, or at least I hope they do, because it sucks watching a team with such a good defense like this absolutely suck every year.
Right.
They're going to be hard to beat, but it's going to be an awful game, and they're going to end up losing because their offense can't do anything. And it's about time they start building that.
So the Bills are on the clock, and then the Seahawks have the final pick of the first round. Who? I was expecting the Jets to take either Beck or Pavia. I would have seen Carson Beck. I don't think Pavia is going to go that high. I think Pavia is going to actually end up going undrafted, which is kind of a shame, but I just think he's. I just don't. Oh, okay, we got another trade.
Titans are moving into the first round again. They just made a trade with the Bills, so obviously the Bills do not want. They have somebody in mind that's going to fall quite a bit. It looks like they traded round 2, the third pick for this pick. So they'll be picking early tomorrow as well. We are going to be doing this again tomorrow, so feel free to come on back. Follow our podcast channels. Give us a like. Go ahead and comment on our videos. We do try to reach back and listen to what you guys have to say. We do like the live interaction. This is the first live we've been doing, so it's really fun to interact with you guys. What time? We're going to try to start about half hour early before the draft, just kind of get settled in.
Yep. Hopefully, a half
so
hour
whenever
early.
you guys want to pop on in, we'll be here.
Yeah. I'll get you an actual time, Grayson, because I can't remember what time it starts tomorrow. I want to say it's 6 Central Time, but don't quote me on that. But I will get you a time. Let's see. Jets can draft, but not build a long-term team. All future trade
holders.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, fodder.
Future
trade fodder. Sorry.
Okay. Yes, I agree with you. They actually are pretty good at drafting, but they just can never seem to put it together. It's kind of weird. It's almost like there's a curse there. I think the owner needs to sell and let the franchise have a reboot.
Sell it to Gary Vaynerchuk. We know he wants to buy it.
Yeah. And then who? That that Jets owner.
Actually, worse than Jerry Jones. I couldn't agree.
Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. If Jerry Jones decided to step back, or at least let somebody else be the GM, man, the places the Dallas Cowboys would go. I'm glad that he's the owner, because I absolutely hate them. I grew up in a town where everyone was Cowboys fans, so it's just funny to watch them suck for the last 30 years.
Still no McCoy teams. Must be scared of his injuries. Okay, let me get back to you on that one.
They got to draft you, GC4L, huh? Show us your clips.
They got to draft me. Yeah. Post the clips in the comments.
Well, I want to see your 440.
Macaulay said, not going to lie, I think you need to do this more. I agree with you, Macaulay. This is going really well. L Cruz 32, y'all should show the draft, though. What we can't.
Yeah, NFL is very particular about that unless we make millions of dollars. So keep following and subscribing, and maybe we can get a TV deal with them.
We would like to do that, but we can't, unfortunately. Grayson said, me too. Are you agreeing with Macaulay there that we need to do more of this? Because I think you guys are right. Who? Jones as owner is amazing, but Jones as GM stinks. Okay, I've had this conversation with people, and I 100% agree with you. As a owner, he belongs in the Hall of Fame. What he's done for football is amazing. As a GM, he's horrible.
other than pushing away your Hall of Fame head coach because you decided to take away the locker room after winning a Super Bowl, great owner.
Macaulay said it's funny for the live interactions. Also like that you have the current draft status in the corner. Yeah, I was able to get it up there. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to or not. It was giving me some troubles, but I'm glad it did because it worked out really awesome. The Titans just made their pick. Keldrick Falk. This guy is a stud. I told you earlier, if he slips down, man, someone's going to get a steal. Keldrick Falk, the edge out of Auburn. This kid is a stud.
Well, obviously they thought this guy was going to be a stud, and the fact that he's still available, they had to move up. Yep. This is a solid pick by the Titans. They are trying to make a team for that kid. Ward is going to end up moving along and really getting solid help. I think Saleh is going to really help shore up that team. This makes sense that they're going to go pick up an edge rusher because Saleh is a really well-known defensive coach. Perfect pickup for you guys. I mean, seven sacks, his high for 2025. I think this guy is going to be really good. Led team with 45 pressures in 2024 in the SEC Auburn. Solid kid. He's going to be really good to watch. I think he's going to put a lot of pressure on other teams, and I think he's going to be kind of a plug-and-play guy.
I agree. Sorry, I agree with you, dude. Keldrick Falk, he was one of my favorite prospects in this draft. It's a shame to see him fall this far, but you know what? This puts a chip on his shoulder. 30 teams passed on me, and this guy's going to be ready to play. He's a stud. I know I've said it 3 times now, but I'll say it one more. He's a stud.
Well,
He's an awesome
and honestly,
player.
he's also going to look at it. Hey, you guys let me fall to 31, and you picked one before me too. So it's going to give him a little bit more oomph in training camp.
Exactly.
I think this is going to be fun to watch this kid play football.
So I just want to point a few things out here that's getting pointed out in the comments. We're up to 68 people in here, guys. This is awesome. This has been fun. 13,000 hearts. We've had a bunch of gifts.
Thank you guys for sharing and posting to your friends and having them follow as well. It's really been helping out.
Yeah, we really appreciate the support, guys. Macaulay said, I think I read this one already. It's funny for the live interactions. Also, like that you have the current draft status. I told you about that. I wasn't sure if it was going to show up there or not, but it worked out. L Cruz 32 said, y'all got the voice for the podcast, but the guy in the Ravens jersey, I don't like you no more.
What made you not like it? Me, the Cowboys comment? Is that what you're talking about?
The next comment is go Cowboys.
Oh, well, you know.
Macaulay said at L Cruz 32 cowgirls. Oh man.
Hey,
Tessa Marie,
you guys do have a solid cheerleading core. I'll give you that.
Tessa Marie said 55 people in here. I know we're up to 96 now, you guys. This is awesome. Just crazy. Thank you so much.
We do appreciate the hearts. We're now at 13K hearts. Amazing. Thank you guys. Thank you for sending the hearts, the roses, everything. We do appreciate it.
Macaulay said 60 plus people in here. Yeah, it's getting big. This is awesome. Grayson said, did the Titans logo change? Yes, actually go look that up on Google because they changed their logo for this season and it looks really cool. They kind of went back to the vintage Houston Oilers colors.
I think they should have gone back to the Houston Oilers logo itself. I think that was way better than.
It doesn't make sense in Tennessee. There ain't no oil over in Nashville.
That don't matter.
In Houston though.
that's your heritage. That's where you come from. Might as well embrace it.
Who commented back to Grayson said, yeah. So yeah, they did. Like I said, go check it out on Google. It's really they did a really good job. I like it. Andre Townsell said Caleb Downs to my Cowboys and Malachi Lawrence. Let's go. That's what I said, man. I think they did really good. This has been an awesome draft for them.
Yeah, I mean, they moved up to get Caleb Downs. That was a solid move by them. I think the Cowboys are really locking in. Getting rid of Parsons, I want to know what's your opinion on that. I think it was a very good move for you guys. Ended up stealing that draft pick from the Green Bay. You get rid of a liability in the run game. I mean, he was a solid quarterback rusher, and he had really good spy ability. But I feel like he was just a liability. He would not come in and clutch situations to stop runs. And if all you can do is rush the passer. You might as well go to another team and get us some other draft picks. I think Downs is way better than him, and I think Lawrence as well. Like, these are really good picks that you guys got. It's going to be fun to watch this team, especially now that you've shored up a little bit more on your defense. I think you guys need to get a linebacker as well because of your injuries that keep cycling through. But let's see.
So we got a bunch of people in here, you guys. Make sure you guys go follow us, and then, like I said, click on that link in the bio and go follow all the other socials. We do a lot of stuff, and we love doing this for you guys. So we just broke 100 in here. That's just awesome, guys. Thank you so much. I want to catch up real quick because the last pick is in. L Cruz 32 followed us. Thanks for the follow. Macaulay said the cheerleaders are the only reason to watch Dallas. And he also said 99 now. Yeah, dude, this thing's growing. Grayson said, no, it does not. I can't remember what that one was too. Who only oil in Tennessee is from the Singers. D Nice 38. What did the 49ers pick? Okay, let me get back to you on that.
The 49ers ended up trading that pick, so they're going to be in the second round now. They did not make a pick. They traded that pick away.
Jeremiah IG said, Jacob Rodriguez, are you wanting Seattle to take him? Where's Big A tonight? Need his input in this. Big A's actually working. Andy had to work tonight, Macaulay, so and then he had to do his strongman lifting afterward. We actually talked about that earlier, talking about the strongman show we want to get started. Rich DeBelt, thoughts on Malachi Lawrence to the Cowboys? I like the pick, man. I think it's an awesome pick. I think they got another kind of Micah Parsons type pass rusher there. I think him with Caleb Downs, they really had a good first round. LRAX50 wow, I started there. Seahawks going to get Jadarian Price, the running back out of Notre Dame. I could see that actually. That'd be a really good pick, especially after losing Kenneth Walker.
You lose Kenneth Walker. I mean, you already have a solid running back there as well. Chardonnay, right?
Charbonnet. Yep,
Charbonnet.
Zach Charbonnet.
Zach Charbonnet. I mean, he was already the number 1 before he got injured. So you really do have a solid running back core, but absolutely, why not? If you're the number 32 pick, get the best talent that you can, and I think he's going to be really good for you guys. You're not going to have to run him all the time. You could let him kind of be 1A, 1B, Sonic Knuckles like the Lions had, or if some people want to call him Booty and Cheeks, whatever.
If we haven't got your comment yet, stay in here after this is over. We got the last pick coming in right now. It's being announced. This kid is hyped. This is awesome to see.
I'm glad the volume's off because I'm pretty sure he's screaming in my ear right now. Otherwise,
he is hyped, man. This is so cool. I love when they bring the Make-A-Wish kids up there to do this. This is so cool to see. He is hyped though, man. He is going.
He is going crazy.
Yeah. The pick is in, and it is
Jadarian Price. Congratulations, you're right. Solid pick. I mean,
very good pick. I love that pick.
Yep.
Jadarian Price.
The two running backs who come off the board are both from Notre Dame.
Yes.
I think this was a solid pickup for you guys. He's going to help with that Walker the third absence, and Charbonnet is going to have a 1A, 1B punch. I think it's going to be exactly like Gibbs and Montgomery, where you're going to have somebody who's going to be speed, can get you down to the 20-yard line, and then you're going to have somebody who can really punch it in.
Yep. This is going to be, not the same running styles because Kenneth Walker is such a knock you down, just run you over type of runner, but it's going to be a lot like it was last year. They're going to have a 1-2 punch, like you said. It's going to be a little more speed, but I think Zach Charbonnet is going to kind of step into more of that Kenneth Walker role there, and Jadarian Price is going to kind of take the role that Zach Charbonnet had. The only problem is next year, I don't know if Charbonnet is going to be playing next year because of that ACL injury, but this kid, he's a stud. You guys got a really good pick here. And look at that offense, man. Sam Darnold, Jadarian Price, Zach Charbonnet when he comes back from injury.
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
And Cooper Kupp. Like, this is a scary team again. Okay, that concludes round 1, guys. We are going to do this again tomorrow. This turned out way better than we expected. So we're definitely going to get on tomorrow and do it again. But if you guys want to stay in here for a little bit, we'll finish answering all these questions because we got a lot.
Jacob Rodriguez did not go in the first round.
Yep.
That's kind of a shocker, but
it is a shocker. Like I said, man, I kind of thought the Cowboys were going to take him. Honestly, just because the Texas Tech, he's a great player and he's going to be a really good player. I think I saw someone said something about him being small, but he is kind of small, but let's get to the next one. How is how is Jacob Rodriguez not a first round pick, bro? Jeremiah,
I think this kind of goes down to preference. We talked about it a little earlier in the podcast where owners just have the guy that they like or they click with, or their wife does or a GM does, and they kind of, hey, let's really get this guy in the building. I feel like they figured he was going to drop to day 2, so it was one of those water under the bridge. We'll get him tomorrow.
Right.
He is a good player. He should have gone in the first round, but I feel like this kind of just boils down to preference, and that's where he ends up falling. I'm surprised to see the Bills decided to trade away all their picks and get out of the first round, and the 49ers. That's very interesting, but obviously they felt the guys that they could get are going to be tomorrow. 49ers really not too shocked about that because now they have the number 1 pick tomorrow. I think the Bills now are what, 3 or 4. So
let me look.
You're sacrificing a little bit because you got rid of like 3 trades out of here.
So tomorrow, we'll start off tomorrow with the 49ers, the Cardinals, and the Bills will be the top 3. Grayson, real quick, because I know you're probably having to get to bed. Let me look at what time it starts tomorrow, because I believe it's 6 o'clock our time, but I want to make sure. I don't want to lie to you. But no, I think this was a really good first round, man. We had some really good players go off the board. Kind of some surprises, though. There was some teams that I wasn't really sure where they were going to lean, but Trenton, take over for a second. Right here. So Friday is going to be that's not true.
Back to your regular scheduled programming.
I was right. So it's 6 o'clock Central Time tomorrow. So 6 o'clock. So we'll probably try to jump on 5:30, 5:45, depending on work schedules and all that. But we'll try to get on as soon as possible and get things kind of rolling. Make sure you guys jump in tomorrow because it's going to be a lot of fun again. Let's get back to here and finish up. Where did we leave? Okay, so how is Jacob Rodriguez not a first round pick? This is where I saw it. Someone
So
said he was
top
small.
5. LRAX 50. You said he was top 5. I think you're right, but I think he was going to fall anyway. So it was one of those. The GMs just figured he was going to be able to before size measurements. So okay, LR,
Okay,
you're saying that
I get what he's
size
saying.
really does
Yep.
matter. I agree. I mean, that's why some of these offensive line and tackles end up not getting drafted most of the time is arm reach, or they
Yep.
feel like they're smaller and they could do better. So
yeah. And then LRAX 50 also commented, said Seahawks are picking Price, so he called that one. That was a good call. Gage Woods, think the Bills are smart giving away their first rounder for a second round pick in 2 fourths.
Well, I mean, this is the second trade that they had, right? So is that what they got for both of these trades that they had? Because I believe they traded back and then they traded again.
Well, let's put it this way. There's still a lot of talent on this board, and they have the 3rd pick tomorrow.
I think they were going to go with a wide receiver anyway. That's really what their need is.
Right.
And I feel like it's going to fall into tomorrow anyway.
Yep. They weren't going to get the guy they wanted where they were, is my thought. So they're like, you know what? Let's trade back a few. We can still get the next guy that we wanted, and we can gain a few more picks. Don't forget, man, the NFL draft, you can get some really, really, really good talent in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round, even all the way through the 7th round. Like, there's guys that go undrafted and sign as free agents that end up being Pro Bowl type players. So I mean, it's the NFL draft is not like a for sure. If you get picked in the 1st round, you're going to be a great player. It's just there's so much.
You just
talent.
have a higher probability of being
right.
a win, and that's honestly what you want for your team. You want your team to draft somebody that's actually going to be on the roster, because these picks do matter. And if you can pick correctly, or at least trade back and get yourself some more chances to be correct, it really matters.
So Pee Wee Willie 20 also said, what is Buffalo doing trading out of the 1st round? Kind of just answered that. I think what they needed and what they wanted, they knew they could still get like a really good talent, at the 3rd pick tomorrow. So I think it was actually a smart move. We'll see how it plays out tomorrow on that one.
Well, and I mean, you just look at the GM too. The head coach got fired. I mean,
right.
The GM pretty much threw him under the bus and was like, I didn't want to pick up this wide receiver, but the head coach did. So this is pretty much the GM's draft. So it's going to be interesting to see if he flops again, then it obviously wasn't McDermott's fault. It was his. And now you have a finger to point. You have the axe over his head that you can chop.
Ploppin' Base said Vikings reached for Banks. Shake my head. I disagree with that, honestly. I think Banks is going to be a really good D tackle. And like I said, when they drafted him, like in the NFC North, you've really got to be able to stop the run. And this is a big kid to solidify that D line, and he's going to plug a lot of holes. I think he's going to end up actually being really good for the Vikings. But I respect your thought there. It might be a reach in the sense of like the talent that he is and where he got picked, but I think in the Vikings sense of what they really needed, I don't really think that's a reach. I think they got a good pick there. So, Carlos MX, could we get a W in Dallas picks?
I think you guys got a W for your picks. First round, you guys did phenomenal. I don't see you guys doing anything in the playoffs or moving past the playoffs this year just because of your guys' ownership. We kind of talked about that a little earlier. I feel like Jerry Jones really handcuffs and holds you guys back. If he was just the owner, it would be really good. But being a GM, owner is detrimental to your guys' team. And with him being your GM, I just feel like you guys are going to continually fall short.
Yeah.
It really sucks for you guys Cowboys fans, but it is what it is.
Grayson said the Titans logo. Okay. Are you saying that you couldn't find pictures of it? Go to Google Images and type in Titans new logo. It'll come right up. It should. But it is really cool looking. They did a really good job on the rebrand there. Gage Woods said, think the Bills are smart giving away their 1st round. Oh, we already answered that one. Carlos. Okay. So LRAX 50 commented back W's, called it. Yep. Gage Woods, think the Bills are okay. That same question. I think, okay, he just hadn't been answered yet.
Yeah, we hadn't gotten to it.
What are you going live tomorrow? So we'll be going live at 6:00 tomorrow. It's probably a little earlier than that.
Thank you, Grayson, for giving us time to look up what time it starts tomorrow for you.
Macaulay said, you two work? Sometimes.
Only on occasion.
This looks like Cloud. Is that the must be the name there? God, man.
Is that the Apple Cloud, iPod Cloud? What?
Okay, this is a good one. Jermod McCoy and Colton Hood dropped out of the 1st round. They did.
I thought Colton was going to go in the first. I thought for sure.
Well,
Colton was solid.
I thought both of them would. I actually thought Jermod McCoy would go above Colton Hood, but they did both drop, and someone's going to get a steal in the second round. 2 teams probably. Hate being a Bills fan. I wanted Jermod McCoy so bad.
After you guys dropped out, at least you guys dropped out and got more picks. It's better than picking up a guard when you have so many, when you have so much talent around you.
Well, and just think of this: they've got the 3rd overall pick tomorrow, so they actually could still get Jermod McCoy. You might still get the person you wanted and more picks out of that. So it might work out to your benefit. Let the Bills take Chris Brazzell out of Tennessee. Yeah, hey, that's a good pick. He will be a great fit there. Yes, he would. I agree with that. They need a receiver so bad. DJ Sorensen 21, being a Bills fan, he's so annoying through the draft. Yeah.
I mean, you guys really need to go after some wide receivers pretty heavily. It feels like that team is really Josh Allen centric, and with or without him is where you guys are going to live and die. And he's had to be Superman for way too long. It feels like the GM has really not helped him out at all. You guys kind of going back and getting some more picks is decent for your guys' team's future for sure, but you have obviously needs right now where you need to shore up your guys' wide receiving core, get him a really good. I mean, you guys could have gone ahead and traded up and gotten Sadiq. I think I would have gone for him. He's a really solid tight end for what you guys need. You guys need somebody who you can dump the ball off to when something breaks down, because Josh Allen cannot be running for his life every time, getting you guys 20, 30-yard plays like that, because it's eventually he's going to get hit, he's going to take an injury, and it's going to cost you guys, and then you guys are going to be irrelevant again.
Right. And then the next comment was, we need defense so bad. So talking about the Bills there, you guys do need defense. You need receiver and defense really bad. You guys will get some defense in the 2nd and 3rd round. Trust me. That's probably why they were trading back, is because they know they can get some really good defenders later in the draft. Macaulay said anyone picked in the draft is in the best. That's true. These guys work they work so hard their whole lives to get to this point. If I'm understanding what you're saying there, all these guys are just crazy good athletes. They're really good football players. Give these kids a chance, give them 2 or 3 years and see what they become, because really if they're good enough at football that they're being picked in this draft tonight or tomorrow or even Saturday, they're obviously pretty good football players.
Well, and honestly, I mean, when these guys are picked, they are the best. They've been the best at their position probably since they were kids. I mean, they've not experienced anybody who's better than them. That's why it's really such a crazy learning curve for these guys, and that's why a lot of these guys end up not making it, because you're also against 32 on your team. You got 53 other guys that are the best, and they've been the best since they were kids. So you're duking it out. You're having a huge fight every time that you go to practice, and sometimes people can't handle it. It ruins their mentality. It breaks them down, breaks their spirit, and that's why you see a lot of these guys that end up not panning out because of that, where they've been the best their entire life and they can't handle not being the best. So yeah, these are the best players, but a lot of it is, can you coach them? Are they willing to change their ways? If they can't work in one position, are they willing and pliable to move to another position? It's really fun to watch how these teams actually make these guys go. And then you'll see when these guys end up getting cut, some other team will take them and put them on a practice squad or try to give them a chance because they really do like what they saw. And they think that maybe your guys' coaching wasn't hitting where they needed to be. So you get multiple chances, but I mean, the line of the margin for you guys actually being on the 53-man roster is so thin.
Right.
There's a reason why this is one of the most coveted jobs in the world. That's why everybody wants to be a football player, because you get the fame, the glory, and you're the best.
Yeah. C Macy 25 US said, thoughts on Titans. I think the Titans got really they got really good picks. They got way better tonight.
Well, and
Carnell, Tate, and
into
then
the first again, that was great.
Yeah, Keldrick Falk at edge. I thought he was a top 15 pick, to be honest with you. He fell all the way to 31. You guys traded up and stole him. Carnell Tate, I think you guys reached a little on Carnell Tate going as high as he did, but it's kind of one of those situations where I think that's the guy they wanted. That's where they were picking. He was still available. They're like, you know what, we're taking him. He's a really good receiver. Any receiver coming out of Ohio State is going to be good. You know that. Sour Skiles said, you guys sleeping over in the same house tonight? Where are y'all sleeping tonight? I'm not going to give that information out, man. Sorry. No, it's not going to be the same house, so I can promise you that. DJ Sorensen 21. I say the Bills either go McCoy or Rod tomorrow. Yeah, I think they should go Jermod McCoy. I really do. I think that's a great pick. If he's available at that third pick, you got to take him. Titans definitely got a lot better. Agree with that. Maybe some McGriddles tomorrow, McGriddles and coffee. Hey, you never know. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess. Grayson Barrow said, I did, but it looks ugly. I think he's saying you don't like them, huh? I thought they were really cool. Alex Tedder, thoughts on Rams and Ty Simpson?
I think this was a mistake. This was a huge overreach. I mean, we pretty much called it. Like, the only other team that I thought might have picked this guy up was going to be the Jets and the Cardinals. And the Cardinals aren't picking until tomorrow. I really don't think they would have picked him anyway, because I feel like he would have fallen to the third round. You could have gotten a steal of a deal on this guy. I think you guys really overreached. I get you guys are looking to the future, but you had so much other talent at the time. I mean, right around the same time as when the Ravens picked. So you still had Sadiq over there that you could have picked up, who would have shored up tight end position for you guys. You had Lemon, who would have been a solid wide receiver for you guys, and you guys are always drafting good wide receivers.
Right.
Give Puka Nacua another person that they have to defend, so you're taking double teams away from him so he can be a better receiver. And then you also had Bain as well. So I think you guys really screwed the pooch on this one. I mean, the Ravens did the same thing, in my opinion. So
yeah,
it really sucks.
Ty Simpson, I can see the vision of what they're doing. They've got like 1 or 2 more years with Matthew Stafford, so they're going to let him sit and learn from him. If it works out, it's going to be a really good pick. I do think it was kind of a reach, but Harley Shreve said, "Go Broncos!" Yeah, go Broncos. I'm diehard Broncos fan, so I'm happy to see how good they are now.
It was a catch, not an interception.
Caleb said thoughts on Bills trading out of the first round. We kind of answered that one already, but I think they just didn't see what they wanted, so they ended up getting more picks now, which is always a good thing to do. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of talent in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, all the way down. I mean, there's a ton of talent in these drafts. I'm dead as still touching myself. I'm not gonna read that one.
Well, at least you're excited Cowboys fan. Yeah. Must be watching South Park over there.
Sour Scale said we're okay. Grayson Barrow, do you still have your race card? No, I don't. Unfortunately, I sold it. Jacob Burns laughed my off. This draft doesn't mean anything since he has taken the bowl this year. Who they
don't have an offensive line.
They got to build some there, but hey, fan is short for fanatic. Yeah. Omar Cooper Jr. steal the draft. That 2 years from now, that might be true. Honestly,
I honestly think the steal of this draft was Lemon going to the Eagles.
Yeah.
I think him falling there was a steal for the Eagles, and they definitely needed that wide receiver.
This one was, how do you feel about the grandpa the Chargers drafted? Akeem Mesidor is older. I think he's a really good pick, and I think this first year or two is going to be really good for him. If Khalil Mack can play of half of what he was at his prime, he's going to be in a really good position, because he's going to basically just fit in right where, like he did on the opposite of Rueben Bain at Miami. So I think he's actually a really good player. He is a little older though, but
I think the Chargers' problem still is Sherbert behind the helm. I think he melts down in high pressure situations. I think you guys have a solid team. You just need to try to find another quarterback. I don't know what your thoughts are, Zach, but I feel like he's a liability and not somebody who helps that team.
We'll get into that on a podcast episode, because that's a big conversation. Austin M 1111. How do you feel? Oh, sorry, read that one already. Not Logan. Who did the Broncos get? The Broncos don't draft until tomorrow, so they haven't gotten anyone yet. So we'll see where that goes.
We call that a first round bye.
Where do you think McCoy goes? I think Jermod McCoy is going to end up with the Bills tomorrow with that 3rd pick. I really do. I think he's the best cornerback available right now, and they really need a guy there. Robert Pelletier 5418. AJ Brown to the Pats come June. Absolutely. That's why they went and drafted Makai Lemon.
Yeah, with the Eagles shoring up Lemon, that is a guarantee that they are getting rid of Brown. We kind of talked about it a little earlier. I think Brown is a cancer wherever he goes. I think he's a little bit more diva and tries to play it off. I think these rumors about Jalen Hurts that have been coming out are because of Brown and his, I'm not getting targets, I'm not getting what I need, what I want. I feel like the Eagles see this one and they're cutting bait while they have the chance. I think the Patriots will be able to make a year or two out of him. They're solid. They're able to do that. I mean, they were just able to get through the Stephon Diggs debacle this whole offseason. So A.J. Brown being in the mix, I don't think will really hurt anything, and Vrabel will niche that when he has a chance. He won't let it thrive.
Yeah, we got a bunch of people in here again, guys. So if you guys are new to the page,
we're
make
now
sure
to
you go follow us.
40 people. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for following.
Yeah, make sure you guys go and follow the page. We do this. We're going to start doing more of these lives because this went way better than we expected. So, and then like I keep saying, check out the link in the bio as well. We got other socials as well. So go check those out and follow them as well. A Willie said, you think Price to the Seahawks was a good pick? I really do. I think Jadarian Price, if Jeremiah Love wasn't at Notre Dame,
Price would have been going number one.
Yeah, he would have been.
It was 1A, 1B, and it just happened they were both in the same university. 1-2 punch. Absolutely. Price was a solid pickup for you guys. You just got rid of Walker. Give Charbonnet somebody else that he can rely on, and he can kind of be the ground and pound guy. And then you have really good speed that's going to get you down to the 20-yard line where Charbonnet can shine and pound the ball into the end zone and get you touchdowns.
Yeah, Jadarian Price is a awesome running back. It's just crazy that they were both on Notre Dame. But let's not forget, Notre Dame was in the national championship, not this past season, but the season before. And a lot of it was the running game that got them there.
Well, and I mean, honestly, that's what they were talking about before was they were counter pick for Miami in this current last playoffs where it was either Miami or it was Notre Dame. And I think, honestly, Notre Dame, rightfully so, should have been out. You're not in a division, so that kind of hurts you. If you don't make it with a clear record, then you should be out of it. And we talk about that in the podcast as well. If you go in and follow our channel, we did talk about the playoffs and how they kind of boiled out and what our thoughts were.
Yep. JT said, landed both my picks tonight. Cowboys did us right. Yeah, they did. Cowboys had a really good first round. I'm excited to see what they do the rest of the way. Chiefs are R13. Do you think Kansas City Chiefs got a good pick?
I think they got two good picks. Peter Woods was a solid defensive tackle pickup for you guys. And then Mansoor Delane, you obviously thought that this guy was going to be a good cornerback for you. You traded, you got rid of McDuffie. I think this was on your guys' draft board from the beginning. Yes. You knew somebody was going to be willing to trade a pick in the early round of the first day here. You get the trade that you wanted. You get the player that you wanted. Solid day for you guys. I think defense is really where you guys have to build. There are a few other pieces. You guys are going to need wide receivers coming here in the future, especially if you're going to keep having wide receivers do what they're doing right now and causing incidents and dumb things in the offseason. You guys should also have need coming up for tight end. I think you got Gray in there who's going to be really solid plug and play. Once Travis Kelce does decide to retire. Defense is where you guys have to shore up right now.
Yeah. I think they did really good. Like I said, when they picked him, Mansoor Delane he's a really good cornerback. Joan 0793, love that Cowboys got Downs. Yeah, I'm surprised they did. Like I said, like we said earlier, and I was saying, coming into the draft, I thought that was the guy they wanted, and they ended up getting him, even though it was I didn't think he'd still be available, but that was awesome for them. We already answered that one. I think the steal of the second round will be Jacob Rodriguez, says Joan 0798 or 93. Yeah, that's a good one. I think he could go in the second round and be a steal. I think the only reason he fell out of the first round was his measurables, which is kind of a shame because the guy is super talented. But he could end up going in the second round, and yeah, I could see that happening, being a big steal. Grayson said, why? I'm not sure what that one's to. Sorry. JT said, hope so to Joan. Okay. Connor King, thoughts on the Giants picks? I think the Giants killed it tonight. Arvell, Reese, Francis, Mauigoa. I hope I pronounced that right.
I think those were the only two picks that they had, number 5 and number 10. Obviously, they got the second pick into the draft here by getting rid of Sexy Dexy. I think you guys really
the 10th pick.
Yeah, sorry. Well, that was moving into the first here. And then you obviously earned the number 5 pick, but you're already set on quarterback. You're already set on wide receiver. You have a really good wide receiving group. I honestly think this is exactly what you guys needed. You needed to shore up the offensive tackle. You got him at number 10, and then you needed an edge rusher where you can have pressure that replaces Dexter. and that's exactly what you got. And now you don't have to pay that edge rusher as much money as you're going to have to pay Dexter.
Yeah. I agree. I think, yeah, I think the Giants are going to be really good. Actually, I said it earlier. I think the Giants are going to win the NFC East this coming season.
Well, picking up John Harbaugh, he's a very good coach. He's got really good pedigree to
Yep.
him. I think he's a solid pickup for you. I think he kind of ran his course with us in Baltimore. So I'm glad to see that he got to move on and he's going to make a splash over there. Picking up Isaiah Likely with him, I felt like they kind of went in unison, which really sucked because I liked Isaiah Likely. But I think you guys are going to have a solid team this year. I do think the Commanders are going to take that lead, that division this year. I think Giants are going to really be viable for it, but I just think they're going to fall a little short.
Macaulay, thanks for the rose and thanks for the 10 lightning bolts. That's awesome, man. We appreciate it. Thank you. Thoughts on Chiefs, kind of just gave that, so we'll skip over that one. Joan said, I really hope Dallas finds a way to get in the second round to get Jacob Rodriguez. Yeah, okay. Jacob Rodriguez to Dallas. I actually said earlier I thought it would be really cool to see them draft him, but they took the D end instead, which was a great pick. What was his name again? I'm drawing a blank. Malachi Lawrence. I think that was a really good pick. Grayson said 120. Sosa, Ty Simpson, why? Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. That I feel like it's a reach. We talked about that a little bit, so we'll go through it quick. But I think it was a little bit of a reach. But hey, they know what they're doing. I think they're gonna put him behind Stafford for a year or two, and just let him learn how to be a quarterback in the NFL. Thoughts on Chiefs again? We gave that. Blue Hat eats bananas.
Oh, so they're saying you eat bananas for the shake.
Oh,
pretty messed up there.
Yeah. Who will Bills get, you think? I think they're gonna get Jermod McCoy. Chase Gabel said thoughts on the Chiefs. We gave that one 150. Not Rod. Ty Simpson. Okay. I think we're getting a lot of doubles here. I think Bills go for okay. Zodian 30 said I think the Bills will go for Rodriguez. That'd be a good pickup. I like that.
Rueben Bain to the Bucks was a steal. I'm beside myself that we didn't pick him up.
Yeah.
The cost to let him fall to you guys absolutely pisses me off. We had 3 really good picks we could have had. We could have had Sadiq, we could have had Lemon, or we could have had Bain. Instead, we decided to go with a guard. We saw there's only one other guard that went in the first round. I think we would have been safe to draft him tomorrow. So that's what we get to look forward to as a Ravens fan.
Bills going for McDonald. Yeah, they could go for the D tackle from Ohio State. That'd be a good pickup for them. What are my Cardinals doing? Picking up the best talent in the draft. That's what they're doing.
Jeremiah Love was a great pickup.
I know it feels like a reach at 3. We're not used to seeing running backs go that high. I get it, especially if you're a younger fan of football. You're really not used to it. But let's not forget, not very long ago, running backs did go top 3, top 5, top 10. Running backs, everyone says they're a dime a dozen. That's not true. When you get a guy like a Jeremiah Love, when you get a Derrick Henry, when you get a Barry Sanders, like those guys are not dime a dozen. Jeremiah Love's going to be a great player. I think you'll be happy about this pick here in a couple years.
You don't get a Derrick Henry, you don't get a CJ2K, you don't get an Adrian Peterson that comes around every year. So enjoy this guy. I think he's going to be one of those guys. I think he's going to be right up there with this talent pool. You guys got to steal with that one. And honestly, not going after the quarterback, if that's what you're really arguing about, he should have dropped it day 2. The Rams really overreached here. Congratulations, I guess, to you guys, but that was a dumb pick. Jeremiah Love was by far the best talent. We kind of talked about this at the beginning of the beginning of this, where if you're a team, sometimes you just got to go with the best talent and let it ride, because not every pick that you're going to pick up in this first round is going to be a guy who's going to submit your future. And this guy is almost 100% chance of being a starter day 1 for you guys. Whereas a lot of guys who are on this list might not even be starters because they have to go in and compete and they might not get the job. So you got yourself a pretty much clutch day 1 starter.
Yeah. Zodian 30 said, I think AJ will go to the Jaguars. I think he's a lock to go to the Patriots. I think that agreement's already made, and they're definitely he's gonna end up with the Patriots. But it would be cool to see him go to the Jaguars. That'd be interesting. Jacob Greg 78 said W Ravens with Vega. I The guy sitting next to me doesn't agree with you, but I
He's
I
a he's
do
a good
actually.
pick. He's a good pick for us. I just think we overreached on this one. I think there was other talent we should have gotten before this guy.
Hallie Carter said at Ben short arms. I'm not sure. I think that's about Ruben Bain. He does have short arms, but we've seen great DNs have short arms. I'm not worried about that. I don't pay as much attention to the measurables as a lot of these people do. I think if you're a great player, you're a great player. You're gonna make up for it, whether whatever. An Why would the Pats draft Caleb Lomu, dude? Because they need offensive tack or offensive line help, especially at tackle. They've got the youngest offensive line in the league, and this kid's going to be really good for him.
Well, honestly, this draft is very, very heavy offensive tackles. Like this is what you wanted in your draft. If you're
Right.
a team, this is what you circled on your board. And this isn't the first time that you guys have decided to pick an offensive line position as a number one pick. I mean, you look at a few years back when Belichick was your GM/coach. That's exactly what you did, and that panned out for you very well. So you should be pretty happy that you guys are deciding to shore up your offensive tackle and make sure that Drake May's going to be on his feet instead of on his back.
Yeah. Macaulay, MT Boy 125. Macaulay said, everyone hit that follow so we can get more lives. I agree with him 100%. Everyone hit that follow button so we can keep doing this. This is awesome. We had a way better turnout than we expected, guys. And like I keep saying, check that link in the bio as well and go follow all the socials. We do full episodes elsewhere, so go check those out as well. They're fun. How do you feel about the Vikings pick? So let me just say something real quick. We're from not far from Minnesota. So a lot of Vikings fans in our area. I think a lot of Vikings fans are going to be upset about this pick, but I think it was the right pick. When they took the pick, I'll kind of give the same spiel I did when they took the pick. To play in the NFC North and to win in the NFC North, you've got to be able to stop the run. And they went and got a D tackle, possibly the best one on the board, top 3 at minimum. And this kid's a big kid. He's going to fill the holes. It's going to be really hard to run up gaps on the Vikings with a player like that. They shored up their D line, and I think the Vikings fans should be really happy about that. This is a really good player.
Well, I mean, honestly, you want to have pressure on these opposing quarterbacks. You don't want Love and Love to really get after you, Williams to get after you, and Goff. You want these guys to have a little heat under the collar where they're making throws a little faster than they should have, which really leads into your cornerbacks and safeties getting more turnovers. You guys got some solid defense already. I think you guys really have a great defensive coach. Flores is solid. I kind of wish we would have picked him up. I've said this to multiple friends. I wish we would have picked him up as our head coach here. I think he would have really shored up our defense. I mean, guys that really stud as far as getting a defensive players to play to their full capacity, getting really good drawings for making good schemes for opposing offenses. I think you guys won with this. Defensive tackle is really something that you guys want to have. You guys want to be able to put more pressure on these opposing quarterbacks. And you look at it, we talked about it live when it happened. You already got 2 quarterbacks now who are going to be competing for the number 1 spot, JJ, which I know a lot of Vikings fans are iffy about. And then you got Kyler Murray. Well, if you can get Kyler Murray to finally study film, which I think Kevin O'Connell can do, he's going to be a superstar. You look at that offensive line, it was completely a revolving door all season long. You have a really good offensive line, but it was just kept having people get hurt left, right. And what do you do? You got to keep plugging and playing and hoping that you can get the thing to work out. You guys are exceptional at wide receiver. You got really good defense. Where was the hole really that you saw? And I think defensive tackle is what you needed.
Yeah, I agree with that. Skywalker, Mesidor is a good pickup? Question mark. Yeah, I think he is. I think he's a really good pickup for the Chargers. Um, I think he is older. I know a couple people have said that now, but I think he's a really good player, and I think he's gonna be really solid for him. The race car. Okay, I think I get what you're saying now. Yeah, number 306 race car, 150. If you're asking if that's what I sold it for, no, I'll talk to you. Yeah, we'll get up to that later. Trey, 49ers, thoughts on Niners trading down? I think a lot of that was just the fact that I think they just didn't see what they wanted. They didn't want to reach for a talent that, at a position that they need. So they're kind of like, hey, if we can trade back a few spots, pick up a few more draft picks, later in the draft and get more talent. I think, and anytime a team does that, I'm not really opposed to it unless there's like something you absolutely need, and there's a player out there that's like, you know, a top tier talent. Then yeah, you've got to go grab them. But if you're not happy with what you're taking, why waste the pick? Why not trade back, get just as good of a talent, or even better in the long run, and get another pick with it?
And I feel like they were drafting 30, so they just traded back with the Jets. So now they're the number 1 pick tomorrow. I think their guy might have gotten drafted, and they have to recalibrate as well. You look at that, and it gives you guys another day to make a good decision. I would be proud of that. Whereas we're not really sold on who's left on the board, where we want to fall with it. Maybe their guy got taken already. They thought somebody was going to fall to them. He ended up not. The Jets made a call and said, hey, we wanted that pick from you. Are you guys willing to trade tomorrow? And we'll also give you some other draft capital. I think it's a solid play for you guys. You're already drafted number 30, so it was water under the bridge of where do you want this thing to fall?
Yeah.
I think you did a solid job getting more picks, securing more future. I mean, that's what these draft picks are, is it's trying to get your future secure. And then it also gives you the ability to, if you see somebody that you guys have seen it the most probably as a 49ers fan, where you have injuries that just happen, and these draft picks give you the little extra nudge to get somebody to trade a good receiver or a good running back or whatever you need at that current moment to help you get to the playoffs or get further into the playoffs. So I think it's a solid pickup for you guys to get more draft capital versus getting the pick today that you're not 100% sold on.
Ty Sosi said, did you see that Philly stole Lemon from Steelers? Yeah, cross-state rivals there, they moved up right in front of them and took the wide receiver. I kind of agree with you. I think the Steelers were really looking at Makai Lemon, but hey, Philly needed to replace A.J. Brown, and they did a good job. I think he's going to be a really good player year one.
That's not going to be the only L the Phillies had in Pittsburgh.
Dak JJ said the Browns blew that first round, not going to lie. I disagree with that. Spencer Fano, I think, is a really good offensive tackle. Casey Concepcion, I think he's a really good playmaker, wide receiver, return guy.
I think you got to steal with Concepcion. I think he dropped a lot further than I thought he was going to in this draft. I thought he's a solid wide receiver. You guys got more draft capital by trading back with the Cowboys, by getting some other trades in here. I don't know. I disagree with that.
Yeah. The race car, why did you sell it? I sold it because I just got too many other things going on, man. Trying to do this and work and being a dad and everything, it just got to be too much work, and I love it. I miss it, but I enjoy watching racing right now more than I enjoyed working on the car all the time, and it just got to be too much. So maybe a few years down the road, I'll get another one. We'll see. We already answered that one. Despites. Hello, fellow Broncos fans. Hello. Broncos, I hope they do good next year, guys. I hope Bo Nix can recover well from that injury.
In the words of Wilson, Broncos, let's ride.
Mark versus Mark. Jets going to regret passing on Reese. Okay. I think the Jets had a really, really good draft, but I kind of agree with you. I think at 2, they should have taken Arvell Reese. But I think David Bailey's a really, really good player. I think Kenyon Sadiq's going to be an absolute stud for them. And Omar Cooper Jr. is going to be really good. So I think you're right. I think they will regret it, but I don't think they'll regret it real long, because getting 3 guys at the 3 guys that they did, they're still going to add a lot of talent to that team. So good take though. I like it because I do kind of agree with you. I think Reese would have been a better pick than Bailey. Preston, why didn't Dallas take a linebacker?
It's funny because I actually said that when they were picking. I said they should have gone for a linebacker, especially with the Wolf Hunter constantly getting hurt. I think this was really picked to shore up where they lost Parsons. I think the edge rusher, Lawrence, was really solid for them to pick up this guy, because he's going to be a lot better as far as a pass rusher, because he's also going to have a lot of the run defense with him, where Parsons, you watch his game, that's really where he falls short, is the run defense. So I think this is kind of we got the pick from the Green Bay Packers. We ended up getting Downs as a safety, and then we're going to go ahead and pick up an edge rusher that kind of replaces Parsons' particular spot on this roster.
Yep. Next question was Niners traded down. Yeah, the Niners traded down. They'll pick
So
tomorrow.
they were 30. They traded down to first in the second round.
J-Rod said, furious about my Dolphins passing on Bain. Yeah, I think they went and got a tackle though. They really needed an offensive lineman, but it would have been cool to see Bain stay in Miami. How do you feel? We already answered that. And Caleb Downs. Okay, so you're mad about the Dolphins passing on Bain and Downs. Yeah.
Edge rushers. I mean, sounds like that's what you wanted, is either a safety or an edge rusher.
Yeah, but they did get Kadyn Proctor, dude. Like, he's a really good offensive tackle. It's going to be good for that team. But I get your frustration. That's the cool thing about the draft. These guys, they could pick the best player available, and someone's going to be upset about it. It's just crazy because everyone's got a player that they think would be a good fit for their team. So, what you give the Giants? Honestly, so far, I'm giving the Giants an A.
I think I have to agree with you.
Yeah, I think they get an A.
Getting the 10th pick for Dexter, having number 5, you shore up your offensive tackle, and then you shore up your defense. I mean,
yep. Eclipse 2K, make sure you go follow us, man. Aiden Wade, what do you think about the Giants? About what the Giants did? Like I just said, they get an A, man. I think the Giants did really, really good. DJ, is the draft over? The first round is over. So the first round just ended, 20 minutes ago or so. So we're kind of just following up here, finish up into all of our comments. We try to answer everyone's questions. So Owen Cohen. Oop, hold up, let me get back there. Owen Cohen, how do you feel about the Vikings pick? Answered that one a little bit ago, but you might not have been here, so I'll hit it again real quick. I really like it. I think the Vikings they're in the NFC North, so to win in that division, you've got to be able to stop the run. You got to be able to run the ball, and you've got to be able to stop the run. And they got a D tackle who's going to be able to fill gaps and really help them stop the run. So I think it's a really good pick.
DJ, exactly. I mean, that's exactly what we're talking about with the Cardinals. Barkley was the second overall pick. Yes, he was. And I mean, You look at Jeremiah Love, he's 3. There's a reason why these guys as running backs go this high, is because you're not going to see this kind of talent all the time. And when you do see it, you got to attack it. And I think the Cardinals locked up a really good pick with Jeremiah Love. I mean, you can honestly say both of those running backs were 1A, 1B, but Jeremiah Love, the only problem that Price had was he was on the same team as Love. So, I think they're both really explosive. I think Love was definitely the better running back.
Yes, I don't think it was a 1A, 1B.
I think Price's draft capital fell because Love was in this draft because he was behind him.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. 1A, 1B is more or less. They were like a really good 1-2 punch, but Jeremiah Love was clearly head and shoulders above Price. That's why he was in that spot. And Price's draft capital fell because Love was just that good.
Right. Let's put it this way: they both were eligible for another year. Actually, 2, I think. But if one of them would have stayed at Notre Dame, the other one would have been the first running back taken. Let's put it that way. But it just so happens they both came out, and Jeremiah Love's the better running back there. So, but I agree with you. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, younger NFL fans aren't going to understand this really, but it wasn't that long ago that running backs were taken top 5, top 10 pretty often. So a running back is not a dime a dozen. If you're listening to other, places on TV and stuff that say, a dime a dozen, you can get a running back, for a nickel on the dollar. No, you can't. You can't get these kind of running backs. They only come around once every 8 or 10 years.
Well, I mean, that's why the Eagles sold the farm in order to get
exactly
Saquon Barkley. I mean, you look at Jonathan Taylor. There's a reason why the Colts are fighting tooth and nail to keep that guy over there. There's a reason why Derrick Henry, we had to give a lot up to the Titans in order to make sure we locked down that one. You don't get all these great running backs all the time, and then you can't guarantee that they're going to be healthy either. So, I mean, Jeremiah Love is young, so you got that going for him where he's going to be a little bit more pliable. I think you guys did a solid draft with getting him number 3. He's going to be explosive. He's going to be able to hit the hole, really get in defenders' faces, and actually probably be like a Marshawn Lynch where he can make a hit and then survive the hit and go an extra few yards. So
right,
explosivity as a running back is huge. And you look at that's how CJ2K, that's how Adrian Peterson really made their living, is they could hit that hole and then explode through it, and next thing you know, they're gone for 35 yards.
Yep. Titans thoughts. We did go over this. I think they had a really good draft. Carnell, Tate. they took the guy they wanted up there, and then they came back up and got Keldrick Falk, who I think honestly could be the steal of the first round. Keldrick Falk is a stud. Owen Cohen, how do you feel about the Vikings? I feel good about them. I think they had a good pick. Again, you gotta be able to stop the run. You got to be able to run the ball in the NFC North. Thoughts on Proctor? Proctor. Let me get back to that.
Eden Proctor to the Dolphins at pick 12.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Offensive tackle.
I think he's a great offensive tackle.
That's what this team needed. They need offensive tackle. I mean, Tua's getting concussions over here because you guys haven't had anybody really who was able to defend him. I mean, you look at the way he was able to throw the long ball and the receivers that he had. Well, if he would have had a really solid line in front of him, you're talking about maybe a different story over there of the Tua Tagovailoa era.
Yeah. Rate the Cowboys draft. I'll say a B+ or an A-. I think they did really good. They got Caleb Downs, the guy that they wanted. I think they wanted. Going into it, I said that's who I thought they really wanted and really needed. I just didn't think he'd be available. He was. And then they go get that edge rusher from UCF, Malachi Lawrence. I think he's a great player, and he's going to kind of step into that role that Micah Parsons used to fill. So
I would give this a B+. I really think that they should have gone for a linebacker. I think they're really hurting at that spot. But solid. You guys end up filling the hole that is Parsons, and you guys got the pick that you wanted right out the gate. So nothing to complain about if I'm a Cowboys fan.
Gage said, I feel so bad for Kenyon Sadiq. Yeah, going to the Jets is rough, but hey, they might end up turning it around with this draft. They've already got 3 really good picks. So that's funny. I feel bad for him. Yeah. I feel bad for anyone getting drafted by the Jets, honestly.
Kenyon's gonna be sad, that's for sure.
Chili Cheeks said, is Jadarian Price good? Yes, Jadarian Price is really good. Like we said earlier, if it wasn't for Jeremiah Love, this guy would have been the number 1 running back in the draft. It's just the fact that he was second string to Jeremiah Love at Notre Dame. I mean, he's a great player. He's very shifty. He's gonna step in with Seattle really well. He's gonna be really good. Applesauce, the Chiefs, low key, Magyar triple. Not really sure what that says. Kenyon Sadiq should have been a Chief. Well, yeah.
I don't think so. I think you got Noah Gray, who's going to be a really good tight end for you. I think you guys went and got who you needed. You guys shored up your cornerback spot.
Yeah.
You guys went into the defense twice in order to shore up your defense. You guys have a solid offense. You got Travis Kelce coming back. I think he's pushing. He probably shouldn't be back, but Noah Gray is going to be a solid reliever for once he's finally gone. You guys do have wide receiver needs, but I feel like a lot of wide receivers are going to be available tomorrow. I think you guys did what you should have done. Sadiq was not a guy that was supposed to be high on your guys' draft, especially at number 6, just because yes, he does have some really solid talent, but I feel like him falling to the middle of the draft is kind of where we expected him to go.
Right.
And you guys really do need a cornerback. Once you got rid of McDuffie, who you going to have as that cornerback spot for you guys? Who's going to be able to be a captain or a leader on that team? And that's kind of where I feel like this guy, Delane, is going to end up being in the future. So you're trying to look towards the future, get somebody who's going to be able to be a leader on that defense, and that's exactly what you did.
I agree. Jay said, as a Rams fan, the pick took some getting used to. Are you already used to it? It's pretty fresh still. No, I think it's going to take a long time to get used to. I think it was really a reach. But
you guys should not have gotten him. There was so much other talent at the time. You could have picked up Lemon. You could have picked up Sadiq. You could have picked up Bain. I mean, those are the same heartburn I'm going to have to swallow with a guard over those 3. So,
but it might end up being a really good pick. Let's give it 2 years. Let's see when Stafford retires and see what this guy looks like after being, taught by Stafford. Thoughts on Lemon? I think he's a stud. I think he's going to replace AJ Brown day 1, and it's going to be like he never even left.
It was a steal for the Eagles. I mean, you already knew that this was the reports were that AJ Brown was going to leave, so you had to go pick up a wide receiver if you're the GM for the Eagles. Lemon was solid talent for you guys. The fact that he fell to you guys was a godsend. So I would be super stoked if I was an Eagles fan.
Yeah. What do you think of Vega, the pick for the Ravens? I think he's a really good offensive guard. I just think it might have been a little high for a guard to start, but
I think if we were going to pick him, we should have traded back, because
yeah,
we could have gotten him further back in the draft and gotten more draft capital. I think at that pick we could have picked up Bain, Lemon. We could have picked up Sadiq to fill the Isaiah Likely void that we're going to have in the future. I think it was a mistake. I think DaCosta really did not do us a service on this one. I know we've lost a lot of interior line. We lost some guards. We lost some centers this last offseason. But that doesn't mean you go out of your way to stub your toe to pick up a guard who I think would have fallen into the later part of the first round, or at least into the second round, where you could have moved up, or we could have moved back and gotten some more draft capital out of this pick. It was a bonehead decision.
Real quick, we got a lot of people in here again, guys. Make sure you guys go and follow. Go click the follow button. Make sure you go to the link in the bio. Make sure you subscribe to all the other social medias. We do podcasts on other medias as well. So go check those out. And we love doing this for you guys. This is awesome. We had such a good turnout tonight. This is way more than I expected. We've been done with the comments like 7 times now, and they just keep blowing up. This is awesome. This is what we love. We love talking sports. We do football, baseball, hockey, and basketball. So click that link in the bio. Go check out. There's a ton of more stuff over there. And then I'll obviously follow us here too. Real quick, let's get back here. Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence. Jerry's cooking. This is a good draft for Jerry. I haven't seen Jerry draft this good in a long time, so I don't know if it's Jerry or not. But
Jerry's cooking. He just needs to stay out of the kitchen.
Yeah, whatever. Whoever's cooking for
let
Jerry,
the coach
coach
and keep your eyes on really good picks like this. I mean, you got a really good draft finally, but I think
this is a
really good draft for Jerry. But looking at years past, he's never drafted really this well. I think. I'm glad you guys finally have him picking right for you, but I think he needs to be out as GM and just be an owner for you guys. I think you'd be a lot better, and you'd be getting a lot more drafts like today, where you're celebrating and you're thinking B+, A- draft for your team versus, okay, well, we're a C- D+ draft. So he's cooking this time. I'm glad for you guys, but I think he needs to get out of the kitchen.
Yeah. It looks like Macaulay already answered back to Grayson on this one, but did your brother sell his car as well? Yes, he did. Like I said, give it a couple years. We'll see how that situation looks. All right.
Exactly. JFK experience. Jerry was napping.
Yeah. Because that's funny actually. Hey, JFK experience, make sure you go follow us, man. Cause you got the right sense of humor. Flocky, what do you think about Vega? Okay. We already kind of answered that one. Ioane better than Fano. Yeah. Okay. That's a fair take. Spencer Fano is a really, really good lineman, but he is an offensive tackle. Ioane is a guard, so it just kind of depends on what you were needing there at that time in that situation. I think Fano went to the Browns, which they needed a tackle more than a guard, in my opinion. Well, Ioane, they needed a guard there in Baltimore, so
I think Vega would have fallen. I mean, I don't know. I think.
Same thing. What's your thoughts on Ravens pick? James Felker. Really hate the Texans trade and pick for Rutledge. Not a first round player. Could have gotten him in the second. Keelan Rutledge. Yeah, you might have been able to get him in the second. I'll agree with that. But again, like we've said a couple times now, if the guy you want is there and you're up, and that's the guy that you were like, look, this is one guy we want to walk away with for sure, I think you got to take him. They needed a guard really bad, and they got one of the best, arguably a top 3 guard in this draft. So I don't think it's a bad pick. I understand if you're frustrated about it. It probably could have gotten him tomorrow, but it is what it is. I think he's going to be really good for you guys.
Experience Flocky, replying to Flocky, best offensive line pick in your opinion.
Alexander Roberts, thoughts on Ravens not taking Bain?
Mistake.
JJ, I'm paying
that
$5,000.
One's gonna hurt in the future. Just
yeah, we're not gonna read those ones. Alexander Roberts, thoughts on Oliver, did it end?
Yes, the draft's over.
Yep, the first round's over. We got 2 more days still.
Yeah, sorry.
So if you guys enjoyed this, like we said, make sure you come back tomorrow and Tomorrow will be at 6:00 Central Time, and then I want to say Saturday's like 11 or 11:30 start time, but we'll let you know tomorrow.
We'll have that detail at the end of tomorrow's.
Yup. Stas said, "Thanks for Harbaugh."
Anytime, buddy. Anytime.
With Reese,
I
we're gonna
loved
be
Harbaugh
insane.
there, but I think he ran his course. I'm glad he's over with you guys. I think he's going to make you guys instant viable candidate for
Yes.
a playoff contention. I'm glad to see that he went over to you guys. It sucks seeing teams from New York to not be good. So I'm sure you probably are head over heels because, I mean, Harbaugh is a great coach. He's going to get you guys in the playoffs. He brought Isaiah Likely over with him. You already got Dart and Scadabo. I mean, it's going to be a scary team for you guys. And you're shoring up that defense. I mean, what is Harbaugh knows exactly how Baltimore played ball, and it was heavy run game and really good defense. So, I mean, my problem with him is he always abandoned the run game, especially when we were utilizing it to its best effort. So I hope he doesn't do that with you guys. I hope he sticks with it and really pounds the rock, and when he needs to, throws the ball. As long as he's got really good offensive coordinators with him, I think you guys will be doing great. Solid defensive pickups for you guys. I'm really excited to see how the Giants do this season.
Yeah, and just one last note on that. Malik Neighbors coming back from that ACL injury, that knee injury. If he comes back healthy, he's like a top 5 receiver in the league. So that team's got a lot of really good young players. Benjamin Baker, Eagles getting Lemon. Yeah, dude. You guys should be happy. You guys are getting rid of a cancer in the locker room, getting AJ Brown out of there, and this guy's going to step in and be, I think, as good as AJ Brown day one. Alexander Roberts. Yep. Okay, we already read that one. Evan, thoughts on Chiefs trading up for Delane? Because I hated it. I think it was actually a really good pick for them. I think Mansoor Delane is one of the, I would argue he's the best cornerback in this draft. I think some people had him anywhere between 1 and 3, but he's a really, really good player. Coming out of LSU, DB University, he's really good, man. I think you're upset about it now. I get it, but I think it's a really good pickup for you guys, and it's a spot that you guys really needed to shore up, especially after the trade.
Yeah,
so.
You got rid of McDuffie. I mean, I feel like even moving up, you guys knew this was the game plan from the beginning. The Chiefs have had this guy circled on their calendar for a while. They have really good prospect in this guy. They think he's going to do very good. So let's not get after him too much for this pick. I think it was really good. And then on top of it, you get Peter Woods. I think you guys are going to be excited for that defense, especially because that's what you need to shore up right now more than anything.
Yeah. James Felker, am I the only one who hates the Texans trade and pick for Rutledge? I'm just going to say this. So I usually try to think pretty positive about these drafts because a lot of these players end up being way better than we expect them to be. I don't think you're the only one that's upset about the Texans trading the pick and then going with Rutledge. I would be willing to bet there's
guard
a lot
should have been day 2.
Yeah.
Guard should have been day 2.
But
I watched a guard go for our team, which was a mistake. We should have gotten Bain. I think you guys had so much. You traded up for this guy. I mean, obviously you think he's going to be good, but I would have waited till day 2. I think you could have traded up with somebody tomorrow to get him, maybe early or middle of the draft.
I disagree. I think he's the reason that Georgia Tech was such a good running team last year. I think he's going to be really good for you guys. And you guys needed offensive line.
Well, I mean, that is one of the spots that you guys need. I mean, you look at CJ Stroud, he was suffocating against New England. So it does shore up that team, but I don't know. It might have been a reach. We'll see.
Macaulay, MT Boy 125. Thanks for the rose again, man. Hey, everyone go follow MT Boy 125. He posts some pretty funny stuff on his page. Make sure you guys go follow him as well. And then, like we keep saying, follow us. We're going to be doing this again tomorrow, and hopefully we'll be doing this a lot more often. So definitely make sure you're following. Click the link in the bio. Go like all of our other socials. JFK Experience 49ers forgot the draft started today. Yeah, they're still on daylight savings time. They're going to pick tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I think they're on the same time clock as the Broncos.
Yeah. What do you think about Freeling? Said Avery Clewy. Is it Clewy or Clewy? Sorry about the mispronunciations, guys. It's hard. Let me get here. Monroe Freeling to the Panthers, the offensive tackle from Georgia. When they made the pick, I'll say the same thing I said then. I think it's a great pick. I think any offensive lineman coming out of Georgia, you should be happy. Really, any prospect coming out of Georgia, dude. Georgia Bulldogs are like top tier program in college football. They get some of the best recruits we've ever seen coming out of high school. That whole area down there, the whole SEC is just littered with NFL talent. So I think this kid's a really good player. I think you're going to be really happy about that pick here in a couple years.
Well, and you look at Young, I think if he had a little bit more time in the playoff game where he wasn't under duress, you guys could win that game against the Rams.
Right.
So I think that's what the team looked at this year. And we already knew this draft was going to be really, really heavy on offensive tackle. It's pretty much a given that this was going to be really shoring up offensive lines for a lot of teams because of this draft class. I think you guys did a solid, and you got your guy protection, and that's what else could you ask for if you're a Carolina fan? I mean, your team went from being really bad, getting seats sold for $7 a seat, to now your guys are in the playoffs and you're trying to shore up your quarterback. So I think you should be excited.
Right. We're getting a lot of people in here again, man. We're up over 100 again. Like I said again,
21K hearts. We appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Yeah, make sure you guys go follow us. Yeah, make sure you follow for sure, because you guys will really like our content if you're liking this. Fabian, Jacob Rodriguez or Avian Terrell to the Raiders. Those both feel like Raiders picks. I don't know why, but they just do. They look like Raiders picks. They sound like Raiders picks. I like that. That's a good take. Yep. I like that pick, Fabian. I like it a lot.
Yeah, Jerry finally did cook.
Yeah, after 20 long years. Yeah. He hasn't made a meal in a while, man, but they were eating tonight. Where do you think Diana Taurasi
JFK experience?
Geez. All right, JFK experience. Home.
Well, I think she retires. Hangs out with Vrabel some more.
Grayson said you should have gave me your race car. Man,
Zach, do you think she goes to a Coldplay concert next?
Yeah, that's a good one actually. Probably. Grayson, I couldn't give you my car, man. I'm sorry about that. Ricky Bobby. Yeah, Ricky Bobby's in here, dude. I can't wait to see those two jerseys play the Texans this year. Oh, you talking about the Broncos and the Ravens? Hey, man, the AFC is strong, and that's going to be fun matchups. It really is. Chiefs thoughts. We kind of went over that earlier. I think the Chiefs actually did really well. The cornerback that they got,
Delane.
Yep, Mansoor Delane. I think he's a really good
Woods.
player.
I mean, you guys needed to shore up your defense, and you guys did it with these two picks.
Yeah.
I think defensive tackle with Woods is a really good surefire for you guys. And then you got rid of McDuffie, and you filled in the spot very nicely. I'm excited for you guys. I am excited to watch the Texans. I mean, we talk about it in the pod, but I think you guys had the best defense. Sorry you guys didn't win. I really had you guys going the distance just because of that defense. I figured CJ Stroud would have played better, but when the offensive line's giving up sacks like that and the ball you guys kept getting the ball out of Drake May's hands, it just kept bouncing to the wrong team. So it was sucky to watch, but it was a really good season for you guys, and I'm excited to see where you guys go this next year.
Right. Mamba Life Chris asked, what should the Giants do next? I'm not sure who they will take, but I think the Giants should go offensive line next. I think they should shore up that offensive line more and get a really, really solid
I think guards are going to start falling, and I think that's who you go after. You're going to start going after guards for a lot of these teams, and I think that's who they need to go after. I mean, you're looking at it, you got to protect Jackson Dart and you got to protect Scadaboo, and that's what you need to start doing is you need to shore up that offensive tackle, and you need to shore up guards.
If they're going to go the best player available tomorrow, though, if he is there when they're up, obviously, I'd say Emmanuel McLean Warren, the safety out of Toledo.
I was surprised he didn't go within this one, and I'm surprised Hood didn't go as well.
Right.
I think both of these guys would be solid. If you're going to go best pick, yeah, sure. If you really have your heart set on, all right, we're worried about a guard going out. I mean, we had two of them fall that I didn't think would have happened until the second round.
Right.
Maybe you go that direction as well.
You are not going to let that one go, are you?
Nah, it's stuck in my teeth.
Awesome Austin 75 13 22. I can't complain about the first round. Super pumped for Jadarian Price. I'm assuming you're a Seahawks fan then. I really think he's going to be good there, man. I think they got a really good running back.
You got rid of Walker. Chiefs offered him a fortune. You knew you had to get another running back. Chardonnay needs a second 1-2 puncher. I think you guys just sure that up again. Congratulations to the Seahawks for having a solid run game.
Right. Next one is Yogehi. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. What did the Bills choose? So the Bills haven't picked yet. They actually moved
the
down.
Bills choose to get more picks and get out of the first round.
They'll be the third pick tomorrow, so we'll see what they do. I think they go Jermod McCoy, the cornerback out of Tennessee.
I think they didn't really have their heart set. I think they were kind of like the 49ers. They didn't really have their heart set on a guy. They were drafting so late. Let's keep trading back, get more picks out of this draft. And then you end up getting the guy that you wanted anyway because you figured he was going to fall to you in the second round. So I feel like that's what they did. That's what both of those two teams did.
Lions thoughts. They took an offensive tackle out of Clemson, Blake Miller. This kid's really, really good. And they really need some more offensive line. I think the Lions, they only had one pick tonight. It was in the middle of the pack. I think they made a really good pick there.
Well, Miller was a solid pickup for them. You look at the team last year, that's exactly what they were trying to do. I mean, I think you guys were trying to get Ragnar back. He was too injured, couldn't do anything. So it's one of those things that you look at where the team fell short, and offensive tackle guards were kind of what you guys were needing the most. So way to go pick up and get yourself a good offensive tackle.
We're up to 191 people in here. We got more people in here now than we had during like the peak of the draft. So
thank you for the hearts too. We got 21K hearts. We appreciate those.
Yeah, this is awesome, guys. Make sure you go follow us. Make sure, like I said, click the link in the bio. Make sure you go follow us on all the other socials. We do big podcast episodes as well on other platforms. So definitely make sure you go check those out and subscribe everywhere. Same name on all of them. So go check us out. This is really cool, guys. Thanks for the support, guys. We really like this. 21,000 hearts. We're up to 190 plus people in here. We still got comment after comment, and we're going to be here all night answering these. I don't want to leave anyone hanging. So worst pick of the first round, Caleb Banks, third round ranking. Okay. So
I don't know. I don't think that's the worst pick. I think you could have picked a guard there. I think by that time you actually had Sadiq go. You had Miller. You had Lemon. I mean, you had a lot of guys that ended up leaving. So I don't know if that's the worst pick. You definitely did need to shore up your defensive line. That's a solid pick for you guys. I'm sorry that you think that he's a third round ranking. I mean, it's a lot better than picking a guard that could have gone in the second or third. But
so my thought on it is, I think he had a third round ranking because of the foot injury. There is, as far as I know, and I could be wrong here, so don't quote me, but that he could be out for a good chunk of this season because of that foot injury. Because I believe he rebroke it at the combine. But you guys, Caleb Banks is a really good defensive tackle. He's out of Florida, so he's SEC tested and proved. I mean, the kid's a really good player. Let him heal up, and I'll say it again. In the NFC North, you have to be able to stop the run. You have to be able to run the ball. And this kid, he's really, really good. I think you guys are going to really like him 2 years from now. Coy, Dolphins GM is stupid for not taking Caleb Downs. Well, yeah, they traded back. I believe that was the trade, right? Where they
moved back, flip-flop with the Cowboys. The Cowboys really wanted Downs. I really think that this was a solid pickup for you guys going back, getting more draft capital. Then on top of it, you go ahead and get offensive tackle. You guys really do need an offensive line. I mean, shoulda, woulda, couldas with Tua Tagovailoa, that entire offense, because he was constantly getting hit. If you're going to have to embrace the future and get yourself some good quarterback, rebuild the team, no better way to rebuild a team than get a good offensive line.
Yeah, I agree. I think Kadyn Proctor was probably arguably the best offensive tackle in the draft. Top 3 for sure. Cowboys at 23, terrible. Cowboys at 23, terrible. Lawrence? No,
I don't think Lawrence was terrible. I think this was a solid pickup for you guys. Yeah. I think it really fills the void that was getting rid of why can't I think of his name?
Michael Parsons.
Michael Parsons. There you go. I think it really fills the void. I think he's a better tool player than Parsons is. I think Parsons his tool belt was getting after the quarterback and coverage. I think this guy can cover the run game. He can cover the quarterback, and he can really get after it. So I think this was a solid pickup for you guys. I would have liked to have seen you guys pick up a linebacker, but that's just personal preference here. I think you guys did a solid job with the pickup, though.
Yeah. Is Lomu a good pick? So, okay, let's look at this real fast. So Caleb Lomu, he's an offensive tackle out of Utah. He's a redshirted sophomore, so he's a really young kid, to be honest with you. He's probably 20 years old, 18, 19. So yeah, he's probably 19 or 20 years old, right around there. Um, no, he is a really good pick. I had him ranked as a top 5 offensive tackle in this draft. He ended up being the 7th one picked already. So I think you guys got a steal when you look at it by position. I mean, you guys needed offensive tackle in New England. You got a top 5 talent basically at pick number 7. So
Well,
I
and
think
there's a
he's
reason
great.
why you guys ended up moving up to get this guy,
Right.
because you were surprised that he was here. And I think honestly, I was surprised as well. This is a great pickup for you guys.
Yeah, I agree. And that you have
Lomu was solid.
yeah, you have such a young offensive line, such a young team just in general, but he's going to be added to that piece. He's going to be a rotation guy, and you guys are going to be really solid on the O
And
line.
you didn't have to go after a wide receiver because you already know you're going to get AJ Brown from the Eagles.
Yup.
That's pretty much a lock, especially with them picking up Lemon. Lomu, it kind of reassures Drake that you guys are going to make sure you have his back and you're going to keep him upright and let him make plays.
Right. That was Ben Elwood, by the way. Make sure you go follow us, man. Yeah, Lomu is going to be a good pick for you guys. You should be happy with that one. Not looks like a heart emoji face for the username. Thoughts on what 49ers did? 49ers trade, so I'm not going to really give a thought there until tomorrow, until they start making some picks, but I think they just didn't see what they wanted, and they traded down to go after some more talent, get more picks out of it.
Like we said, I feel like the same thing with the Bills. The talent that you have or that you saw that's going to be available, you know it's going to be available tomorrow. Might as well move out, get yourself some more draft capital for them. You obviously weren't in love with the pick that you had, so it gives your team a little bit more time to look at film, figure out who you really are in love with for this pick.
Right. Next question was Giants question mark from Jake Yandolino. Giants A+ so far. I'll just leave it at that. We'll see what they do the rest of the way, but they've had a great draft so far.
Well, they got rid of Dexter, so Arvell Reese was perfect pickup. It was a plug and play. Now you don't have to pay a guy as much money. He's gonna probably have the good same impact as Dexter. We'll see. We'll see how that.
Hold up. Dexter Lawrence, the D tackle.
Yeah, I'm saying for edge. So for the presence of
Okay.
getting after the quarterback, I feel like it's kind of one of those plug and plays for you. He's not the same position, correct? But he's going to have that kind of presence where he's going to get after the quarterback. That's what you needed to fill with Dexter's absence there. I feel like you really shored up and decided to get an offensive tackle, so that's really going to help. We've talked about this. It's going to help make Scadaboo able to run a little bit better, and it's going to help to protect Jackson Dart. You got to protect your future. You look exactly how the old coach got fired is because Jackson Dart got hurt, Scadaboo got hurt, and he's going to the injury tent trying to get him out of there because he knew his job was on the line.
Right.
Harbaugh is going to make sure that you're going to have somebody who's going to get pressure on him, and he's really good at getting edge rushers. I feel like the Arvell Reese was kind of his pick, and I think the offensive tackle was, hey, we need to get somebody for Jackson Dart as well.
Yeah. Celtics fan. It's great to be a Buckeyes fan. Yes, it is. You guys are always.
It must be nice to be a Celtics fan too, because
yeah.
JT coming back from that injury and not looking like he missed a beat. Whoo-wee, that looks like a scary team.
Yeah.
We do talk about that on the NBA on our other podcast. Go ahead and listen to it. Give us your thoughts on it.
Yeah, the link's in the bio for that. So go click on that link. Make sure you follow us here and then go click on that link and follow us there as well. Subscribe over there. Thoughts on the Texans, Kalen Rutledge. We went over this one a couple times. It's kind of a reach, but I think for what the Texans needed, they got a really good player. So I'll just leave it at that for now. Vega also played tackle as a true freshman on Penn State. Yes, he did. That's why I'm saying I think that kid's really good. I think you guys are really overlooking him as Ravens fans. I think you got a really good player.
The reason why he's a guard is because he's got more athletic ability is the way they view him. So that's usually why you're going to be a guard versus a tackle, because you can actually move and pull a lot faster, better. You're probably going to be a lot more utilized in the run game. I think we do need the guard. I'm not saying that we don't. I just think if that was the case, we should have moved back. We should have pulled 49ers or a Bills and traded back with somebody, gotten some more draft capital, and we could have picked him later in the draft, because you only had 2 guards go. You had Vega that we picked and then Rutledge. So I think you could have 1A, 1B. I guess we really did have Eric DeCosta really did love Vega over Rutledge. But I think you could have picked him way later in the draft, and it kind of goes to prove we could have picked him around 26. We could have drafted. We could have gotten a trade backwards, gotten maybe a little bit more capital if that was the route we were going to go.
Jason Howell, Jets should be investigated. Yeah, for robbery. They robbed this first round, man. They got so much talent out of here. I hope it really pans out for them because the Jets need a lot of talent. They have so many holes to fill, and I think they got a good start on it today. We'll see what they do the rest of the way. But yes, they should be investigated. That was highway robbery in the first round, man. Crazy. Micah, how did the Chiefs do? The Chiefs did really good. Peter Woods is really good, and Mansoor Delane is a really good cornerback. You guys replaced what you traded away.
I think this was a B+ draft for you so far.
Yeah.
You guys knew what you needed to get rid of.
B+.
You got rid of McDuffie. You ended up getting a position that fills his void, and then you get Peter Woods. A B+ draft for you guys so far.
Yep. Hooping be more. We have the max amount of draft picks for this year. I'm not sure which team you're talking about there, so I'll leave that one. But hey, it's always good to have draft picks.
It means your future's secure, and then if you trade back, you're going to get even more draft picks. So it's a great position to be in, especially that you know that you're going to get a lot of young guys that are going to be into your locker room. They're not going to cost you. They're not going to go against your salary cap for quite a while. It gives you guys a little bit more breath of fresh air. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah. Brent Mac 3 said thoughts on Dylan Thieneman. So the safety out of Oregon. Where did he go again? The Bears.
He went to the Bears. This is a solid pickup.
Yes.
Solid pickup for the Bears.
He reminds me a lot of, like I said earlier, Harrison Smith, the safety that just retired from the Vikings. One of the league leaders in tackles pretty much every year. And kind of like a Jesse Bates III that used to be on the Bengals. He might still be there, but not a huge guy. I mean, he's a safety, so they're smaller players, but he's not a huge player, but he hits hard. He's a tackle machine. He's a ball hawk. He's all over the place. Like, I think he's going to be a really good player for that defensive back room there in Chicago, and I think he'll have a really good career. I'm excited to see him.
I mean, you can't go wrong with safeties from Oregon. It seems like they do. If Oregon is going to be a squad that you're going to look at for something that they're going to produce, it's going to be like Iowa with tight ends. You know that they're going to produce a really solid safety for you. I think it was a solid pickup. He's got smarts. He's going to be really, really good as far as reading defenses and knowing what's going on because he's just got that football IQ to him. Good pickup.
Yeah. Chase Gilly said, "How do you feel about the Chiefs, and how do we let the Cowboys get Caleb Downs?" I feel pretty good about the Chiefs draft picks. I think they did really good. Peter Woods is good. Mansoor is good. How do you let the Cowboys get Downs? I think the Cowboys were destined to get Downs. Like I said, before the draft, I really thought this was the guy that they wanted. I did not think he would still be available there. And he ended up being there. They took him. I really think he was just kind of destined to be a Cowboy for some reason. And I don't know how you let him get there, but somehow it happened. And I think it's going to be good for the Cowboys. But I think the Chiefs did good too. Jackson K, thoughts on the Cowboys picks? Like I said earlier, B+, A-. I think they've got a really good draft going so far. This is probably one of the better drafts I've seen Jerry go through. I mean, it's just the first round, so we'll see how the rest goes. But
yeah, Jerry must have been sleeping or gave somebody else the will today.
Yeah,
it's a solid draft, unlike any other draft that he's had in quite a while.
I got some double ups here, so we're skipping over. How do you think the Dolphins should have kept there? Did we answer that one? Do you think the Dolphins should have kept their first pick from McCoy?
I don't think we have answered that.
I don't think we answered that. So you're meaning not trade down and get Chris Jones? No, I think they made the right move. They needed a cornerback. They've got some needs on that team.
Well, honestly, I think the Dolphins trading back, so they didn't get Downs from the Cowboys.
I think I think they're actually talking about the Proctor trade.
Yeah. So you ended up not getting Downs because you trade up with you let the Cowboys trade with you, but you get draft capital out of it. And as a Dolphins fan, if I was a Dolphins fan, I'd be excited because you're going to get more future draft picks, and your team is in a rebuild right now. So you need a lot of young players. So that really helps you get a lot more young players in your locker room faster than if you would have just taken Downs. I mean, either way you're looking at, then you get Downs, you don't really have the draft picks. Then you get him to where you want him to be as a superstar, and then you're going to trade him for draft picks or try to get somebody else out of Downs. I think you guys did the right move, and you got Downs. You got the equity out of Downs now instead of in the future.
Right. Chris Young said, "Give me Iguodala." Talking basketball here, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Andre Iguodala.
Case and Hampton, thoughts on Titans? I think it's an A at minimum. I think they got the wide receiver they need. I think they got a really good
Carnell
wide
Tate
receiver.
was a solid wide receiver. You needed him.
And Keldrick Falk was a steal.
Yeah, and then you come back into the draft because you didn't expect him to still be in there, and you get Falk. Great draft for you guys.
Yep. Egg, we already answered Chiefs, so we'll kind of skip over that. Sorry, guys. I don't want to skip over anyone, but if we're answering the same question, we'll kind of buzz through them. So Chiefs did good, I think.
Where are we reading from? We're about 45 messages down up from you guys right now.
Okay, we're gonna skip that. Thoughts on we did that one. Dallas grade, B plus A minus.
Sorry, bud, we're not doing the Goonies for you.
Jason, Rutledge will move to center. Yeah, I could see that. I think Keelan Rutledge could play center. I think he'd be a really good center, to be honest with you. He's listed as a guard right now because that's kind of what he was playing at Georgia Tech last. But I could see him moving to center.
Chris Young, I agree with you 100%. I'm actually surprised more people haven't talked about this. Sonny Styles fell to the Commanders. They picked him up. Great pickup for you guys. I mean, that was a good win for you guys today.
Yeah, I agree with that pick entirely because I kept saying I thought he would go.
We kept picking him. We picked him probably since pick 4. We thought Sonny Styles was going to go, and we just kept being proven wrong. And I think this was a guy that should have been drafted for sure.
Yeah. I thought he could have went to the Jets. Honestly,
yeah, absolutely.
Joe showing the Giants GM should be fired. Pass on elite safety prospect, got a second chance, did it again. Okay, I'm going to disagree with you because I think they had a really good draft so far, but I do see your point. I mean, if you want to put it that way, I mean, really 10 GMs could be fired. Well, 9, I guess, but there was 10 picks before Caleb Downs, so maybe there's something going on there that we don't know about yet. Caleb Downs is a stud. I agree with that, but some of these guys are better picks. I think Arvell, Reese, and Sonny Styles both would have went before Caleb Downs. But hey, I respect your opinion on that one. The Giants have gone through quite a few GMs, so wouldn't be surprised if they fired him. But what are your thoughts on Malachi Lawrence? That's the edge rusher for the Dallas Cowboys.
I think that was a great pickup.
Yeah, I like that pick, honestly. I think he did a really good place. Skip that. Or I think
Malachi Lemon should have gone to the Rams. I think they drafted Ty way too soon. They reached for that one. The second they passed on him, I thought we were going to pick him up. Being greedy, I would have wished we would have picked him up or Bain. But hey, we got a good guard. You guys apparently are going to have their quarterback of the future. I thought Ty would have gone in the second round, so this was a huge reach for you guys, or you guys could have traded way back into the first round and got a little bit more draft picks for him if you were going to really go for Ty. But hey, congratulations. You got a quarterback of the future once Stafford's gone.
Yeah. Gabe Jimenez said my Niners better cook tomorrow. Yeah. They better. They've got to restock that team. They've got a really good team, but it's getting older and injury ridden. So Tay Banks, the Eagles fleeced us in our hometown. Yeah, you could say that. I mean, I really think that Pittsburgh was looking at Makai Lemon. Really, they wanted him. I think they did not think he was going to go until they were up. I think they were comfortable where they were. I think they thought he was
going to go earlier. I thought he probably thought he was going to go with the Rams or the Ravens or somebody, and he fell and kept falling. So it was like, all right, well, maybe we're going to get him. That's not the only Philadelphia team that's fleecing you in your own hometown right now.
Yeah, no kidding. Keystone Region Media said great pick by the Ravens. I agree.
It was a good pick, just too early for my liking. We should have gone with Bain or we should have gone with Lemon. If you're going to go ahead and go for the guards, then go ahead and get some more trade capital and trade back in the draft. There's only 2 guards that went, and the second guard didn't go until the late 20s. So I think we made a mistake on that one.
Yeah. Official Ace, how do you feel about Ravens passing on Bain? We went over that. He's pretty upset about it. I think Bain should have been off the board before the Ravens even had a chance to get him.
The fact that him and Lemon fell, it was really how do you not pick one of those two? That's really my most upsetting factor with this is they fell. Go ahead and pick them up. get the best available talent. Instead, you go with a guard.
Yeah.
I just don't think they expected it to happen, and so they already had their guy pretty much locked in their heart. I know we lost a lot of interior line. We lost a center, some guards. This last offseason, we do need to shore up those spots, but I feel like he would have been available, like I said, round 2. Or we could have traded back into this draft and gotten a little bit more capital for round 2, 3, or into the future.
Yeah. 11th pick Cowboys. I think Kobe May, I think you're just kind of rubbing it in there that you guys got Caleb Downs, aren't you? That's a great pick for you guys. I like it. Brandon said, I think the Bills should draft an O-lineman from Iowa. Hey, you can never go wrong with an O-lineman from Iowa. Them boys are built different. They're corn-fed over there. Let's get another one here. Fulton, yet another year where the Titans pick a player from a position they spent millions on in free agency in the first place. Yeah. Okay, that's fair, but I think they really got a good receiver. They got a great receiver. I think you guys had a really good first round. I would just wait and see what you guys do the rest of the way. Cowboys draft thoughts. We did that.
Yeah, that's going to be a B+ A-
Yep.
for me. The Bears, yeah, I couldn't agree more. You had a really good safety pick. I think that was a really solid pick for you guys. That's what you needed.
Yeah, Sizzle 84. Your Bears are cooking right now. Heinrich Martin 18. New York Giants. Yep, they are strong. Yes, they are. They look good. This is a really good draft for them, you guys.
Well, I mean, this has been a spectacular last 2 years for you. Jackson Dart, Scadaboo, John Harbaugh, Isaiah Likely. Congratulations, Giants. You're getting good finally. It's going to be fun to watch again.
Yeah. Tom Reynolds, 36. Look at all those Buckeyes in the top 10. Look at all those Buckeyes in the first round in general. I mean,
we talked about it earlier. They had to have a suite over there. I mean, it was Buckeye Central for a while. I mean, every other pick seemed like it was going to be Buckeye. Their defense, their players on this defense, I mean, they should have ended the season a lot stronger than they did with the amount of defensive players that ended up going. Congratulations, Buckeyes. You have really good drafting. You're really good at picking up people in the NIL. It's going to be fun for you guys, and I think this draft really reflected how well the Buckeyes are actually getting people in the NIL. I think NIL is actually going to be really good for the Big Ten because instead of these people leaving and going to the SEC, you're going to have a lot more people go into these Midwestern areas where it's cold. It's not really the funnest to play because it's so cold all the time. You're going to have them trade that for money, and you're going to get really good talent there, especially because a lot of these billionaires and people that make a lot of good money, they end up going to these schools and they're tired of seeing their team suck, so they're willing to put a lot of money into it.
Yeah. Seti22 said, what do you think about the Bengals trade at the 10 pick with the Giants? That was the Dexter Lawrence trade. I think that was a good for the Bengals. They needed to do something and just shake things up. They lost Hendrickson and stuff.
That was exactly it. They kept pushing Hendrickson. They should have shored up that deal last year or the year before. They just kept playing games with him. They got rid of him he ends up going to the Ravens. Then you guys are out on that position. You had to go pick up somebody. Dexter Lawrence has proven himself. So I guess you just decided to trade player A for player B and get rid of your draft pick in the process. The Giants were smart to get rid of him. They end up getting an edge rusher who can kind of get the same kind of pressure as Dexter Lawrence, and they don't have to pay that kind of capital to him this year or in the near future. So it's a win-win for both teams.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of people in here again. So guys, please make sure you go and follow us. Follow us on here and then click the link in the bio so you guys can go subscribe and follow our other social medias. We do full podcast episodes. We do football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. So make sure you guys are following along because we're going to do this again tomorrow for the second and third round. Looks like Fulton said, everyone upset we didn't get Love, but I didn't want him anyways. I prefer Bain or Reese, but alas. Yeah, I'm not sure which team you're talking about. So, yeah. Bain or Reese. Everyone upset we didn't get Love.
I would assume your team was either... Well, it had to have been the Jets then, but
yeah.
I think you guys got the person that you wanted if you're a Jets fan, unless you're talking about a team that was drafting after them. Maybe you're upset that people are upset that you guys didn't go make a trade with the Cardinals. I think the Cardinals had their eyes set on Love. He was going to be the best running back in this draft, so you might as well go ahead and pick him up.
Right. Rylan Klein 32 said, "Love going third to the Cardinals is shocking." Not in my opinion. Like I said, younger NFL fans, you guys probably won't understand this, but uh,
Well, even in recent history, you had Barkley go number 2, you had Fournette go number 4. I mean, when you have a chance to get a really good running back, go for it.
right, like these guys are not a dime a dozen. Like I keep saying, if that's what you're hearing, you need to watch other shows because it's not true. They're lying to you. Chief, yeah, okay. Hawks going back to back. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know if they'll win the Super Bowl again. They could though. They got a really good team. Levi FSF. Thoughts on Titans picks, Tate and Falk. A plus. I think Carnell Tate's a great receiver, and I think they got the guy they wanted, and then they traded back up and got the steal of the first round with Kendrick Falk. So Seti. Yeah.
Tim, love the content.
Can I get a shout out for my cousin Gabe Owners? Gabe Owners, we're gonna shout
Gabe
you out.
Owners, Tim, shout out to you guys. Thanks for watching us.
Yeah. Thanks for the nice words. Love the content. Make sure you guys are following us because we do this a lot more. And then, like I said, check out the link in the bio because we do on other platforms. We got even more shows for you guys. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to your cousin Gabe Owners. Glad you guys are liking it. Tim, thanks for the comment, man. We appreciate it.
Mayan Warrior J, Chargers pick up a solid edge to troll the Raiders. Good pick for the Chargers. I think after getting rid of Bosa, it was kind of writing on the wall. You had to go after an edge rusher. Congratulations to you guys for picking up a really good player.
Yeah. Caleb Downs, go Cowboys, baby. Yep. Thoughts on Blake Miller? Okay. I think we kind of talked about this one, but Blake Miller on the Lions. Blake Miller is an offensive tackle from Clemson. You guys really, really, really needed offensive tackles. You just need offensive line, to be honest with you. And I think he's a really good player. So I think you guys got a really good pick there.
Fulton, we already read that one.
I love Niners. Don't get me wrong. I love Falk. Okay, so Fulton said, "Don't get me wrong. I love Falk as an Auburn fan, but we didn't need to trade up." I'm surprised Falk was still available where you guys did trade up to get him. Honestly, I think you did need to trade up if that's the guy you wanted, and that's what you guys did. So I don't know. I kind of disagree with that, but I I don't think he would have been there much longer. Honestly, someone was going to steal him. I mean, he's already a steal where you guys got him. So
yeah, I mean, you got lucky that he fell where he fell. I guess you could have kept chancing it, but if he was going to be the guy you wanted anyway, then you might as well run up and get him, and that's exactly what you guys did.
Right. Critton Adikari. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Broncos need to draft Stowers next round. So Eli Stowers, the tight end out of Vanderbilt. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know about next round, but possibly. He's a really good tight end. So yeah, you might have to take him in the next round if you want him, to be honest. But that would be a good pick for the Broncos. They could use another tight end. We're not real young at tight end right now. So Evan Ingram's a little older, and I'm not even sure if Evan Ingram's back. So, Fire Brett Veach said, "Hold up." I said, "What now?" Thoughts on Blake Miller? We've covered that one. Literally draft Reese and save your picks for Denzel Boston and a second round running back. Not sure who you're talking about there. Jake Brown's draft wasn't sexy, but absolutely filled needs. I agree with that entirely. You guys didn't get like big names really, but you guys got really solid players at positions you need. I agree with that take entirely. You think the Chiefs should have traded up? We kind of went over that already.
Yeah, why Judas? I think that was already who you guys had. You thought somebody else was going to take him. This was McDuffie. I mean, you got rid of him. You had him circled on your board. This is what you needed was a cornerback. I think you guys got the player that you wanted from the beginning. So,
Kiss My Astros best wide receiver landing spot for fantasy tonight. Ugh. Best wide receiver landing spot for fantasy tonight. I'm not sure I'm understanding the question entirely. If you're asking who the best fantasy wide receiver is in this draft, like going to the best situation for them so far, I would say,
I think honestly, Lemon to the Eagles.
Probably, yeah. Probably Lemon to the Eagles. Carnell Tate's gonna take a year or 2 just because that team's still, like, kinda building
Well, they
what they're
still have
gonna
to build
be.
that offensive line, so you're
Right.
not even sure he's gonna get a lot of accurately thrown balls to him. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be I think Lemon's gonna be head and shoulders the wide receiver of this draft so far, just
Yeah.
because he's gonna go to a lot better situation.
Yeah, I'd say Makai Lemon. If you're in my fantasy league, though, you could take Carnell Tate. I'll take Lemon instead. Um, let's see. Who should the Raiders take at 36 if available? So we're talking tomorrow. Let's look at what's available still real quick because there's still a lot of good players. If
Well, if
available.
available, I would definitely go with Warren right there. Emmanuel Warren. I think you guys need to
Yeah.
go get a safety. I would go get him. Uh, Denzel Boston, wide receiver. You can definitely go pick him up. I think those are really two good positions that you guys probably need to fill.
Yeah, I would say Emmanuel McNeil Warren or Anthony Hill Jr. I think he'd be a really good one. Um, I would say one of those two. You get either a really good safety or get yourself a really good interior linebacker. Rate the Giants. Do you think they should have gone with Styles and Downs instead? So Neptunes. I think the Giants had a really good draft, so I'm gonna say no. I think what they did is gonna be really good for them. Um, Going with Styles and Downs instead, you could have, but I think what they got was a really good draft. I think they came out really well, so I'm gonna say no on that.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
I think
say
they had an
they
A
did it
draft
right.
as it was. So
Right. I mean, you got Arvell Reese and Francis uh Mauigoa, if that's how you pronounce it. But you got yourself a really good edge rusher, one of the top edge rushers in this draft, and you got yourself, arguably the best offensive tackle in it. So I think you got a really good draft there. I would be happy with it if I'm a Giants fan. Eric, Chargers drafted a 25-year-old. Yeah, they did, and he's going to be really good for you guys. So,
yeah, I don't think he's going to be a slouch at that position. You needed to fill an edge rusher. Getting rid of Bosa, he's going to be solid plug and play for you.
yep. Devin, you think the Giants sold on not getting Caleb? No, like I just said, I think they had a really good draft. So I'm going to stick with my take on that one. Fulton said at Eric, AFC West teams drafting old heads is like the U.S. only electing 65-year-old. Okay, we're not getting into politics. Devin, you think Giants? Okay, Rams getting Ty Simpson is crazy from Helios. It is crazy, but I think they've got something planned there, and I think it could end up being really good. So, Devin robbed thoughts on the Bears pick. I think it's a really good pick. I think they got arguably the best safety in the draft. Dylan Thieneman's a stud, dude.
His football IQ is top
Yeah,
notch.
yeah,
He's a solid playmaker. He can make really good hits. Yeah, he's a little smaller of a guy, but he's safety. He doesn't need to be a huge guy. And I mean, look at Ed Reed. That's the way he was. Really smart ball, really fast. And if he can stay in the film room, he's going to be a dangerous weapon.
yeah. Logan said Darren Mogi masterclass. M Cole 17 said let's go Vega, let's go Ravens. So we got some guys that are pretty happy, or some people that are pretty happy with that Vega pick. Number one, Brock Purdy realist said, "Who you have Niners taking tomorrow?" God, that's a tough one because let me look at where they're picking real quick. I can't remember.
They should be picking number one, I think.
Are they
Correct?
one
They
or
traded
two?
back to number one. So they should
They're
be
number
picking
one. Okay,
first.
so they've got the very first pick tomorrow. Um, Knowing the Niners, what they like to pick, I'm going to say they're going to take Cade McDonald, the D tackle out of Ohio State, but I think I'm going to be wrong. But I think they'll take Cade McDonald, D tackle. They could use a guy like him. He's a really good player.
Yeah. Or they go after a guard.
Bobby G, day one starter. I'm not sure who you're talking about there. If you're talking about Fernando Mendoza as the number one overall pick, I'm going to assume that's who you're talking about. Um, I think he could be a day one starter, but I don't think they should start him day one. I think what they really should do is they should sit him behind Kirk Cousins and let him learn for at least a year. And I think that would really, really benefit him. And then it gives him more time to build that team as well.
Number one, Brock Purdy realist. Is Emmanuel McNeil Warren a good fit? I think he's going to be a great fit for wherever he falls. I do think you guys could pick him up. I think that's probably who you guys are going to pick up in with the first pick. You figured he was going to drop to this round, pick him up now, and he's going to be a solid plug and play player for you. And He shores up some of that defense and gives you some youth.
Yeah, I agree. JFK experience. Hey, you guys. Yeah. I think that's about that comment from earlier.
Well, Goonies, huh?
Um, yeah, Ashley's actually Diners. Yeah, yeah, I noticed that. We'll try not to have that account back in here tomorrow. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna skip over all that. So Keegan Ramos, I will say though, JFK experience. Thank you for the comments. Make sure you're following us, man, because you got a good sense of humor. I think you'll like our stuff. Keegan Ramos, Makai Lemon is an Eagle. You guys should be really happy about
You
that.
should be playing Fly Eagles Fly all
Yep.
night long in your room. Pretty excited.
Yeah, Brandon said the Rams F pick. I think it's too early to say that, man. I think it was a reach.
No, I think he's right. Other than it should be an F minus.
Nah.
I think you reached. I don't think you should have done that. You guys should have gone for him in the second round, or you should have traded back significantly in order to get that.
Honestly, the more I think about the pick, the more I like it. I think he's gonna.
I think you're trying to sell yourself on it.
Isaiah, did you hear what happened with Makai? No. If you're talking about where he got drafted, he ended up going to the Eagles, but I'm not sure what you're talking about there. So, JFK experience. The 49ers need to draft a strength and conditioning coach. Yeah, or a new medical team.
Keegan, they got guys going over to Germany, so maybe that's your new
Yeah.
game plan for the season.
He said, "What happened?" Isaiah, no guys. Pitt did want Lemon.
Okay, Pittsburgh did want Lemon, but Eagles got him first.
Yeah. And then JFK experience said Pittsburgh needed to draft another crash out wide receiver. Isaiah, while Pitt was on the phone with Lemon, the Eagles traded picks with Dallas and tried to contact him. Keegan Ramos, bro, Steelers drafted 4 years of linemen. Keegan Ramos, Isaiah, oh yes, I know about this. Pitt told Lemon that they were going to pick him, but the Eagles traded up. You were scaring me. Isaiah thought he got injured. Okay, so I get what they're saying there. Okay. Basically what they're saying is the Steelers
were
had
on
already
the phone gonna get
him,
him, and then the Eagles swooped in.
Right, which hey, that's part of the game. Hander Zulsi 0277. I like this podcast setup. Thank you, appreciated it. If you guys like this is how most of our shows are. We just kind of hang out and talk sports. So if you guys like it, like I've said before, make sure you follow us on here. Go to the link that's in our bio and go over to the other socials and subscribe there and check out some of our full length episodes. They're pretty good. We like them. Yes, I agree. Ashley, be quiet. Well, I blocked that account, guys, so hopefully it won't be in tomorrow.
Hopefully we don't see them.
Thank you, JFK. Yep. Thank you, JFK. We appreciate it as well. Let's get down here. Sengun. Okay, so we got some people that were watching NBA playoffs, it sounds like, maybe while this was going on, which is cool. We weren't, because we were watching the draft for you guys, so it's kind of nice that you guys were letting us know a little bit about what's going on, because if this wasn't going on tonight, I would have been watching the NBA and the NHL playoffs, and I would have been trying to watch some baseball too.
JFK experience. You think her name's Joseph, huh? Maybe Rafiki.
Who are the Cardinals picking second pick tomorrow?
I thought it was going to be Ty. I thought he was going to fall into the second round.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that the Rams ended up picking him.
It's a tough one. I don't know. I'm going to say Jermod McCoy. Yep. No.
I'm kind of thinking Hill Jr. goes. I think they need a linebacker for them.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stick with Jermod McCoy. I said it, but I don't know about that one. It's tough without looking further in. We're trying to get through all these comments for you guys, so we'll have a little more on that tomorrow. How's that sound? Right before we go live, we'll kind of have some more takes on what we think is going to happen. So make sure you guys get in early tomorrow. Thoughts on Lomu? We went over that earlier. I think he's a really good offensive tackle, and I think the Patriots got a really good player. I think he's a top 5 player in this draft at his position, and you guys got him. He was the 7th one taken, so I think you guys got a steal there. Ryan Bin said Steelers whiffed, but real ball knowers know they needed left tackle too. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think you guys didn't get Lemon, who that's probably where your guys' heart was really set. But picking up the tackle, that's a solid pickup for you guys. You do need to shore up your future. Aaron Rodgers is maybe going to play one more year, so it's time to make sure you have a really good offensive line for whoever your next quarterback in your system is going to be. I think this was a solid pickup for you guys.
Yeah. Colts had a great day one. Colts, did they have?
They didn't draft
I
at
was gonna
all.
say, I don't think they had a pick. I like your take.
Colts, 49ers, Bills, and Broncos had great day ones.
Yeah. How do you feel? So DJ said, how do you feel about the Cowboys draft? B plus, A minus. Micah Cochran said, love me some Lemon. Yep, Makai Lemon's a stud. He's gonna be really good. Thoughts on the Jets draft? I think the Jets have an A plus right now. I think they stole the draft so far.
They're trying to get good and quick now.
Right.
Like they're just trying to get themselves to where they're a viable team. That defense has already been on fire for multiple years. Not really had any offense to show. The only offense that you guys were supposed to had Achilles broke in the first 4 snaps of the game, and the second year really couldn't get back into good football. Trusting his Achilles, Aaron Rodgers there. I think it's just we're trying to get some young players to get good now, and I think you guys have some really good prospects coming in. I don't really care for your guys' ownership, so I'm really eager to see if they can take a step back and let the GM and the head coach and see where the chips fall.
G Blosser 2424, is Ohio State the clear best college football team after tonight? Yes, but they are not the national champions.
Well, I honestly think they're the best defensive team. They're what Alabama used to be for defensive players. I don't feel like their offense is really that elite for getting draft picks. So I think they're definitely going to be picked apart for defenses going forward.
Yes. King Javi said, "Can you guys please view the Invincible video on my page? I'm really trying to get the frames. I'll have to check that out." Max Patterson 0 said, "Was Dylan Thieneman a good pick for the Bears?" Yes, he was. Dylan Thieneman is an awesome safety. He's probably the best safety in this draft other than Caleb Downs.
Really good football intangibles. I mean, really smart player. Football IQ's through the roof.
Yep.
He's a good speedy player. He can get there fast. I think he's going to be a solid. And then on top of it, he's going to be in the film room. I think he's going to be an exciting player for you guys going forward in the future.
Yeah, and that answers Show X time. Your thoughts on the Bears pick as well. So we'll go over that one because same pick. They only had one today. So, is Ohio State the clear best college team for NFL because of the coordinators? G Blosser 2424. Yeah, I think so. I mean, they clearly have the most talent each year.
Well, and they also have really good NIL money coming in there now.
Right.
Whereas we talked about this a little bit before. Colder teams in the Midwest have not always gotten the best talent because Southern teams in the SEC are nicer weather, so a lot of players like to go play there. But when you have people with really good business acumen who have been making millions of dollars are finally going to invest large sums of money, and these colleges can go out and pay people, I think you're going to see a lot more Midwest teams, or the Big Ten is gonna be the conference to watch in the future. I think you guys have a really solid head coach. Day is killing it over there. Hasn't beaten really Michigan very much, but all things take time and change. He's already won a national championship with you guys. You have you have an NFL ready defense. That's why a lot of these defenders are going high in the draft, because you have a solid NFL defense scheme for your guys. They're not going to have to pick up and learn anything really new and exotic because they've been doing it in college ball. I think you guys are in for a really fun time as Ohio State Buckeyes fans.
Yeah, Bears Nation said bear down. Heck yeah, the Bears are going to be good. Trevor
Gary Bears
TX4 Forever 361. Did y'all once ride a mini bike to Aspen? No, I didn't. Milo, do you think the Dallas Cowboys wanted Mesidor because that was a reach at 23? Some people will say it was a reach, but I don't think it was a reach. I think they got the guy they wanted, and he's a really good player. So I think you're going to be really happy with that pick here in a couple of years. UCF puts out a lot of good players every year, so just hold your breath on that one, and we'll see how it looks in a year or two. What's your thoughts on that Lemon to Philly? We kind of talked about that earlier, but I think it's a great pick. I think he replaces AJ Brown day one. I think they definitely stole him from Pittsburgh in their own home, like some of the people were saying earlier. It's kind of a funny situation, but no, I think he's going to be really, really good for Philly,
It's funny if
especially
you're a
opposite.
Philadelphia fan.
Yeah, especially opposite Devontae Smith. Aaron Paulson, go Broncos. Yeah, go Broncos. We'll see how they do tomorrow. Um, what are your 49? What are the 49ers do with the first pick of the second round? We kind of talked about that already. I think they're going to take that safety out of Toledo. What was his name again? I'm drawing a blank here. Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I think they're going to go there. I think that's after you said that one, Trent. I agree with you on that. I think
I
he's going to go
mean,
there.
Warren's going to be the best available pick tomorrow. If you're a 49ers fan, I think that's kind of who you're hoping they go for. I
Right.
mean,
We were just over 200 people in here. Make sure you guys go and follow our page. Go in the bio. Make sure you click the link and go over to our other socials and follow those as well. We really want to grow this thing for you guys because we love doing this. It's a lot of fun. We're also going to be back on tomorrow for the NFL draft, rounds 2 and 3. That'll be at 6:00 Central Time tomorrow, and then I believe it's 11:00, but I'll get that for you for sure on Saturday for rounds 4 through 7. So definitely make sure you guys are following along. It's been a lot of fun. We're getting crazy. I did not expect this to go like this. I mean, it's been hours now that we're still just answering comments. We got 22,000 hearts in here. You guys are awesome. Keep it up.
yeah, we do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Ashton, we did talk about the Bears pick. I think the safety was a solid pickup for these guys. I think that's something that they need. That NFC North is really going to be offensive dominant, so you need somebody that keeps them honest. I think he's going to be a really smart, very good football IQ player. He's going to zig around the field very well, and he's going to be able to read defenses because of the QB film that he's watching. I think he's going to be fun. He's going to be good for the NFC North. He's going to make the rivalry a little bit more intense.
Right.
I look forward to it.
Yeah. Dez, Ravens pick was good. Finally something for the line. I agree with that. I think they got a really good pick. Trenton will come around on it.
We do need the offensive line. I do agree with you. I just don't agree with where we picked him at. I think we should have dropped back. For where we were at there, I think we could have gotten better talent. I think we could have gotten Lemon, Bain. There's a few others, but that was who they had their heart set on, so that's who it's going to be. I'm willing to see how this goes, but I mean, if this guy's not like the next Linderbaum, it's going to be really questionable for me with DeCosta.
Steelers, question mark.
Got fleeced by Philadelphia.
Yeah, I think they got the offensive tackle they needed, though. I think they still got a good pick there. Honestly, I think they got a better pick than what they were going to take, because I do think they were going to take the wide receiver, and I think offensive tackle is more important there. So, 49ers, we already answered that one.
JFK experience, yeah. Rodgers should take another ayahuasca trip. Maybe he'll go in the dark again and then get traded by his team. Who knows?
Yeah. Daniel Robles, do you think the Commanders now have a top 3 linebacker room? I do, with Bobby Wagner still there. I mean, Bobby Wagner is one of the best linebackers we've ever seen, honestly. I mean, yeah, definitely of the past decade of this generation, he's probably top 3.
Well, I'm sure they were kicking themselves with joy because Sonny Styles, I thought, was going to go way sooner in this draft.
Yeah, me too.
Drops to them. It just really solidifies that linebacking group. Yeah, congratulations. I mean, and then you're going to have Sonny Styles learning under Wagner. Ooh-wee, it's going to be scary.
Jesse Luebke. Jets overall grade for tonight, A+. I think they stole the draft. We went over that one. Gabriel M. 313.
I think Blake Miller was a solid pick for Detroit. I think you guys needed him. That offensive line has been really a shaky spot for you guys. It shores it up. That's what you needed.
Yeah. Slimetto said, hot take on the Ravens taking a guard when Makai Lemon and Rueben Bain were still on the board.
That ain't no hot take. I've been griping about that since the beginning.
He's been pretty upset about that one. I personally, I think they took a guy that they really needed. So I'm gonna say that
too early.
Hot take is it was a good pick. Brian Porter, neither Tennessee DB going first round. Do y'all think there's something to Tennessee players falling? There is something to it. I don't know why it keeps happening, but I really thought both of these guys were going to go in the first round. They both slipped out. I think they'll go really quick tomorrow, but But yeah, I don't know. There is something there. I don't know how to explain it really, but there's definitely something odd about that. I mean, it just I don't know. It just seems weird. Um, we'll talk more about that tomorrow, Brian Potter. Make sure or Bryant Potter. Make sure you're in here. Make sure you follow us so that you can be in here tomorrow, and we'll talk more about that one. Bring that up in the comments tomorrow for us so we don't forget. We already went over that. What about the Niners? Do you think the Niners will get? What about Jermod McCoy for the Niners? Yeah, I could see the Niners taking Jermod McCoy tomorrow if he's available. They have the
he's going to
first
be available
pick,
because
right?
they have the first pick.
Yeah, they got the first pick, so they could. I think they're gonna take that safety though.
I think you're going to go with best talent, and I think the
Yeah.
safety's going.
The
We'll see.
The Giants number 10 pick a guy with back issues. Thoughts he'll be fine. It's not as bad as a leg injury. I agree. I think this kid's really good. He did have a back injury, but I don't know. I think he's gonna be really good. If his physical came back fine and stuff, I think I wouldn't worry too much about it. Don't look too hard into it.
Well, if they're drafting him, it's because they've gone through the extensives. They have all the doctors' reports. They trust what they're seeing, or they kind of like Crosby with the Ravens, where you have those reports, you know what's going on.
Right.
I mean, it's a very bad comparison because we decided to renege on that trade. But I mean, honestly, they know what they're looking at. They're taking a gamble, maybe. But if they're looking at it and saying, "All right, yeah, he's got some back issues, but it's really not going to be prevalent," or they're not even worried about it because it's just a sprain. Hard to say exactly what the back issue is, but I think you guys are solid. If you guys are trusting the process, I mean, you got Harbaugh who's looking over that. I mean, from what I've heard reports is Harbaugh's pretty much making the decisions over there over the GM. So
Yeah.
I think I know he knows football and he knows players. So if he's taking a gamble on a guy or he really likes him, give him a shot.
Nico, what do you think about the Titans draft? I said an A. I think they had the steal of the draft so far. So,
Cowboys, I think they have a B plus A minus draft so far. Jerry Jones is cooking for once. You guys should be really excited with this draft, especially if he's going to keep up at the pace that he's been picking. You guys are going to have a really solid draft, something exciting on the field next year.
Yeah, JVZ Rodriguez. What do you think about the Cowboys? Same, I agree. B plus A minus. Isaiah Woodfin. Hey, a Denver fan. I'm a Cowboys fan trying to defend the Malachi pick because of Brandon Jordan. No, I think it's a really good pick. I think you guys got the guy you wanted there. And like I said, UCF puts out a lot of talent. They don't put out a lot of like high numbers of players, but the players they do put out always end up being good guys. So I think you got a really good player there, and I think he's going to really step into that Micah Parsons role. So Bryant Potter got y'all with the follow. Good to see people that actually know what they're saying. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it a lot. We take a lot of pride in this, so really appreciate the good comments like that. And I did see that you followed us as well, so thanks for the follow. Like I said, make sure you bring up that comment. I believe it was you, wasn't it? About about neither Tennessee DB. Make sure you bring that up tomorrow. Jump in here and bring that up tomorrow so we can talk more about that, because there is definitely something there. I don't really know how to explain it right now. So much going on right now. We're 5 hours in here. Slim Meadow.
I don't know. Slim Meadow, you said, do you think the Ravens are going to get the wide receiver room right tomorrow? I think we had our shot. We let it slide by. There are still some wide receivers on the board, but I don't know if we're going to be able to go up there. I think just seeing the way DaCosta drafted the guard here, I think we're going to guard and tackle heavy this year. So yeah. I expect to see a lot of that this year, unfortunately.
Mikey said, well, and you guys might be trying to maybe wait one more year. There's a lot of wide receiver talent coming out next year too. So Mikey said better than Caleb. I'm not sure what that's commenting back to, but Kaysen, as a Browns fan, I get the NFL is a business. It pisses me off we couldn't get Tate at 6. Yeah, it sucks when you don't get the guy you wanted. I get it. Trust me, I'm a Broncos fan. So for years, we drafted right in the middle of the first round every single year because we were never that great, but we weren't bad either. So I get it. But I mean, you guys had a pretty good draft. I mean, let me go back here one more time.
Well, I'm pretty sure you traded with the Chiefs to go to 9.
Yeah.
So you're looking at getting more draft picks. Yes, it sucks that you didn't get Tate, but you're going to get a lot more people to help that locker room really grow, and you have a really young nucleus right now. I mean, you're trying to keep cheap because you got Sanders, who you really don't have to pay. Miles Garrett, you're paying a fortune to, so you got to keep the players cheap around him, and you got to make sure you're going to have really good young future going into that locker room, so you're not having to pay a lot of people right out the gate. So I think it's a solid pickup, especially with is Watson still on your guys' 10-year for another year?
Oh yeah, probably till the day he dies. Who knows?
Yeah, so I mean, you're still dealing with salary cap nightmare. So you got to do what you got to do in order to get more and more. And like you said, it really sucks to be a business for you where you really want to get that wide receiver, but at least falling back and not having that guy, you're not going to have to pay him first round picks for wide receiver.
Yeah, you guys got a starting offensive tackle, and you guys got a playmaker.
Yeah, wide receiver Concepcion is a solid pickup for you guys.
Right.
I do like that guy.
So Brian Potter said, I don't like Denver or Baltimore, but I can't deny some good ball talk. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. But what's your team? Let us know what your team
I think
is.
he's Tennessee, is he not?
I'm wondering if he is. Slim Meadow said,
You glad you got rid of Rabel before you got the Rossini?
Understandable. I'm a Ravens fan, so seeing the choice of the pick kind of had me wondering why. Yeah, I think you guys really got a good pick, to be honest with you. I know we've talked a lot about it, to be honest, tonight, but like you said right after that too, but also a safe pick. It is a safe pick. You guys got an offensive guard that can play tackle, and I think you guys really needed an offensive line, so I think it's good. I think you guys got a good pick there.
73 Isaiah, the draft is still going to be going on. We got rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow, and then on Saturday we're going to have 4 through 7. We are going to be hosting 2 through 3 tomorrow to talk ball, see where these picks fall, who picks who.
Yep.
It's going to be exciting to see whose futures are going to get better. I mean, this is a great time of the year because all 32 teams, essentially, you're going to make the Super Bowl tomorrow, right? We got some really good talent coming in. We're excited. We're happy. I mean, other than the 4 teams that didn't draft today, it's exciting for everybody.
Right. Kaysen, really like this point that you made after what we were just talking about. Thanks for the follow as well. Same to you, Brian Potter. Slim Meadow, thanks for the follow. Everyone, thanks for the follows tonight. Thanks for the support. Kaysen said, I mean, we got Casey Concepcion, who is great and can develop into a great slot receiver. I agree entirely, and I think that's the way to look at it. Like, you didn't get the guy you wanted, but you guys ended up getting 2 really good talents out of this draft. So, and it's only day 1. Let's see what happens tomorrow. Let's see what happens on Saturday. Like, you guys might end up. I mean, I said earlier, you guys had the best draft by far last year, so you guys are really building something special there in Cleveland.
Brittany Lamb, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, that I'm surprised he was there for you guys, but that's awesome.
Yeah,
Make sure you follow.
Posted, she said, Bucks did good with Bain. I'm surprised he lasted that long. I am too. I can't believe the Rams passed on him, and I really can't believe my team passed on him. I was pretty high on him. I thought Sadiq we could have gotten as well since we just lost Likely. And Lemon, I mean, sure up that wide receiver room. There was 3 really good picks that we had a shot at, and we decided to go the safe route with a guard. I know we lost a lot of offensive line this year, but I feel like guard could have gone late in the first round, so we could have traded back, or we could have gone him in the second round. It was kind of there's only 2 guards that went. It was Vega and then Ridgeline. I can't think of his name.
There was
the Texans. I think it's 26.
Yeah, there was Vega, and then there was the Ridgeline kid out of
Rutledge.
Rutledge. Sorry,
there you go.
And then
so those are the only 2 guards that ended up going. It was a really safe pick for DaCosta, especially since we lost a lot of interior line. It's a really good sell point to the fans. But when you as a fan can look at it and go, we have Bain still on the board, you have Lemon, and Sadiq, who we just lost Isaiah Likely to the Giants. I feel like it was kind of a no-brainer to get a good big talent, and then you could tote it around like, hey, I'm trying to at least get the team up to snuff. So, yeah, it just sucks.
Thank you, Kaysen. Brian Potter, grew up a Chiefs fan, but I actually do live in Tennessee, but I'm more of a college guy, honestly. I love college football, so I'm right there with you. Let us know what your college team is. I'm assuming Tennessee Volunteers. Grew up a Chiefs fan, though. That's interesting. I'm a Broncos fan, so I'm not a fan of the Chiefs, but I respect the Chiefs. Just like I didn't like the Patriots either, but I respect them. Andrew, bro, thoughts on Steelers' horrendous pick? I don't think it was horrendous. I think you guys got an offensive tackle. You really needed one.
Well, and the Eagles came in, swooped in, and stole your wide receiver. That's who you guys were originally going to go with. I'm sure you had your tackle as number 2 on your board. Uh, like we've said, I think it was a really solid pick for you guys. What are you guys really well known for? It's defense and running the ball. I think this really shores up getting your offensive line up to snuff to have running games and get back to your true identity. You really don't have a quarterback right now, so might as well load up on that offensive line where you can get a really solid offensive line for your next future quarterback. Uh, Aaron Rodgers probably going to come back for you guys this year. If not, then I'm interested to see who you guys are going to pick up to get the quarterback, or if you guys are really just going to go with Kenny Pickett this year, or what you guys' plans are. Well, I guess Pickett's now a Eagle, so maybe you guys are just going to go with Mason Rudolph. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's the plan if Rodgers doesn't come back. So Marlon Hall said, "Was Lemon a steal for the Eagles?" Andrew replied and said, "Yup." Hayes said 100%. Yeah, I think he was a steal. I think he was arguably the best wide receiver in this draft.
And well, what we're hearing is Steelers had him on the phone, and the Eagles said, "Nope, not so
Right.
fast."
Yeah.
Go Delane Corso on him.
Yeah, I think he was a better prospect than Carnell Tate, but I think the Titans took him at 4 because that's the guy they wanted. So I think Lemon was the best receiver in this draft. So I definitely think that was a steal. What do y'all think about the 49ers trading their one? But their problem is who's going to throw the rock for the steal. Okay, so he's talking about so what do you think about the 49ers trading their one?
I think trading your number 1 to get into the second round as the number 1 pick, I think it was a good play. You guys weren't sold on who you wanted. It gives you another day to really look at film and dive deeper into it. You were picking late in the draft anyway. There wasn't anybody who was screaming off of your depth sheet that you needed. So I'm sure he probably got picked. That's why you guys wanted to trade back. So it gives your team a little bit more time to recalibrate, load the guns, and go after it tomorrow. It also allows you guys to trade if you're not sold as well tomorrow, where you can go back. But I honestly think you guys are going to get that safety. Was it safety that we were talking about? I believe?
Yeah, Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Yeah, I think Warren is going to be the guy that you guys are going to go after tomorrow. I think he's going to be the best available. I would be surprised if you guys don't go after him. I mean, you guys do like to pick up defensive tackles and offensive tackles, so we'll see. Maybe you guys decide to go with the interior line or line.
Yeah, and then Alex also asked or said, but their problem. So he's talking about Steelers here. But the problem is who's going to throw the rock. Well, we'll figure that out. I think Aaron Rodgers will end up coming back for another year, but we'll see how that goes.
I would rather. I mean, I don't know your opinion there, man, but I would rather have an offensive line for a quarterback I don't know exists yet than have a quarterback with no offensive line. Look at Andrew Luck. There's a reason why he left the Colts and retired. He didn't have an offensive line. He got murdered over and over and over again and said, "I can't do it." You look at RG3. He didn't have an offensive line. Got himself hurt, and then he decides to play through the injury to help the team, and then really screwed up his career. I mean, quarterbacks are you live and die with those guys, so you want to have the team to protect it. And you look at Joe Burrow. How much longer do you think he's really going to play for the Bengals when he keeps dying and hurting himself every year? He's made this Super Bowl once. He's proven that he's got the talent, but you can't. Talent doesn't do anything if you're not on the field.
Right. Opposition JW said, "What do you rate the Caleb Downs pick? I find it crazy he fell that far. He fell to 11. I think it's an A+ pick for the Cowboys. You're getting a top 5 talent at number 11, so that's a
well.
big
And they
one.
traded up with the Dolphins. You knew the Dolphins were going to pick
Right.
that guy, so they said, "Nope, we're stopping this right now. We're getting our guy." And Jerry Jones had to have had him really high on his board and said, "I don't care what it takes. We're going to get him." It was kind of like the CD Lamb a few years ago, where if he falls to us, we're picking him. It doesn't matter.
We're gonna finish up here, guys. So Bryant Potter, I'm Chiefs and Bama. All right, all right. I know it doesn't sound great, but I'm a Saban guy and honestly just picked Kansas City. Saban's the greatest of all time. I don't fault you there at all. I love watching Bama because so many of their players end up in the NFL and they're really good players, so it's fun to watch their college careers. I'm a Miami fan for college football, but I've always enjoyed watching Alabama. You know, every year 8 of those guys are going to the NFL. So,
well, I think Bama's we've talked about this on our podcast if you want to follow it, but I honestly think Bama, you guys are getting your just desserts right now. And it really has nothing to do with you. It has to do with your head coach. My problem with him is he had a Washington team that he already took to a national championship and lost. he decides because Nick Saban is leaving, he's going to join you guys. And I think this is the comeuppance you guys get, is going into mediocrity and losing games that you should win with your head coach because he left his entire team to go to the next best thing, which was the SEC, which was Bama. And I just don't think he's a really good coach for you. I mean, I'd like to hear your opinion on it, but I think you shouldn't have gone with him in the first place. There was better talent out there than him. And now I just feel like karma's playing against you guys because he already had a team built where the Huskies were in the national championship, and then he turns his back on all the guys that he already had. That's what you guys get.
Yeah. Bryant Potter also said, Chiefs weren't a dynasty when I became a fan, though. It was rough for a bit. Hey, that's what makes a real fan, going through the rough stretches. At least you weren't a bandwagoner.
Well, and I mean, it's been exciting for you guys. It's not like the Chiefs have just grown into this dynasty overnight. It's been about 10 years in the making. Patrick Mahomes, I remember when he was playing behind Alex Smith. I remember when Travis Kelce was a really young buck coming in behind Tony Gonzalez and that legacy. It's been fun watching these guys. And then you guys got Andy Reid, who's proven that he can get teams there. And now he finally has a guy in Mahomes. It's exciting to see that you guys finally have the quarterback. And you look at the Chiefs. I mean, like we talked earlier in this podcast, the Chiefs made some really good moves. You guys got rid of McDuffie. You had to pick up another cornerback. You pick him up. And then you also get yourself a D tackle in Woods. Those are two positions that you absolutely need. Your guys' team has really been offensive heavy for quite a while. I know last year was a little rough, but I think you guys really need to shore up that defense because you live and die with the defense, and it's been proven that when you guys are number one in offense, you can't win playoff games. But when you guys have a solid top 10 defense, that offense really carries the torch.
Yeah. Ioane said, what about the Browns? I give the Browns a B so far. I think they got an offensive tackle they needed, and I think they got a playmaker that they needed. So, DJ Zibs, at least my Buffalo Bills will have 8 round 7 picks at this rate. Yeah, they're going to have a lot there in the back, but hey, you guys are going to find like 3 diamonds in the rough, I guess. So, Kevin Pratt, how far do you think McCoy drops? I don't think he drops much further than the top 4 or 5 picks tomorrow. Jermon McCoy's a really good cornerback, so I think he'll go pretty soon. Trying to finish up here. So, Alex, I think the Steelers should have gone for a QB or trade for a guy like Cousins or Mac Jones. Yeah, the problem is there's really not a lot of QBs in this year, so it's hard to go for a QB when, the number one is going 1, and then it's not much after that. So.
I think I would have gone for Mac Jones. I like that idea, especially because he's a little younger than Cousins. I mean, honestly, if you don't have a quarterback this year, maybe the plan for the Steelers is tank for Manning. Arch is a good quarterback, and you're going to have a few other quarterbacks that pop off next year. So it's one of those exciting prospects. At least on the upside, either you guys are going to be really good or you guys are really going to be really bad. So if you're really good, then you're going to be celebrating because you're going to be close to a Super Bowl. If you're really bad, then at least you're going to get a high draft pick. Whereas with Tomlin, you were always middle of the pack and you were never going to pick really solid picks because you're stuck.
Right. Graham said a lot of linebackers left for the Broncos. Yeah. What do you think about Rueben Bain? We're both really high on him. We're both really surprised that he fell as far as he did.
Heartbroken.
Steelers pick was a disappointment. I disagree with that. I think you guys got what you need for the future. Give it a few years. You'll like that pick. Bryant Potter. I also root for the Carolina Panthers and the Oklahoma Sooners. I know some guys for both teams. That's awesome, man. That's really cool that you know them. I really like the Panthers. I always have, even when we played them in the Super Bowl as a Broncos fan. I've always liked kind of the underdogs, and they're a cool team.
Jake Delhomme, Cam Newton, Luke Kuechly. You had some really good guys that came through there. I think Young is solid. I'm excited to see how this guy flourishes as your guys' quarterback. I think picking up some offensive line for him is going to be great. I'm excited for the Panthers as well.
Yeah. And then Brian Potter also said, we trust the board, honestly. I really wanted the Oregon, Texas, or Notre Dame coaches or Lane Kiffin. DeBoer, give him time. I mean, he's had 2 years now, right?
2 years, 1 loss to Vanderbilt.
I think he could be a good coach. I think he's a really good coach. So I don't think there's anything like that. I just don't know if he was the right pick for Alabama. But I say give it another 2 years, and then we'll kind of have a judgment of what he's going to be.
I couldn't agree more. Rueben Bain is going to punish teams for dropping him.
Yes, he is.
That is
for sure.
absolutely going to happen.
31 teams get to go to bed getting better tonight. Then we have the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh man,
I don't know. You guys at least got a draft here. There was 4 teams that didn't. So
is everyone overreacting on Bears and Thieneman? I don't think so. I think Thieneman's a really good player. I think he's a really good safety. Like I said, other than Caleb Downs, I think he's the best safety in this draft. So, and the Bears really needed a safety. So I think it was a really good pick. Caleb Downs to the Cowboys is genuinely crazy, said Joey D. Yeah.
grade for the Pats. I think you guys had a solid draft. You guys did need to get an offensive lineman. Uh, I'm not hating that pick. I would give you guys a B. I think you guys had a decent opportunity, and that's what you guys needed to do is make sure Drake May's going to stand upright. So you guys went after the need that you needed. I know it's not flashy. You're not going to see him make all these plays, and everyone who watches football knows that the line is a thankless job because either nobody cares about what you did because the plays were great, or they hate your guts because you allowed your quarterback or running back to get blown up in the backfield. So it's a really thankless job. Somebody's got to do it. And when you don't hear the guy's name a whole lot because your quarterback's standing upright, just remember that this is why your team picked these people high in these drafts.
Right. I'm going to read these last 3 and then we're going to get out of here for the night so we can be ready for tomorrow, guys. Make sure you guys come back tomorrow. Like I said, 6:00 Central Time tomorrow. We'll be doing this again. So Case and Hepburn said, really wish Chargers could have got Vega, but I do like the Mesidor pick for us. I like Mesidor there. Vega would have been really good there, but I do like Mesidor there. Bryant Potter, make sure you're in here tomorrow so we can keep talking. This is a good conversation we got going, but I got to get some sleep, man. I loved the Steelers pick. Didn't like either of the Tennessee's picks. I honestly thought Tennessee had a really good draft.
I think they have a solid draft going for them right now.
I'm kind of surprised that you didn't like them. I really think that's a good draft, but let's talk more about that tomorrow because that's an interesting take. S. Janes 83, not sure I like Dallas going back for Lawrence and missing on Mesidor. Okay, fair point. I think Mesidor would have been a good fit in Dallas, but I think I don't know. I think Lawrence. I think everyone's kind of low on Lawrence. I really like him.
Dustin Walk, I don't know if I agree with you. Sonny Styles, worst pick of draft, horrible pick by Commanders. I think that is a solid pickup for you guys. You got a really good linebacking room. Sonny Styles is a freaky athlete. You're going to be excited to watch this guy make plays in the future. I just disagree with you wholeheartedly on that one.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way, Dustin Walker. I'm gonna have to agree though. I think that was a really good pick. I thought he was gonna go number 2 to the Jets, so I thought you guys got a steal there. But make sure you're in here tomorrow, Dustin Walk. Come back in for tomorrow and let's talk more about that because I want to know why you feel that way. But we do got to get going. So Mikkel Steele 10. You don't think Falk would have been a better fit for the Pats? Maybe a good fit on the Pats, but I really like the Titans taking him there. I think that's a really good pick. So, Bryant Potter, I'll try to join. Appreciate the talk. Heck yeah, man. For sure. And I saw that you followed us, so we'll stay in touch. Message us anytime. We're always down to have good conversations about this.
Bucks had a solid draft. I can't believe the Ravens allowed him to slide to you guys.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking for me. I mean, I'm glad we picked up the guard. We did need him, but I thought he was going to go later in the draft. So, congratulations. Glad you guys got the talent that you needed.
Yeah. Guys, we're going to shut this down. We got up to over 200 people in here at a time.
Yeah.
We got 150 in here right now. It's crazy.
We had a really fun time doing this. This is the first time we've ever done a live. Didn't really know what to expect. Glad we got the chance to do the draft. It's been kind of touch and go for our schedules. We're really glad that we got the chance to do this with you guys. I do appreciate that you guys coming in here, watching us, following us, giving us hearts, liking us, talking with us, giving us something to talk back and forth with. Do follow us. We appreciate it. Go ahead and follow our link. It's got our podcast. We talk hockey, basketball, baseball, and football. We're getting into other sports as well. We do appreciate this. Like I said, we really didn't know what to expect. We're 5 hours and 30 minutes into this, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's been a long time, and we're really glad that you guys are here watching us and blowing us up.
Yeah. Zay, thanks for the follow. I'm going to try to run through here tomorrow morning and try to follow some of you guys back that we were having good conversations with. So, Brian Potter, yeah, I make college football slideshows, so it's great to meet y'all. If you do you do that on TikTok then or not? Let me know. I just followed you back, or I followed you as well, so I'll check those out if they're on here. But for sure, message us Guys that we were having conversations with, message us so we can stay in touch because this was a lot of fun. So
Don't come back, Ashley.
yeah, I
Sleepy,
blocked her
Sleepy. I
already.
do see your comment right before we leave. Thoughts on Texans? I think you guys are in a solid situation. Defense has been great. CJ Stroud really got rocked in that game. Your guys' defense did force the ball over in that in that game against the Patriots. The ball just happened to bounce over the Patriots players. It really sucked. I think you guys do need to shore up the offensive line. So I really do not hate this pick for you guys. I think going guard and offensive line is going to be your go-to. You got to protect CJ Stroud, otherwise he's going to be seeing ghosts like Sam Darnold did in New York. I think CJ Stroud is a solid quarterback. I do love the kid. I think you can say that he got the yips, but I really think how can you say you got the yips when you're getting rocked so hard and you're dropping the ball all the time?
Yeah, I agree. I think Keelan Rutledge is going to be awesome for you guys. I think he'll end up playing center, which is even better for you guys. So, thanks for the comment, Sleepy. Make sure you follow us, and come back in tomorrow, guys. Bryant Potter, yeah, TikTok. Normally, prospect breakdowns and score predictions for top 25 teams. Also, a bit of college basketball stuff. So, anyone in here that's interested in that stuff, make sure you go follow Bryant Potter. We're gonna follow him, and I'll follow you on my private or my personal account as well, man. Thanks guys again. This was awesome. We had a great time. We're going to do it again tomorrow. So make sure you guys are in here, get some sleep because it's going to be a long next 2 days. We got rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow and, rounds 4 through 7 on Saturday. So thank you a lot, guys. We really, really appreciate the love and support. You guys are freaking awesome, man. This is great. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. All right. Have a good night.
Thank you. Peace. Love you.